Yo, Jim, Mike, and Jeff, it's Sean Astin here. How you doing? I got a message from man wanting me to wish you congratulations for 18 years of podcasting. Apparently he doesn't realize that podcasting hasn't been going on that long. And if it has, you got in on the ground, the basement floor. You were part of the foundation of this medium. And look at you killing it after all these years. The fairest podcast in the game, with the greatest goons all over the world. Truly, Cocoa Buns on the road to 2020, epic. Boo Pack smiles on you every single day. From heaven. Of course. Never say die.
You were casting Gilbert Grape.
I never said I was casting it. That was nothing I said.
What's eating Gilbert Grape? Okay. So I was actually cast to play Leonardo DiCaprio's role.
I never said I was casting it.
I was actually cast to play Leonardo DiCaprio's role.
Corey, he was traveling to go to one of the conventions he was at last week. TMZ caught up with him at the airport. Him and Adrian Skye herself were at the airport. You got to give credit where credit's due. These Johnny Depp accusations he threw out in like March, whenever that podcast was released.
Tinder.
It's still getting him goddamn headlines.
He just tossed some Tinder out there and it just burst into flame immediately, and it's working.
Heard you say that you got the role in Gilbert Grape, and also you were up for
I didn't just say that.
Oh, and you know what? Now I remember.
Who's this fucking guy with him? That's
you're
not
right.
Chris.
I was trying to remember why I wanted to play this. That's exactly why I wanted to play this. I completely forgot till I hit play.
Has Corey pushed Chris out?
That's what I'm wondering. Is this our fucking fault? He has a different security guy with him.
I need to
He doesn't have Nepo baby bodyguard, otherwise known as Chris.
I'm gonna hit him up.
Fucking devastated to see this.
This is horrible.
I would hope amongst hope, prayers amongst prayers.
Yeah.
That it's just something to do with where he's like, I can't travel.
Yeah, our
right
schedule's
now.
schedule's crazy right now.
Schedule wise, I can't travel. You gotta take the B team with you. You gotta take Glenn Jacobs with you. Because it's just some sack of shit. And is he wearing like a vest? That's how you know he's a cornball.
I can't tell if it's a vest or he has a backpack and a barrel chest.
But there's like something. Let me try to zoom.
I think he's just barrel chested, Jim.
Oh, maybe he is just barrel chested. Yeah, you're right. All right.
But he's still a sack of shit.
Well, it's funny because I'm shitting on him, and I'm sure like
he's the best.
Yeah, if we ever met him, we'd be like, this guy rocks.
We're gonna meet him at Animal Kingdom.
Cool.
We're gonna be in line for Cali River Rapids. He'll be on our boat with us. He'll be like, oh, you guys.
Soylent Bob in the Twitch chat. Why is her arm all black? She does have blacked out tattoos. I forget if this was someone in our comments or it might have been someone on the Drew Lane show that was like, I can't imagine the racist tattoos she has under those. We're just guessing. We don't know for sure.
Claim.
We don't know for sure.
Completely baseless claim.
But usually, why are you blacking out tattoos? They must be racist.
Or you're just Ronnie Radke and you got a bunch of lame fucking tattoos when you were young.
But see, like, Corey's loving that he's getting attention at the airport.
Yeah, well, he's got to, like, I like,
he's
you know, my favorite
dude.
Corey? That's my favorite Corey right there.
Yeah.
We don't see this Corey very often, is Corey just with a big old smile on his face.
Not to be forgotten what we were saying at the beginning, we're really upset that Chris is not his security here.
Replaced by this fucking chump in the back.
I'd be devastated if it had anything to do with us.
Dude, there's no way it did.
Heard you say that you got the role in Gilbert Grape, and also you were up for
I didn't just say that. What are you talking about?
on a podcast, and also you were up for
on a podcast. Like, you mean something that I shot a year ago?
Oh, was it a year? But I mean, the fact remains.
Wait, but what does that change?
Now he's being classic Corey. Like, he's cheesing at first, smiling, but it's like, first of all,
it's not like he's bringing someone 20 years old.
Exactly. It doesn't change the statements you made. You were talking about something from decades ago.
Yeah.
Mate, I just wanted to ask.
Yes.
You were casting Gilbert Grape, and you're reading for Titanic.
You're changing the actual words that were said. I never said I was casting it. That was nothing I said.
What's eating Gilbert Grape? Okay. So I was actually cast to play Leonardo DiCaprio's role.
I never said I was casting it.
I was actually cast to play Leonardo DiCaprio's role. We're only as good as our word. And if all of a sudden you're one of those people that, you know, oh, well, I can go back to this interview and you said exactly the opposite, you won't find that with me.
Do you ever think
is that I was told that after the decision had been made, it was revoked.
I was actually cast.
Okay.
That's all I was told.
Okay, gotcha.
Jared Leto Joker girlfriend is like the opposite of Medusa. She refuses to look at the camera. This entire time, she is like avoiding looking at that thing like the plague.
Well, and not to pat ourselves on the back, but all she's thinking is Jim and them are gonna watch this.
Shit, dude, you're probably. She's like, great, fucking
great. Jim and them are gonna watch this.
What are they gonna say?
What are they gonna say about my racist tattoos?
what baseless claim are they gonna jokingly perpetuate, but then shut down as well?
And I guess I'm trying to think back to what he did say.
What's Eating Gilbert Grape?
Okay.
So I was actually cast to play Leonardo DiCaprio's role.
Do you ever think
said is that I was told that after the decision had been made, it was revoked.
Okay.
That's all I was told.
Okay, gotcha.
It doesn't go deeper than that. I was never on the set, and the part was taken away from me. Like, people have really blown it out of proportion.
But that no one thought that either.
No one knew it existed until you made it seem like a dark secret. And so that's how that stuff goes, bro. You can't start a rumor and then be shocked when it becomes a rumor.
And what's even better, too, is like it sounds dumber and dumber. Whoever his handlers are, like whether it be his agent, whatever, they're always just like, you got it. But then XYZ happened. Like they always have an excuse. And he's like, oh, man, I can't believe it.
Well, what I love is that Jared Leto Joker girlfriend is just incredulous the whole video. She's just like, oh, this whole thing, and she's like basically like trying to like stop herself from falling over laughing.
But I feel like she must also love that the paparazzi's around. Like this is like her hopes and dreams.
And the part was taken away from me. Like, people have really blown it out of proportion.
do you ever think about the sliding doors? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you had got those two roles.
Anecdote. I said I really don't need to rethink it.
But do you ever think about the sliding doors?
I don't. It's ancient history, man.
It's so annoying.
What's the sliding doors? What's that?
That's like there's that movie Gwyneth Paltrow. It's called Sliding Doors, where it's the whole conceit of the movie is she either gets on the subway or gets off, like, and it shows time branches almost.
Okay.
Like if she made the subway, this all happened. If she missed that particular train,
I don't. It's ancient history.
well, yeah. You know what's annoying is that he's annoyed being asked about it when he's the one that brought it up.
Yeah, dude. No one. This is a story that was like. This was not you referencing like Hollywood legend or commenting on a rumor. You introduced this from scratch, out of nowhere, for everyone.
You got to let things go.
That's great. A great attitude.
You can't be.
Would you ever work with Johnny Depp?
If there was the right opportunity and it was something that made sense, then I'm sure I would consider it.
Hey, you know, I think you would be a good Jack Sparrow, actually. They're thinking about a Pirates of the Caribbean 6.
What is this?
I mean,
you could do the Jack Sparrow.
This is something you could be annoyed about.
Even Corey's like, what are we doing? Like, I wouldn't be a good Jack Sparrow.
That's something to be annoyed about. Well, because that's when it's clear the guy's just making fun of you at that point. Like, at least there's plausible deniability for all the rest. Like, to back up, he's probably annoyed because the guy clearly is asking about it because it's like, we are making fun of you.
Yeah.
We don't think you'd be good in these movies. We don't think you'd be good in Titanic or What's Eating Gilbert Grape. But now it's like, well, you'd be great Jack Sparrow, actually.
Yeah, you'd be a fantastic weirdo. Big, giant, historic weirdo.
Caribbean 6, you could do the Jack Sparrow. No.
You know what? What I like, though,
hey, Corey,
you don't see Corey address like this type of situation like that. He ended the video with a smile.
Yes.
Big old smile. He's laughing. I like this, Corey.
Man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Cheers, buddy.
There you go.
He knows how to end it.
Yeah, we're celebrating FeldDog Summer. Make sure you're following the socials, like outside of YouTube, Jim and them on Instagram and Jim and them on TikTok. Throw some comments and put the hashtag FeldDog Summer. I kind of have figured out. We'll give out a custom cameo if you want. Like if you want us to tell us your boss he sucks, or you want us to pretend we're the soup Nazi from Seinfeld, or
I hope so badly that someone wants us to pretend to be the soup Nazi.
I mean, whatever you want. Or, I mean, we could, if you want to get a couple shirts, merch.jimandthem.com, buy the free Zen shirt. All the proceeds we get from it will go to mental health charities. So
helps you celebrate the FeldDog Summer.
If you make a comment on any of those platforms, make sure you put hashtag FeldDog Summer We will give out some prizes.
Hell yeah.
Like I said, either like if you want a custom cameo or if you want a couple shirts from our store, whatever it might be, we'll hook you up. And yeah, we'll pick a winner from each platform. So at least 3 winners. Oh, hold on.
You asked for it, Jim.
I did ask
you
for
asked
it.
for this.
Who's on the line?
Hey, what's going on? It's John. Hey, I just wanted to share my experience. I got to meet Corey last weekend at that convention he was traveling to, and TMZ stopped him in the airport.
No shit, really?
How was it meeting Corey?
Well, I mean, he clearly didn't want to be there.
Well, okay, hold on. Not to cut you off, but like even before you said anything, you're like, well, like that's usually when you're not like, hey, I went to a convention and I met blah 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 and blah blah blah. How'd it go? It's not like. But all right, so yeah, what was he doing?
We knew going into it what it was going to be like, so we were kind of dreading it, but we still wanted to meet the guy.
Yeah.
So we went on Sunday knowing it would be the slow day. And so he was there Saturday and Sunday. He apparently showed up over 2 hours late each day. We know he did on Sunday because he didn't show up until like 12:15 and the convention opened at like 10. And people actually started lining up at 9. So he was making people wait for hours on end. Apparently Saturday there were people waiting in his line like 5 hours.
Jesus.
Luckily, my friend and I timed it right. We were only there like 90 minutes, but I was like the last person he signed for before he like scampered off to the bathroom. So there's a great story to that as well. So apparently his security or bodyguard or whoever went with him cleared out the entire bathroom so Corey could have it to himself.
Of course.
Just ran everybody out.
That's actually pretty common. So I run a convention.
I was going to say, after I had the reaction, I was going to say, I bet you that's common, but also it's still a little annoying.
We started setting aside bathrooms just to avoid that because it was becoming a thing.
He was over 2 hours late. He never took off his hat and sunglasses. He was vaping at the table the entire time with every other signature.
So you're telling me Corey Feldman was there? Mm-hmm. Everything you just described is exactly what you'd want. That's a textbook Corey.
Yeah, he didn't disappoint, but yeah, he just, very much trying to run everybody through the line as quickly as possible and really not chatty with anybody. I did mention to him that a friend and I, we tried to go see him open for Limp Bizkit. Yes, last year we had pit tickets. We got there an hour before he was supposed to go on. He got rained out, and I mentioned it to him, and he kind of perked up a little bit because I was literally the only person that had mentioned anything to do with his music.
Oh man, he was loving
it. He perked up a little bit. He did have that giant ass box set sitting on the table. It was open. There was stuff everywhere because he was trying to show people what was in it. Still trying to hawk the Funko Pops, and clearly nobody wanted anything to do with any of it. So.
Yeah.
And what's great though too is he does that. He does the showing up late on purpose.
Yeah, it's a big time.
And it's not. Yeah, it's not like that he's busy or anything like that. He just assumes that he has to do it. And also, you do want to build a line.
Yeah, you big time it, and you want that rock star mentality of like waiting on someone.
Fuck off with that shit. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Now, I mean, was he charging for photos at the table? Did you get a photo or just get stuff signed?
I just got the one signature because that was enough because everything was non-personalized and it was already like $185.
What did he sign? What'd you have him sign?
I had a poster I've been collecting signatures on for Ninja Turtles.
Oh, dope.
That's dope.
That's why she couldn't spell Donatello. Yeah. Gotcha.
What's great is someone sent me a signing with Jason Patric at a convention, and they have a Lost Boys poster that they're having signed. They're doing a similar thing.
All right. Now, you're going to try to get Kiefer signed this one day, I assume, right?
Eventually, yes.
All right. So where would you like me to sign this so I can leave you some room? Can I get right here?
Right here would be fine, yeah.
Now, if you ever have Corey Feldman sign this, I suggest you don't. But if you do,
I forgot about that part. He actually says, "Don't." He actually is like, "Don't even bother." He's like, "I suggest you don't have him sign it."
Friend of the show, Jason Patric. Who knew?
Corey Feldman signed this. I suggest you don't. But if you do, he's going to try to sign it right in the middle with his big old ugly signature.
Dude, this isn't playful at all.
I was going to say,
in my brain, this was going to be playful. This ain't playful at all.
Yeah, you'd almost think, oh, maybe he's just doing it as a goof. Like, hey, that's my buddy. We're ribbing each other.
We have a silly little convention war.
No, this is like dead serious. Like, I don't like that fuck.
He's going to try to sign it right in the middle with his big old ugly signature. And you tell him that Jason Patric said you sign right here and sign nice, or he's going to kick your ass. Okay?
It almost gets a little playful there, but
but it's hard to say. It's hard to tell.
Do it.
giving you that permission, and I expect you to do that.
He is a character.
Piece of work.
Did he do?
That's fucking amazing.
Did Feldman try to fucking do any shit like that when he signed your poster?
So I saw the same video, and what I actually did, because, you know, I didn't want him to like sign over the title or some shit, was I actually took sticky notes and blocked out a spot for him. And he didn't like that.
I bet he didn't. I bet he hated
stuck
that.
with it. He kind of stuck with it, but he kind of didn't. But it was
He had to push you around a little bit just to show you who's boss.
Yeah.
A little bit. He's not going to do exactly what he's told. But again, it's what you expect. It's all part of the experience.
All right, man. Well, hey, thanhanks for calling in. Appreciate hearing the story.
Appreciate you guys. Wolfpack for life.
Hell yeah, Wolfpack, baby.
It's time to look at Corey's Twitter.
We should take a look at Corey's Twitter on this fine 40th anniversary Goonies weekend.
He's been out there. I feel like he's been out and about lately.
Yep, yeah, he's traveling. He's going to conventions.
He's
got
a
this
jet
Goonies
setter.
thing.
Hey, you guys, it's hashtag Goonies Week. This week is officially the 40-year anniversary of the official release date of the film. Hashtag the Goonies. So I decided to head back to where it all started. Hashtag the Goondocks in hashtag Astoria, Oregon. And they even threw on my old costume just for fun. Are you coming?
Actually, I didn't look at this. Is he wearing the costume? Oh, yeah, I guess he is. Now, I did want to jump over real quick to one of his responses. Well, because Eternal Wave, it's kind of a little familiar, but Corey, is there a name for the Goonies fans? If not, I suggest we call ourselves Gooners. And I mean, you know where he's going there. But someone had to call him out. This Morphine Carnival had to actually him when this was the joke. So for many, gooning involves masturbating for long periods of time.
I forgot about that.
Without ejaculating or orgasming. Gooning seems to result in people entering a trance or hypnotic or a high state. Gooners seem to like to do it in a cave. Now, what's even better is if you know Corey, he had to reply to this he replies to the worst tweets.
He chooses interesting tweets to reply to.
That he shouldn't reply to.
Yeah.
For the record, I've had a lot of sex and been around a lot of open sexuality through my life, from Playboy to living near Santa Monica Boulevard.
Is Santa Monica a weird sex den? Is that what? I didn't know that.
And I've never once heard that mess, so I wouldn't take it too seriously there, brah.
What's so funny is that guy was helping him, by the way.
That guy was helping him, brah. I'm just here to help you out, brah.
And I was like, hey, don't take it too serious there, brah.
Oh, that's fun.
Let me go ahead on a limb here and say I've had a lot of sex. For the record.
Also, we know it's a thing. We know it's true.
Yeah, it is a thing.
And he's disputing it.
Yeah, he thinks that guy's messing with him. He's back to announcing his music. This was on June 2nd.
Ooh, we used the wrong photo.
Happy June 2nd, a.k.a. Secret Surprise, 2-2 Day. Why is today special? Because it's the second day of the 6th month, making it a double 2-2 Day. So now we always try to work out
Wait.
We always try to translate.
That'd be a triple 2-2 day because there's 2 goes into 6 3 times.
Is that even what he means? What the fuck does he mean here? Is he just mean because it's
the second day of the 6th month?
June? No, because June wouldn't count. Is it just because it's 2?
Because it's 6-6 today. Which if you do anything to that, that's tripling 2-2. 2-2 3 times is 6-6.
But does he just mean? I guess he can't mean just the 2025, like the 2 2s in 2025, because that'd be like every day would be 2-2 day.
Why is it double? Couldn't be reading into this too much, could we?
No, I love these though. I love these because this is like him being the Goblin Ghoul hitting us with a master riddle.
Oh, that we have to figure out.
Yeah, we want to cross his bridge or whatever.
My firstborn is born cursed.
So happy June 2nd, aka parentheses Secret Surprise.
Yeah,
2-2 Day. Why is today special? Because it's the second day of the 6th month. Making it a double 2-2 day.
Wait, then now I'm extra confused. I forgot that today's the 6th. So everything I said makes no sense. The second day of the 6th month, which makes it a double 2-2?
Unless, no, what What is he doing?
The second day of the 6th. How does that make it a double 2-2?
The 6th month, the second
If it was
day.
the second day of the second month, there'd be 2-2, and then later there'd be the 22nd, so that would be a double 2-2.
What did I
Wait,
think I
the
just saw
second
it.
day of the 6th month, making it a double 2-2 day.
And no one asks him about these things. Why is no one asking?
Because nobody reads his tweets.
That's
but
true,
us.
but we're the only ones that read it.
Why is that a double 2-2 day? What is the second day of the 6th month?
Because I'm even trying to think if he put it in like if he put it in you know how like every other country does like the different. Even if you put it the other way though, it would still be what?
2-6.
It'd be 2-6, 2-5.
Yeah. 2-6. How is it?
Pink Lemonade says, "You fools! It's so simple."
Please.
Oh, Corey's screaming that at his monitor right now. So yeah, I guess Cody. I think we're kind of on this track. 12 months divided by 6 is 2, but like that's such a weird leap.
That's like I mean that's a way to get there, but I feel like where's the hint that leads me to believe that that's it? It's the second, but he specifically says the second day of the 6th month, meaning by Cody's logic, the month is the only thing that matters and the day is irrelevant, but he brings up the second day of the 6th month, meaning the day is important somehow. Plus, it's got a 2 in it, so it must be important.
Summer Rollins, Google it. Yeah, I don't know if Googling it's going to help. I guess I'll ask ChatGPT.
I don't even know how I'd start trying to Google this.
Even though like you can't really trust AI, but let me see if they try to decipher it.
Oh, well, what AI loves doing is confidently giving you an incorrect answer.
Yeah.
And that can be our answer.
And then you're always like, hey, that's not right. And they're like, oh, you're right. I'm so sorry. So how would I word that? I'd be like, okay, here is a post from Corey Feldman.
Yes.
His favorite number is 22. And he celebrates the 22nd of every month. He posted the following on June 2nd. And then here we go with quotes.
And then we're going to ask, why is the second day of the 6th month a double 2-2 day?
Yeah, there you go.
You know what? Whatever it says, I'm just going to take as fact.
All right, here we go. Corey Feldman's logic for calling June 2nd a double 2 day is unsurprisingly a bit of a stretch. But here's a breakdown based on how he thinks. He loves the number 22 and he celebrates the 22nd of every month. Yep, I already told you that.
Yes.
On June 2nd, it's the second day of the 6th month. Yep, that's in the tweet.
Uh-huh.
He might loosely be combining the 2 and 6 to reach double 2-2 by this arbitrary symbolic math. 2 plus 2 equals 4. 6 times 4 equals 24. Which is close to 22.
Oh my God.
Or
I hope that.
Maybe
I hope that's the answer.
2 times 11 equals 22, and 6 equals 2 times 3. So 2 is present in both numbers. That's likely enough to call it a double.
It's a shame that I think I'm at the show, but I'm clearly having a stroke right now, and I think I'm at the show, and I'm in the hospital. I'm waiting for you guys to wake me up, but I'm still stroking out in the hospital.
If you're out there and you're not blocked, and just try to be as subtle, like you don't have to be like, "Hey, fuckhead, what are you talking about?"
Hey, I'm haunted by the fact that second of fucking June.
That would be amazing, though. But yeah, I'd be like, on this happy June 2nd day, you know what? Hey, Corey, I'm new to numerology.
Yeah.
I don't quite see how June 2nd is a secret 2-2 day.
It's a double 22 day.
Yeah, and why is it a double 2-2 day?
Happy hashtag Goonies 40th weekend from the strangest place in hashtag the Goondocks. The attic of the hashtag Flavel House? Flavel?
Must be the family that lives there now.
Where I found my trusty steed. I'm ready for a wild ride this weekend with lots of new hashtag characters to meet. Happy Goonie weekend, hashtag everybody.
I love when
everyone else is cracking up too. I mean,
I
this
love
is
when
killing.
Corey has fun.
Yeah,
he
it is
never
kind of
has fun. So whenever he has fun, it's like this big shocker, and it's so enjoyable.
It
Because
is
I never anticipate it coming.
It is a rare feat to see him having fun.
Yeah, people are loving it.
Where are you right now?
Oh my God.
Where are you?
What does that mean?
Are you chasing a cowboy?
He's in the Flavel house.
There's a ghost in the background.
And I give me like, we're fucking fun.
I was like, what's a ghost?
I'm trying to have fucking fun.
There's a ghost in the background.
Yeah. Oh my God! I actually got spider webs on my face.
It's great that was left
Corey.
in.
Thank you, Corey. You know what that did? I'm also excited to meet a lot of new characters. Characters.
I love the idea that they were just like checking out the attic because that's a scene in the film, and then he was like, "Oh hey," and he gave him his phone. Like, film me real quick. Film me. Great idea.
Where are you? Where are you, Corey?
Yeah, what kind of bit setup was that though?
Corey, where are you? He just doesn't give a shit.
Stop asking where I am. I'm doing a fucking bit right
doing
now.
a goddamn bit.
And I was trying to remember too. When I first saw this, I was like, "Wait, do they ride a rocking horse in the movie?" But I was like, "No, it must just be he saw the thing there."
Well, that's just like his song is called "Characters." It's just one of them.
Yeah, just being a character.
He's just being a character.
I did pull it up. It looks like he did answer about the double 2-2 day. I'm trying to do the math on this. I'm new to numerology, so maybe you can explain it to me.
Okay. Oh my God, it's a real answer. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Holy shit,
Oh
Jim!
shit! Hold on, I gotta.
He's
pull
fucking
it up.
breaking this down. Oh my God.
Well, this particular year would be considered a triple 2-2. You're correct. However, all 6 2-2 days are double 2-2 days, not triple.
Okay.
So you take 2 plus 2 equals a 2-2 day, and 6 is 2 plus 2 plus 2. So 6 2-2 is double because you get only 1 22.
Okay.
From the 6, then hold over one of the 2s. Then when you add the 2-2, you get 2-2-2. So you take the 2-2 and the 2 plus the 2-2 from 2025. Now you have another 2-2 or 22. So that makes it 3 2-2s. However, I didn't highlight that in the post. I only focused on the double 2-2 day. But glad you're following my logic.
Okay.
Then they said that makes total sense.
So you take 2 plus 2 equals a 22 day. Then 6 is 2 plus 2
hold
plus
on.
2.
All 6 2-2 days are okay. So any June 22nd is a double 2-2 day because you got 3 2s and 6.
Yes.
Then you got 22.
Oh, so he's ignoring. Okay, so 6 has 3 2s. He's ignoring one of the 2s so that it can become 22, and that's the second 22, making it a double 22. So
all right, hold
the
on.
2 of the 3 2s in 6 are the first 22. Then the actual date, the 22nd, is the second 22.
So wait, hold on. You get 2-2 and then 2-2. Okay.
Because even if we don't get to the bottom of this, I am shocked at how perfect Corey gave us exactly what we were asking for, and I wish I could thank him.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Corey, for answering this, because even if I can't get my head around it, you literally answered our question as perfect as I could have ever asked.
So I think, all right, here's what he's saying.
Yeah, please.
So yes, with 6, you got 3 2s. But if you got those 3 2s plus the 22, that's still only a double 2-2.
Right, because there's a leftover 2 that doesn't have a
yes.
So
yeah,
it's like a poker hand.
So I'm with you on that. Yeah, you got a 22 and a 22, and then you got an extra 2 over
an extra
here.
2 that doesn't have anything to connect to.
It's double 2-2 because you only got 122 from the 6, then hold over one of the 2s. Then when you add the 22, you get 2-2-2. So you take the 22 and the 2 plus the 2 2s from 2025. That's where you get another 22.
I don't want to be a pedant, Jim.
Yes.
I think I found a flaw in his math. And you're going to... So when he originally brought this up, it was because the 2nd of June, that 2 can connect with the leftover 2 from the 3 2s and 6. So that jumps us back, even by his math. I think it's a triple. I think June 2nd is a triple 22 month.
Well, let's
not
see.
a double 22 month.
Because
it made sense until I realized that leftover 2 does indeed have a pair in the 2 that is the second. Because he introduced the second.
Absolutely right.
2
Mike.
of the 2s of the 3 2s.
Yeah,
and 6.
once you throw in the 2 2s from 2025, you got yourself.
Well, no, that's a quadruple 22 month.
No, because you got.
Okay.
Well, I'm talking about the second. If you go to the second,
yes,
you got 3 2s from 6.
Yes.
So you put 2 of those together.
1 left over.
Then you put the leftover one with the second.
Yes.
That's 2. But then you take the 2 and 2
from the 22nd.
So the second was actually a triple.
It's a triple 22
It's
month.
not a double 22 day.
Like his math, I was there. I was there until I started really thinking about it and realized
Double chunk chocolate cookie.
So you take the 22 and the 2 plus the 22 from 25, and now you have another 22. That makes it 3 22s. However, I didn't highlight this in the post. I only focused on the double 22 days.
Yes, his math right here leaves out. Because he mentions, hey, there's a spare 2.
No, he fixes it at the end because he's saying he's actually not focusing on the 2025. That's what he's saying. He was only focusing on the double 22s. Yeah, like
But
he
it's
tries
actually
to
a
save
triple.
it at the end because that's why he says,
yeah.
However, I didn't highlight that in the post. I only focused on the double 22 day.
But that's weird. Why would you only focus on the double 22 day when you got a whole another 22 right here,
It's
my
waiting
man?
there. Do you want to, like, is there a reason why he wouldn't want it to be a triple or quadruple?
Because I think he wants
month?
to save the triple 22 for the 22nd.
for December.
But even then, you're still just leaving a 2 off in the fucking willy-nilly now. I can't believe we now understand. I bet you there are people listening that are like, what the fuck are you guys talking
I think
about?
I've got it.
But yeah, no, I think I've got it as well.
Yeah, I think I've metabolized the math and now it makes sense to me.
That's why we propose, you stupid motherfucker. Jim and them, Wolfpack, filth pigs. Let's go. First off, love you, bro. Squash this beef, it's lame. Yeah, we talk shit, but in the end, we playin'. You claim she was your angel, but you lost your wife. It's the Jim and them boys, we Wolfpack for life. Just get us in a church and we'll say I do. It's you plus us 3, let's become 2-2. Can even bring Zen because of course kids too. No need to ask because you know we'll stand by you. Drop a pin, dude, just tell us where we're at. It's my dream, my wish, we'll never take it back. Leave your love left, yeah, you know it's never that. Make us queens till the king will come back. You're a Juliet, we're 3 times Romeo. May saying pause, Cam screaming, ayo! Call the internet police, Jim and them dropped a video. Kill you with kindness, true death by stereo. Corey Feldman, you know he's the one. Jim and them, we straight cocoa buns. You striped us, but you punks didn't finish. Now you about to eat the ass of a menace. Feldman, I wife him up.
Corey, I don't know about this will they, won't they with us. I don't even know why I'm on the track. I'm gonna let E-Rock ride on your bitch ass.
Yo, Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that. They are the most talented. They show that. You ain't wiping Adrian, she's a hoe rat. Proposing at the con, you said go back. I got my throwback Jim and them t-shirt on. You know the gray one with Eric Clapton. Another banger out the booth that I've rapped on. And Jim right beside me with his fitted cap on. Heather John May is a motherfucking hoe. Jake Perry on his knees, sucking Feldman so slow. And Adrian's spooky bitch. We got our arms wide open, man, consider a switch.
Corey Feldman, you know he's the one. Jim and them, we straight cocoa buns. You striped us, but you punks didn't finish. Now you about to eat the ass of a menace. Feldman, I wife him up.
Corey, it's just destiny at this point. We're on a collision course. Jim and them, Corey Feldman. It's written in the stars. Don't fight your fate. Just marry us. We'll walk down that aisle. It'll be beautiful. 4 men all marrying each other. No one can touch us. We'll live a beautiful life in Hollywood. We'll make sweet love with each other. Let's just squash it, man. Come on. At least be friends with us. We're friends with your friends. What do you say?
check here for yes, don't even think about checking no. Because if you do, you're fucking dead.
Okay, so right now they're calling out people that have passed away from the movie.
About Mary
Ellen Trainer. Mr. and Mrs.
Listen.
Her house.
Listen.
Mary Trainer, she's no mas.
Jesus.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Hello, Jim, Mike, and Jeff. This is Carrie Green. I just got a very lovely message from the Filth Pigs, and they told me that you are celebrating your 18th anniversary being podcasters. That is amazing. That is so impressive. That is Cocoa Buns. Did I say that right? Cocoa Buns. That's Cocoa Buns. Anyway, congratulations. You definitely embody the never say die attitude, and I'm just so impressed. Keep it up. Keep going, even when things get tough. Sounds like you guys are amazing. Jim and them are pop culture. I know that. I know that. Thank you so much, Filth Pigs, for reaching out to me. I hope you guys all have a beautiful, beautiful day.
Yeah, we got 2 down. That's our second Goonie. I mean, shout outs
kind
again.
of our third Goonie.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forget about our main Goonie. This is a Corey Feldman show. But yes, again, shout outs Kim Possible. You know what? Let's take a look at that again real quick.
Yes.
Great Carrie Green. We're truly celebrating the 40th anniversary of the Goonies.
I just got a very lovely message from the Filth Pigs.
It's so funny. We talked about this with Sean Astin's.
The fairest podcast in the game, with the greatest goons all over the world. Truly, Cocoa Buns on the road to 2020, epic.
Because it is like, maybe, are we past the hump? I feel like it was like, maybe it was like 5 to 10 years ago where it seemed like more often people would try to trick people into saying stuff. But is that not in the zeitgeist right now where
Filth
like,
pig?
be careful? What, are you throwing up codes or whatever?
I bet you.
Yeah.
So realistically, what happens if you search Filth Pigs? We don't come up, right? It's
probably.
it's not a real
yeah.
term. Corey just kind of said it out of nowhere, and we've sort of adopted it.
Do that in
Yeah.
incognito mode.
I bet you that's something she Googled. I bet you she
it
Googled
just comes up with Ministry's 6th album.
Then yeah, I bet
Ministry's 6th studio album.
I bet she Googled it and was like,
But what about Cocoa Buns?
Again, I bet you're not going to find us.
But even then, it feels like you'd almost be like, what am I saying? What is this secret thing? You're always hearing about people's secret internet slang and code.
Yeah. I just love that she's got a big smile on her face. She's got mom energy, and she's just like talking about
the Filth Pigs and Cocoa Buns.
Very lovely message from the Filth Pigs, and they told me that you are celebrating your 18th anniversary being podcasters. That is amazing. That is so impressive. That is Cocoa Buns.
I love it. She had to second read it. Cocoa Buns.
She wanted to make sure she didn't mess it
Yeah.
up, right? You can tell.
Did I say that right?
Take
Cocoa
7.
Buns. That's Cocoa Buns. Anyway, congratulations. You definitely embody the never say die attitude, and I'm just so impressed. Keep it up. Keep going, even when things get tough. Sounds like you guys are amazing. Jim and them are pop culture. I know that. I know that.
I mean, it's, what's weird, and it's very unintentional. It's very unintentional. We have so many catchphrases.
Dude, we have coined a million phrases on complete accident. Even back in the day, it was you heard it and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. You heard it. Damn, we're fucking catchphrase machines over here. Jesus.
They're all perfect.
Yeah, they're all amazing.
Pupak is nasty.
Jim and them are pop culture. I know that. I know that. Thank you so much, Filth Pigs, for reaching out to me.
That's the best part.
She's so genuine because you can tell she's confident saying it this time, or before it was kind of she's easing into it. Where now she's like, you know what, Filth Pigs, we're pals now.
Thank you so much, Filth Pigs.
Yeah, she had to keep re-recording. It's I got to do better for the Filth Pigs.
What kind of disgusting filth pigs would take advantage of a mentally challenged person?
Little did Corey know he was gifting us a gem.
Yeah.
When
one
he
of
called
the
us
best things he's ever done.
when he called us disgusting filth pigs.
An early Christmas present to us. Thanks, Corey.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Filth Pigs, for reaching out to me. I hope you guys all have a beautiful, beautiful day.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
So sweet, so nice and sweet, and she's just talking about filth pigs and cocoa buns and pop culture. You love to see it. coming off the Kerry Green cameo, which is great. I was watching Adam the Woo's video where he was at the Goonies house. When I was watching it, even the short clips of Corey that are in his video, like, it's not like he was talking to Corey. It was just Corey was in the vicinity because of the celebration.
Sure.
There was enough where the Corey attitude and vibe was coming through, so I pulled some clips from it.
Nice.
Welcome to the party.
So they're at the house, and then your boy rolls up, and Adrian Sky rolls up.
She's like, you know what? That house is about to become a haunted house.
And at first I was like, is that Stephen Baldwin with them? But I guess that's that other bodyguard of
No,
his.
that's Adrian Sky.
Yeah, did we get the other guy fired? What happened?
That's what we were saying. But no, we think it's just that Chris doesn't travel with them.
Everybody, George Feldman!
Mr. Feldman, how you doing, Mike? Welcome to the party, man.
Welcome to the party, pal.
What I do love is, like, this should be the place where he's the most happy.
Yeah.
This is where he's worshipped, and he's kind of, like, he looks annoyed to me.
Well, it seems like he wants more fanfare.
Yes, yeah, true.
I mean, maybe I'm projecting onto him, but he was acting like you wanted more fanfare.
He looks like the fucking old guy in Up, kind of.
Yeah, he's like,
if he's
like
trying to be all
hobbled.
dripped out.
Yeah, it does look like those like Instagram posts where it's like we put like hype beast stuff on an old man. Yeah, yeah. Everyone in the crowd is cheering. They're like, "Oh, it's Jared Leto, Joker girlfriend." They all crowd her. Say it, sing the song.
What's on his hat? What's that say?
I think it's a Robert Davi hat, actually.
Okay. Wait, does it just say Davi's hat?
You know what I was thinking, though, too? If we showed up at one of these events, would everyone boo us? Would we be like Public Enemies #1?
No one would know who we were.
Well, not #1, but I mean, but also if he was like, these are the haters, like, that's not necessarily that they would recognize us.
Yes,
but if he's
because
like, hey, these guys are the haters.
we've already learned that very quickly he could go like, oh, those guys are constantly stalking me. They're awful.
Yeah.
They won't leave my family alone. Who's going to just assume Corey's a dirty liar?
It looks like when the Muppets make a human puppet.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Hey, bodyguard, you want to get in, buy him?
But yeah, there's our boy Robert Davi.
Oh, you got the hat. You want to get in here, buddy? What is Robert?
I really kind of just wanted a picture of Robert. All right.
Right here. 1, 2, Goonies.
Does it say Davi's Way?
That would make sense if he's like a crooner, though. I did it Davi's way. And that's how I order my sub at Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, let me get that Davi's Way, please.
Yeah. Just oil.
Goonies. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Now, I don't know. I think this is here, I think people are handing out Goonies coins, like gold coins.
Oh.
And I think this guy's talking, these are like the molds for them or
This
something.
is how he cast them.
But I think he's like trying to give them to Corey, which on one hand, it's very nice, or he's trying to give him a coin or something. But on the other hand,
He chose the wrong guy.
even though it's a Corey thing, it also, I could understand at a certain point, if it's been 40 years of this movie, people are probably trying to give you Goonies shit all the time.
Yeah.
So I could almost understand, like,
Give a coin. A coin you can put in your pocket, but a
Yeah.
giant fucking lead cast.
And when we know he hates like his movies, he
Yeah.
doesn't ever want to
Yeah.
talk about them. And this does look like something like the guy. It's like a cursed object that he shouldn't have. Like
Yeah.
he's like,
It
here,
does.
take this. And it has like a gin in it.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, because even like him hating his old movies, like he's smiling here.
Yeah.
But I do get the vibe, and maybe it's just because I have a certain thought of Corey. I don't think he's enjoying it still, though. I don't think he's
No.
like really like, oh, this is great.
What
Like,
he enjoys about this is that he gets to show up somewhere where everyone's like, you're the best.
Yeah.
And that is the only reason he went.
I think Kerry Green's enjoying it. Davi loves this shit for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, look at her. She loves it.
Giant
Those are
lady.
definitely
Giant
not
lady
veneers.
is
Are you
loving
talking
it.
about Big Bird over there?
This is when people say, this is when I'm like, oh, I guess people are right. We are bullies.
I mean, it's probably in heels, I assume.
all I'm saying
Well,
is
she's
she,
next to Corey, though, too, which is
all I'm saying
funny.
is she turned left and knocked a couple people over.
Maybe it's perspective. I don't know.
Nah.
2, Goonies.
Time to put my arm around your shoulder.
And I also have a coin from the film I want to give to you as a gift. I heard you speaking today at the panel, and I was like, I feel for you.
Yeah, showing the mold, I think this guy sold himself short. He should have said,
Yeah.
I've got a coin for you, and showed the coin.
Yeah.
But by showing the mold, not to defend Corey, but Corey clearly doesn't know what he's looking at.
Yeah.
And there's kind of
I
no
mean,
reason for him to know what he's looking at.
I had no idea what it was either.
Yeah.
But I get, and he also says, I have a coin from the movie. So I don't know if he's saying it's a legit, like, screen use prop. But it is kind of funny because Corey's just on his phone. He's like,
just checking his
he's like,
texts.
oh, nice. Sweet. I love hearing about this coin you're going to give me.
Yeah, I'm Team Corey on this one. Get out of here, dork.
I'm kind of with Corey on this.
Some guy's trying to leave, give him a coin. He's just leaving bad comments on our videos.
Feel for you. I love you, man, and I got a coin for you too.
Well, I wish you had some bikes in there. That would be even cooler.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's great. His answer, I know it's hard to hear him, but he goes, I wish you had some bikes. That would be cooler. Like,
Bikes?
Like he's just give him Goonies bikes instead of coins.
What? I wish I had a Goonies bite from the scene I'm not in.
What? Yeah, what?
Well, that is one of the other known things for the Goonies is they're always on their bike, like their kids on their bikes. But it is a great response though. Like, hey, I got a coin from the movie for you. Well, do you have a bike? That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's just an insane jump
Got
to
a
make.
joint, man. Be cooler if you did. You're like, you weren't even in that movie.
Well, I wish you had some bikes in there. That would be even cooler.
It would be great if he wasn't saying bikes and he was saying Vikes, like some Vicodin.
Yeah, oh, dude.
I wish you had some Vikes. That'd rock.
Hey, Corey,
Jim, I think that
lewds.
you know what? We're famously good at hearing things. Perhaps that is what he said.
Wish you had some Vikes. That would rock.
Wish you could juke my dick. Whatever.
I wish you had some bikes in there. That would be even cooler.
Adrian's like, you were in a movie?
Yeah, what is this?
I thought you were a guitar player.
You grew up in this house?
Is this real?
Is this your grandpa?
Am I real?
He's pushing pointed Dobby.
Yeah, and I think Davi's showing him a coin here. They're all huddling around these coins.
Oh, I wish it was a bike.
Would have been cool if it was a bike, though.
Yours looks so nice and mine looks so
Yeah, and he's complaining too. He's also complaining. I forgot.
He's complaining about how bad his coin apparently looks.
Oh, Robert Davi, you got a cool coin. I got a crappy one.
Hey, Corey, be grateful for what you have.
so nice and mine looks so
I got there first. You want to switch?
Dude, these people are Don't be laughing at this. You're encouraging him.
Yeah, he's shit talking.
Yeah.
Maybe they're laughing at Dobby saying I got there first.
He always like that better. I had to give him a hard time.
Come here. Wait 1 second. Go.
Starts punching him in the stomach. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he drives him.
Perfect.
All right. Sorry to bother you.
I'm gonna get a photo.
These fans, fucking pain in the ass fans.
Here's the fucking guy with the molds again. Like, dude, we don't want to see the molds anymore.
You got any shitty coins for me?
Fucking one of the Russo brothers over here keeps showing him the coins.
you want to leave it with them in production? I'll take care of it.
Corey, what do you think?
Oh, I think there he's just telling the guy, oh yeah, give it to them.
Give it to my people.
Yeah, and I'll get it.
Yeah, just like my people right there. He's pointing at a trash can. Just give it to my guy.
Yeah, throw it in there.
Oh, it does say Davi's Way on the hat.
Yeah, I was not. I'm proud of knowing that that said Davi's something.
And yeah, I think here's where Adam the Woo asks him a question. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I remember now. Adam the Woo asks him a question, and Corey gives him a classic shitty Corey answer.
Oh, like he didn't know.
So
the
you know
right
what?
details.
He asks him, "What do you think about the Burbs show they're making? Like they're doing the remake. Do you have any guesses on what kind of response he might have?"
I'm sure he's shit. He's like, well, they didn't call me, so is it really the Burbs?
Almost. There we go.
I don't know.
Ready.
Yeah.
Corey, what do you think about the new Burbs that's coming out?
I don't.
You don't think about it at all?
I mean, that's fair, dude. Come on. Like, Corey's killing this. This
but
might
that's
be
like
the
why
turnaround.
be shitty for no reason?
I mean, that's good. They burned him. They didn't put him in the show.
He could simply say like, "It's cool. I love the Burbs."
He should have been like, "Oh, that woke
and then we're
beat."
not making fun of you.
Most people, and the people there laughed, you would usually give someone the benefit of the doubt for that answer. It does sound, hey, it's tongue-in-cheek, I'm just goofing around. But we've heard him give that answer or similar answers and be dead serious.
Yeah.
So I don't. He's not doing it in a fun way.
Well, but that rules, honestly. Like if that's like you know, if trying to think of comparison. But
No,
yeah,
but
when
you're
they
being
remake
the-
your shitty thing and you're not involved.
Well, but
in
if
it.
you're almost being the guy that's like Harrison Ford rocks because he's always like
Right.
fucking
Well, that was
Star
the
Wars or
comparison I was
whatever.
going to make.
All right.
But like, I don't know. It kind of does rock. I don't know. I don't know of a good
No,
example.
I get what you're
think
saying.
it just. I'm a big fan of punk rock Corey. I think the
Yes.
hats changed him. I think this is it. He's turning over a new leaf just in time for FeldDog Summer.
He's following Davi's way, and it's made him a different person.
Look at his bodyguard over here. Is shook as fuck, by the way. Look how scared he is of the crowd. He's like, oh my
Right,
God,
yeah.
I might have to do something.
His bodyguard is socially anxiety. Listen, I'll be your bodyguard, but I got socially anxiety and don't like confrontation. So
He looks like that meme of like when you lie on the job application. He looks so worried that something might happen. He'll have to do something.
Corey, what do you think about the new Burbs that's coming out?
I don't.
You don't think about it at all. You don't think about it at all.
I got some. Hey, Corey.
Get in there. Robert, grab him.
Yeah, they've been trying to take a picture, and Feldman's just like roaming around. So they're like, can someone get Corey?
Come on, you got to be a pro like my girl Carrie. Come
Yeah,
on,
she's ready to go.
Yeah.
Corey, get it up in there. You know what? Let
Corey get in.
Anyway, if you guys cut me off, that's cool.
There they are.
Good enough.
Good enough.
For me, it's good enough.
All right, guys. Last thing we wanted to...
Okay, so yeah, this guy talking is the guy that bought the house. He's kind of making it into some sort of like Goonies museum, like running the event or whatever. This dude on the left is the creator of the Goldbergs. I think he's somehow involved
well, I was
in
just
it
going
as
to
well.
say the dude on the left, when someone tells me act casual. Oh, yeah, that's something people do.
Who made this entire thing possible. Richard Donner. This man is why we're all standing here right now. And he's, if not the greatest.
Okay, is that soda?
Corey's trying to steal the moment.
He tries to steal the moment and actually listen because the guy's doing like kind of, hey, Richard Donner, the director, he passed away. Like they've always called him the original Goonie or whatever. They always love him. And Corey has to interrupt when he calls him one of the greatest producer directors or whatever.
Director, producer of all time.
Besides Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, you had to throw that in. Like, yeah.
This ain't about him, dude. Why?
Listen, I know he's dead, but I got to say it.
Like not even like just dunking on him. That's the perfect example
Yes.
of Corey thinking he's the main character everywhere he goes.
Oh, yeah. In my mind, too, I think his line of thinking is, well, I'll shout out Steven, and then he'll give me a call for a new project. He'll get me in Goonies, too, maybe.
Hey, Steve, I hope you're a subscriber of Adam the Woo. It's me, Corey.
Quick one. So lift your glasses.
Oh, watch what he does.
Let's say,
yeah, baby. It's like a naked gun joke.
It's like a Meatballs 2 joke.
Yeah.
That's good.
It is pretty good. He's killing with the crowd.
It's a great way to bring it back to him again.
He's like the only guy with a cup.
For the fourth time in 30 seconds.
Literally the only guy up there with a drink, and he does the stupid glasses bit.
let's say, cheers to Richard Donner. We love you.
Yeah.
And we will never forget.
So let's do a 3-cheer hip hop. Hip hop.
Dude, I have no idea.
What?
Is that like an inside joke?
The fuck
or-
is Dobby talking about right
yeah,
now?
let's do a 3-cheer hip hop.
Okay, Jim. If I said to you, let's do a 3-cheer hip hop, what would you think that means?
I would be like, is that a Fortnite dance? Like, what are you what are you talking about?
My brain, I thought it was a hip hip hooray
Yes.
3 times, but then that's not what he's doing.
Oh, he said a hip hop?
Yeah, and then he goes hip hop, and everyone goes hip hop, hip hop, hip hop.
That's what's happening?
Trying to see, is it some sort of Richard Donner thing, but nothing's coming up.
I mean, that's just Davi's way. He's
That's true. That it is
mysterious.
Davi's way, dude. We're all just in his way.
Do a 3-cheer hip hop. 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 Donger.
Hip hop, hip hop, hip hop, donger.
Okay. What the fuck is Dobby talking about?
I think Richard Donner was one of the pillars of hip hop. I think that's what we're getting at
Yeah,
here.
b-boying.
Yeah, Richard Donner,
B-boying,
MCing,
graffiti,
and Richard Donner.
And Richard Donner.
Cheers to Richard Donner. So let's do a a three-cheer hip-hop. 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 Hip-hop.
I'm Corey. Look at Corey's face. Corey rules.
Carrie's just back there laughing because she's like, what the fuck are they doing?
He's still raising his glass. They're all raising their glass.
Hip-hop, hip-hop, hip-hop. Cheers. Hey, listen, but the other thing is he would make you all call him Don Dicker.
Yep. Don
Okay.
Bye. See you later.
The only thing I could think of, and I'm probably giving him more credit, and if this is the case, then it's Adam the Woo's fault. Because if there was a thing...
No, don't drag Adam the Woo through.
If there was a thing where beforehand he was like, on set, we always used to do a three-cheer hip-hop, and for whatever reason, he cut that part out and just left in this...
That's 100% because Corey's response only makes sense. Is like another thing he said is, dick, or whatever he's saying.
Don Dicker.
Mic drop.
The lengths you guys are going to make this make sense is crazy.
That's the only way. I think that's true.
Don Dicker.
Yep. Absolutely.
And JP.
Steven, thank you. Thank you for
Dead man they're talking about again.
Richard Donner make such an iconic movie that holds so near and dear in all our hearts.
Yeah.
You got a bench for him, too?
We do. No, well.
That was a reference, because I cut the part out when he said that we wanted to honor Richard Donner. They have a bench for him on the porch.
I mean, Corey's killing it. You also can tell he's just waiting for his chance to say anything every time because, as soon as someone starts talking, he's like back.
Yeah, that ain't killing it.
He's making a mockery of everything that's happening.
What I think the only reason why he's doing that is because he's hoping to get kicked out, so they'll give him his check and he'll
Yes.
leave. Hurry up, give me my check, kick me out of here. But yeah, it's funny because when you back it up, when he's doing his tribute to Richard Donner, Corey's like, what about Spielberg?
Yeah.
And now when he's doing his tribute to Spielberg, he's like, what about Donner's bench? What's going on here?
Nothing ever makes Corey happy.
That holds so near and dear in all our hearts.
Yeah.
You got a bench for him, too?
We do. No, well. Steven's still alive.
I'm just me.
Without him, we wouldn't have gremlins.
And you want to put water on them.
Let's hear it
Or Goonies.
Dude, Corey is so... Like, we know he's full of himself, but then you watch this and you're just like...
Oh, dude, I love it.
No one in this crowd of people, no one is trying to make it about themselves except for him.
But they're enabling.
But he's doing
the audience
it over.
is enabling him,
Well,
though,
yeah.
too.
Well, 100%. That's why he does it.
Well, what's funny, because Carrie Green apparently just walked away in disgust a long time ago.
Yeah,
she's like, I
smart.
can't stand this guy.
She's smart.
I gotta go record a cameo inside.
Rosalita.
Okay, so right now they're calling out people that have passed away from the movie.
Let's hear it for John Matuzak. Joey's not yet.
What about Joey?
Yeah, Joey Pants. He's alive.
He's
just
alive.
not there.
He's alive. But Ann Ramsey, Mama.
Have some respect, says Corey.
All right, hold on. You got to hear this part here.
Oh, God, okay.
Because he shouts out the mom who passed away. She's great, by the way, because she's also the mom in Monster Squad, and she's in like Lethal Weapon. And shit
I didn't
like that.
realize
Throw
that was
Mama
the
from the
same.
train.
That was the Monster Squad mom.
And she's also in that classic Tales from the Crypt episode, like the Christmas one.
About Mary Ellen
Trainor.
Mr. and Mrs.
Listen.
Her house.
Listen.
Mary Trainor, she's no mas.
Jesus.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Maybe a Mexican guy said that.
Dead in Spanish?
Everyone
No more.
paused. They're like, oh.
Why?
She's no mas.
Why would he do it that way?
Capiche? All these people dead, not me.
What the fuck? What an insane way to do that.
Yeah, was he doing a joke because his character speaks Spanish? Is that where he was going?
Yes.
'Cause he
I'm going to
is-
say the mind of
Yeah,
Corey
we
is
are
so
definitely,
complex.
to Mike's point, Jeff and I keep
Yeah,
bending
you
over
guys are
backwards.
fucking jumping through fucking hoops to
try to rationalize-
and rationalize this guy's baffling decision.
Best part of that, though, is the fucking, like, yeah, there's like 3 seconds where everyone's like, huh?
You're like, that's fucked.
She's no mas. No, seriously. She's no mas.
Dead.
Keith Walker.
And
What about Mary Trainor?
Mary Ellen Trainor.
Mr. and Mrs.
This was her house.
Mary Trainor, she's no mas.
Well, and he brought it up.
If you go back, you can see him thinking really hard about someone who hasn't been brought up yet.
Yeah.
So maybe he really was ready to say no mas.
Yeah, let's listen for just the dead silence that he gets from that.
Keith Walker.
And what about Mary Trainer?
Mary Ellen Trainer.
Mr. and Mrs.
This
Walsh.
was her house.
Yeah. Mary Trainer, she's no mas.
Everyone's just looking at
He's
him.
here, guy go, oh, man.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
jeez, Rick. Oh, jeez, Corey.
Oh, boy,
Corey.
Why did we take the portal gun to this shit?
I love the guy just goes, oh, man.
Oh, man.
Mr. and Mrs.
This
Walsh.
was her house.
Yeah. Mary Trainer, she's no mas.
Oh, man.
Ah, jeez.
You hear one guy laugh like he thinks it's a joke. That he's like, shit, he wouldn't say this if he wasn't a joke, right?
Yeah. Mary Trainer, she's no mas.
Oh, man.
No, really.
You guys, I mean, thank you.
Like, for real, she's
Yeah, she's like, okay, let's go ahead and
Trades
fucking.
off.
Yeah, let's
No, like,
fucking.
really, dude.
And then, that lady steps in like, we need to fucking nip this shit off right
Cancer.
now.
It was really long.
Just trails away. No, really, she's...
All right, y'all.
Yeah, but thank you so much. Yeah, we really appreciate
Thank
it.
everyone for coming out. We'll see you next time. We'll see you again in 40 years.
Mary Trainer, she's no mas.
Oh, man.
No, really.
You guys, I mean, thank you so much. The tribute means so much.
It was like literally we all asserted the troops. and
That fucking
everybody
loser.
played
Yeah,
some
that's the
part in
Goldbergs
this.
guy.
And you'll see it when it's done. But we put together like this show that you can't talk about. You're all under an NDA. As of this
He sounds wasted. I mean, I guess he always sounds wasted.
He's holding his drink
Oh,
sideways.
he's sober. You sound crazy.
I think he's talking about like they're filming a documentary there.
Oh, yeah, no, they actually were because Adam Lelou talked about how he got to like do interviews
Yeah.
for it or something.
But it's funny that Corey's talking about it like it's his project when it's not.
You sound far too surprised that Corey is doing that.
done. But we put together like this show that you can't talk about. You're all under an NDA. As of this
Don't point at me. Why is he pointing at me? Don't point at me, Corey.
We put together a little so that every one of us is involved with just a little bit.
Let's get 4 biggity biggity boos.
Wow, what an insane that no Moss moment is baffling.
Yeah, so that's all I had from that, but it's pretty fun. Like again, only some short clips, but classic Coreyisms.
Yeah,
ready to go.
I mean, this has single-handedly made me a fan.
I do want to hear that one last time. No, really, she's
like,
thank you so much.
Rotten in the ground.
Mr. and Mrs.
This
Walsh.
was her house.
Yeah. Mary Trainer, she's no mas.
Oh man.
No, really.
You guys, I mean, thank you so much.
she doesn't breathe anymore.
What that's just
she doesn't walk around.
I can't even I can't even fathom a reason to do that.
You're all just characters.
It is very.
Yeah, what do we expect? I don't know what we expected.
It's time to look at Corey's Twitter.
Big important thing is Corey has released a snippet of the new song.
Oh, that is a big important thing.
But the thing is, I was like, oh, do we not listen to it? We gotta listen to it.
I think it would be.
I'm with you where I was like, I almost shouldn't, but I can't.
I don't think
not.
we should.
We gotta hear the snippet.
I feel like we 100% shouldn't.
No, we gotta.
Well, and we
I
know
guess. I
30
feel like it's a
seconds of
bad
a Corey
idea.
Feldman song, there's going to be 4 other parts that are completely different.
We're going to know too much about the song, and it's going to take away from the song.
Corey's Twitter, he released a snippet of the song. I feel like we'd be doing ourselves a disservice if we didn't listen to the 30-second snippet.
Yeah,
I guess. I want it to be known. I think this is a bad idea.
What's the chat say? Oh, I'm seeing a lot of yeses. Play. I mean, I know we're still team 627, but sometimes you got to wet your beaks. Well, actually.
See, now we know. Are you happy, Jim? Are you fucking?
Yeah, that's all we need.
Are you fucking happy?
There it was, the snippet.
I feel like Jim. I genuinely mean this. I think that's all we need to hear.
Hold on.
Because that tells us what we need to know.
Well,
you were
because I
curious
realized
and not told that answered your question.
I realized we didn't read the tweet here.
Yeah.
Happy Goonies Day. On this day, June 7th, exactly 40 years ago, hashtag the Goonies hit theaters, and one of my most beloved hashtag characters, hashtag Mouth, was introduced to the world. So in honor of hashtag Goonies 40th and my 50 years in entertainment, here's a tiny little taste of my new single, hashtag characters, coming 6/22.
I think we've heard all we need to hear, Jim. I mean it. I know that I was saying we shouldn't play it at all, but what you played...
Maybe just a little
that
bit more.
1 second. But Jim...
Maybe a little
you
bit
heard,
more.
you heard all you need to hear to know what we needed to know, and now we already know.
I think we got to hear a little more.
You're all just characters.
It is very...
Yeah, what do we expect? I don't know what we expected.
It's like
Remember when I was worried that this song would let us down?
Anytime that Corey drops new music, we always check it out. But we've never been in this position before where we're anticipating it. It's even better to build something up over weeks, and then when we finally hear it, it's going to be like, oh my fucking God.
Well, I wonder what it sounds like to be let down by a Corey Feldman song. Because that's not as simple as you think it is. Because you're not let down if it's bad. You're also kind of technically not let down if it's somehow miraculously good. It's got to be a very specific, bland type of bad to be let down. So it's I wonder if there's even a chance that it could be a letdown.
It's
and now it sounds like some Ren Fair fucking bard's poem.
Oh shit!
So
Actually,
I wonder, wouldn't it be awesome if there's parts of the song he sings as different characters?
Oh my God, that'd be so great.
Yeah, it's like a 7-verse song.
Dude, it really sounds like some Ren Fair bullshit.
It sounds like the Beatles.
Yeah, I could totally hear the Beatles here.
You're all just characters.
Oh, pause. When he said it's inspired, the music is just the Beatles. It's like what is it? It's like Strawberry Fields or something.
Guys, we need to not listen to any more of the song.
Cover your ears, plebe.
Well, someone made a great point. I'm surprised we didn't think of it because he keeps talking about. Someone was like, "How can I hear the song?" Asking where it's going to be streaming.
Yeah, what's the best place to listen to this song?
And he's like, with headphones for sure. AirPods 2 Pros because it's got Dolby Surround. So he's actually setting it up where if people don't like it, he's probably going to be like, you probably didn't listen to it on the right headphones because it's supposed to have Dolby.
You need true stereo mixing.
So it's just going to be him going back and forth between our ears, right?
Yeah, right. Means? Yeah, just the same shit they've been doing for 70 years or whatever.
But maybe he's doing a Taking Back Sunday and he's calling it's like Jace, the kid from Friday the 13th with the trans vampires, best friends mean. Best friends mean.
You're all just characters in each other's lives. Characters that create.
All right. That's it. 10
Put
seconds.
The hi-hats at
all we're
11.
getting is 10 seconds.
It's insane that this might be the worst song he's ever made.
What do you mean?
I was worried.
The Beatles. You're one of those try-hard Beatle haters.
I was worried it was going to be a letdown, and instead it's just the worst song he's ever written.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to cap it at 10
Just 20 seconds more. Let's see.
No, okay, let's go 15. We'll go. We're reading halfway.
Halfway, yeah.
No, I'm with Mike. Only 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That's it.
Part 1, 15.
But we can hear
2, the last 15.
Let's hear that 10 seconds again, though.
Yeah.
You're all just characters in each other's lives. We all make up characters that create.
It is so funny. If we really are through the other side of the looking glass, because you never realize. Because again, we're so fair that if you listen to us a week, 2 weeks ago, and we're talking about he's got new music, and as Mike was saying, oh, what if this lets us down? Or we didn't think it would be good, but it was what if he's kind of at least turned it around a little bit or something.
Or what if it's a song?
Yes. Yeah, but you can hear his voice is getting worse.
We're all mad here, Jim.
Worse.
We are all just characters.
And each other's eyes. Well, play that 10 seconds again, and we'll have to guess how it continues. Like,
We're all just characters in each other's lives. We all make up characters that create
that. Okay, we all make a characters that create the
something.
Create the.
Oof. We are
Create the
just
world.
characters.
Create the world.
Oh man, I'm more excited at least. I'm amped up for some new music.
I mean, if there was one benefit to playing a little bit, even though I said we shouldn't, I was wrong in that there's no way this didn't stoke the flame.
We are just characters, send those migrants back to Mexico.
Corey.
Dude, it is so funny too because it's like, do you think this could be the official pivot from Michael Jackson to the Beatles? Oh, where he finally
from
realized
Michael Jackson.
hip hop.
Sorry, I got hyped.
No, because you know what I mean. Like he's based everything off of MJ for decades,
But he's based his look and his dancing off of MJ, not his music.
But that's what I mean. Well, his music a little bit because when he does it doesn't sound like it, but when he does the Comeback King verses, like "Come on, they're gonna do it."
Really, you think that's supposed to be Michael Jackson?
That's got some later Michael Jackson vibes to it, where Michael Jackson, even like Smooth Criminal in the Smooth Criminal voice.
I just took it as white guy trying to rap.
Nah, I feel like he was doing kind of like the Smooth Criminal voice verse type of Michael. Like obviously he's doing it badly, but what I'm saying is now he's just going to be stuck in Sgt. Pepper's, where he's just going to be like trippy drug cool guy now. Fucking Lucy in the Sky of Diamonds, dude.
Yeah, Lonely Farts Club band. Am I right?
I'm a loser. Not me.
Man.
A baffling 10 seconds. It was so bad that 10 seconds feels like I just heard an entire song.
Yes.
Well, and just the little trumpet part was like incredible.
Yes. Yeah. Like he thinks he's revitalizing the wall of sound. This is awesome.
Oh, yeah. He's Phil Spector, dude.
This is fucking awesome, dude. He's on a whole nother one that we didn't even see coming.
Yeah. Well, he said Beatles influenced. I didn't know it would be like better. Abbey Road is kind of horseshit compared to this.
With it being FeldDog Summer, we do have a brand new track in honor of FeldDog Summer from E-Rock here. May sound a little familiar, but here we go.
Why is Jim and them always talking about Corey Feldman's music?
Look, I'm sorry if you don't understand, all right? The Hornetron, the sequin pants, the Michael Jackson dance, that's just Corey Feldman being on a whole nother level, bro. Alright? He's all the way up.
It's E-Rock in the
Check
booth.
it.
It's a FeldDog Summer, y'all. Hey, what you doing? Not much. Getting ready for the heat. Turn the AC up. Yup, it's that time. June and July. August right behind with the shades on my eyes. Yup, 3 months with the vodka and punch. Summertime vibes rocking. Yeah, we living for what? Jim and them, all on my mind. Friday nights, YouTube. Yeah, they back on the grind. Goon Boys, FeldDog Summer. New Corey music. Yeah, the shit gets dumber. Goon Boys, FeldDog Summer. Jim, Jeff, and Mike are a stone cold stunner.
Wait, I am so confused. So it's not a white boy summer, it's the FeldDog Summer? And who is the FeldDog? And who is Jim and them?
Yo, my bad, let me explain. There's a couple goals that I'm trying to obtain. Yo, Corey Feldman, former child actor. Now he does music, man, you can't refuse it. And he on some new shit, 622 shit. But that's a Sunday, not just a fun day. Wait till Friday, yeah, that's my day. June 27th, listen with your brethren, then you'll be in heaven. Oh shit, I forgot to talk about Jim and them. Wait, fuck, bitch. Pop culture podcast, never tell you out loud. Best dudes on the mic, YouTube Friday nights. 18 years, they always moving forward, never revving the gears. Who's on the line? It's summertime. Now do your best Michael Jackson impression and just rewind like, oof, yo, Nars, oof, yo, Nars, oof, yo, Nars, oof, yo, Nars. Shoot yo dick, shoot yo dick, shoot yo dick, shoot yo dick. Goon Boys, FeldDog Summer. New Corey music, yeah, the shit gets dumber. Goon Boys, FeldDog Summer. Jim, Jeff, and Mike are a stone cold stunner.
Oh my god, I totally understand now. After seeing all of that, I can't wait to see what this goofball does next. I will totally see you guys on the 27th. I also learned that Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that.
Wow.
There you go. That lays it all out right there. Hashtag FeldDog Summer, ladies and gentlemen.
I love that it took Chet Hanks for like E-Rock to finally like rap on beat. No offense, but you're getting much better.
I think that was E-Rock's best track.
Yeah, I think that was great. I think that was great. And he hit all the points. He explained what Jim and them is. He explained FeldDog Summer. He mentioned the merch you can get. You can get a free Zen shirt. The proceeds all go to charity.
It's time to look at Chorus Twitter.
What else has he got on his Twitter? Actually, no, there's some pretty good stuff on his Twitter as well. Someone, I mean, they're doing a bit, but I can't tell if they're like trolling or if there's one of his retarded fans. Hello, Corey, you signed my Goonies shirt with invisible disappearing ink, and I want my $35 back.
That's actually very cheap.
And that's his answer. LOL, if you were charged $35, it must have been a scam. Because my autographs cost a tad bit more at cons or via websites.
Weird flex.
Yeah, right? So IDK, where they got a $35 deal, but I wouldn't trust it. Go ahead.
I was going to say, he called like 5 different people, like, who has $35 that belong to me?
And yeah, most people want weird stuff signed. Well, I'm sorry to say, every material isn't made for signing.
Like, he took it dead serious.
Yeah.
And was, flexing that his prices are terrible. Actually, let me pull it up. I do have a price list that was going around.
Hell yeah.
A couple months ago. So yeah, we got. I think it's actually gone up since this.
Oh, it's gone way up because we've seen prices that are higher than this.
Yeah, that's Kim's fault.
Personalized autograph $80, non-personalized autograph $160, character name an extra $20, inscription of up to 4 words $40.
Hip hop, hip hop.
Photo opportunity $80 with your own phone or camera.
What 4 words would you choose? Like, thank you, dude, bye?
Yeah.
Like, wait, like best wishes? Is that what, is he like basically saying we need it to be really, really short?
Yeah, what
like,
could it be?
Like best wishes or like...
Maybe Jim them pop
big
culture.
Fan. Oh, yeah.
Jim them pop culture. That's okay, Corey. I'm still a fan. So remember the guy at Loser Tour last year kept yelling, "What's up?" That was me.
Of course. You were in the Nashville show sitting in row 43, section A9, row Y, seats 23, 24, 25.
That's great.
You guys were great, except I didn't understand why you kept blowing us kisses or what was up with that dildo hat thing you kept trying to make everyone sit on.
I mean, is Corey awesome now?
Why? You left 1 week and then you came back a lunatic.
No, I mean, like, this guy's trolling him.
Why do you like this?
Yeah, because he's like, oh, were you sitting in row BBB? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, most of that's fine. Most of that's fine. I just love that he always has to throw in the...
I don't get the dick hat you were wearing that you wanted to stick up people's asses, though.
I guess you guys are just you guys just don't like kill Tony. I guess this is a roast.
Yeah, this is roast material.
Sorry, comedy's legal, retards.
And then on this one here, he was shouting out the loss of
Sly Stone.
Yeah, Sly Stone, and someone's like, "Corey, how long have you been sober?" Just curious.
Well, actually, I did have a relapse, so if you don't count the few months in between, it's 35 years of sobriety. But I had a small relapse in 93, so in that regard, it'd be 30 years since I touched the drugs that were killing me, or since I've been drunk.
Oh,
so that's what
very
I mean.
key.
Isn't that right? Is that very
key.
telling wording?
And he's come out and said that he's Cali sober, not real sober.
Did he actually say Cali sober?
Yes, because
but he hates weed.
It's when we were making fun of him for not being a real vegan either.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I'm vegan except for cheese and milk and fucking honey. And
I don't think he hates weed. I think that's his vape he always has. I think that's a weed vape.
No, I'm not saying he hates weed.
I'm talking to Jeff. Either way, I do like that he specifies
since I touched the drugs that were killing me.
Yeah.
So that is like a specific, like maybe he's not doing the 25 balloons that he was doing every day.
And 2 years later, I was arrested for doing 25 balloons of heroin a day.
I get an awe from the audience, meaning that's a lot.
I think it was 20 balloons.
That's
don't get people upset. They get upset. It was 25.
No, I'm fairly certain it was 20.
That's genius, though. That's like legalese. Like, since I touched the specific drugs, I've been sober for... He also doesn't specify what the relapse was. Like, did he have some beers? Did he do 25 balloons?
It had to have been 22 balloons. But also, I feel we've brought this up. The relapse story, I think, is fairly new. He used to never talk about this.
He never brought it up, and it's been popping up a lot recently.
Though again, technically, but I never drank alcohol during the short setback. So I have been sober from alcohol 35 years, meaning haven't been drunk, but sober from hard drugs 30 years. Hope that explains it.
That's another specific wording.
Dude, there's so many variables now.
Meaning haven't been drunk.
Or
you could
what's hard drugs?
Yeah, hard drugs and haven't been drunk are not the same thing as I haven't drank alcohol and I haven't done drugs.
Yes. Oh, now we're demonizing Jacob. Okay. Jacob helped me through a very hard time in my life when I couldn't do drugs.
He's totally, he's like slyly telling on himself. I'm glad to hear about your milestone of sobriety. I got into an argument on Facebook with someone saying that you weren't sober.
Hey, thanks, Filth Pigs.
When I asked how they would even know, they claimed an ex-angel made claims. Why are people always out to slander you, facepalm?
Those so-called ex-angels were never actual angels. They were hired for my band in an emergency and sent in by people connected to what I was trying to expose to set me up and try and trap me. They failed because I'm honest and pure. so that's so funny.
What an insane sentence.
That's when I get in an argument with my girlfriend. That's how I do. Listen, babe, you don't understand me because I'm honest and pure.
Babe, you're trying to trap me, which is ridiculous because I'm honest and pure.
I don't know what you're... Yeah, listen up, you harpy. I'm honest and pure.
Courtney's not a fake ex-angel.
Yeah,
and Courtney flat out said... Corey still parties. Corey still does drugs.
Point.
And she doesn't want to do drugs anymore like he currently does. If we're going to call a spade, maybe this story does apply to the bitter ex-angels that have come out and done stuff. Nothing about this applies to Courtney, and Courtney said the exact same thing. So, like, where's your answer there, Corey?
They failed because I'm honest and pure. So all they had left was making up lies. Hashtag truth always wins.
Oh, and this is just kind of funny. Someone said the dudes will be stoked for this and tag like the bonfire. But what's great is his response. He responded to it.
Run along, slave boy. Go serve your pathetic master, bitch.
Whoa! What the fuck? Boy, slave, master.
Do you think you would have said that same thing if someone tagged us?
I think he has more respect for us. Deep down,
fuck yeah.
Deep down, he knows we're fair. That's why.
All right, yeah, that's true.
Let me see. Do we have anything else here? You know what? Let's hear the 10 seconds again.
Right. Well, and can we like play 10 more seconds in part 2?
We can hear like 3 more seconds.
3 more seconds?
Are we doing
what about
this?
4?
We're all just characters in each other's lives. We all make up characters that create the global.
The global shit world that we live in, I think he's going to say.
The global shit stain we call Earth.
Gets really fucking dark.
Yeah. I love how loud the hi-hats are.
Dude. Yeah. The whole song's annoyingly loud.
Yeah, that's never true in Corey's songs.
We're all just characters in each other's lives. We all make up characters that create the global show.
Oh, the global show!
Why are you doing that?
All right. And
that
no
doesn't
one
make any sense. Someone in the chat saying it's like AI writing. That does sound like
it totally does.
Create the global show.
Well, they're characters in each other's lives, so everybody's just a show.
Everyone's just a
and
show.
we're all just the characters in that show. You know,
that shit's deep, dude.
Some real fucking basic shit.
Fucking Feldman hours over here. But yeah, no one listening better go and listen to this either, or you have to unalive yourself.
Okay.
If you listen to it before 6:27, you have to unalive yourself.
And Mike will grape you.
Yeah, and you'll get graped by Mike.
Love it. Did you automate it onto the other ones?
I'm about to do that right now.
Let me just automate it to the other ones.
Yeah,
dragging it to the trash can.
Yeah. Yeah, doing a little backseat engineering, huh? It's like, yeah, he's doing it, guy.
Hey, all. Friend of the show here, Jason Patric, and I'm here to congratulate Jim, Mike, and Jeff on 18 years of Jim and Them, the podcast that stood tall against the goblin ghoul, Corey Feldman. Just like Santa Carla's finest stood against the Lost Boys. Those frog brothers, they truly cocoa buns. As we celebrate 2020, epic salute to the goons, the filth pigs who made this chaos possible. Jim and Them are pop culture, bro. I know that. Hashtag FeldDog Summer, my man. I want to say a little something about Corey. A lot of people think, hey, Corey's a little bit too influenced by Michael Jackson. First of all, that's bullshit. He's not influenced by Michael Jackson. He was infused by Michael Jackson. I'll let you figure that one out for your own. And the other thing I want to say is that some people think that Feldman's pulling this big Andy Kaufman thing because his shows are so terrible as a singer, a performer, everything else. First of all, that's bullshit and it's disrespectful. Corey has worked for decades very, very hard as a musician to create a show that shitty. So don't ever say that again. Guys, congratulations. You all deserve it.
Jason Patric from The Lost Boys, who's in, with Corey Feldman, in the film with Corey Feldman. An actual star of the film, not like a weird side annoying character. We got a cameo from him. And to go inside, of course, the Phantom of the Filth Pigs, the Phantom Filth Pig himself, or herself, gave him some basics to hit. Hit obviously Cocoa Buns, Filth Pigs, the Goblin Ghoul. But then I think they just left it at the end. They left it at the end as, and hey, give us an anecdote or something about Corey Feldman if you want.
And he just
so
fucking roasts
the
him.
stuff in the back half is literally just stuff that he came up with on his own, showing that he is a true friend of the show. Let's revisit words from Jason Patric, friend of Jim and Them.
Looking like a hunk.
Hey, all. Friend of the show here, Jason Patric, and I'm here to congratulate Jim, Mike, and Jeff on 18 years of Jim and Them, the podcast that stood tall against the goblin ghoul, Corey Feldman. Just like Santa Carla's finest stood against the Lost Boys. Those frog brothers, they truly cocoa buns. As we celebrate 2020, epic salute to the goons.
Now, what I have to imagine, he probably reads gibberish all the time. He's constantly being like,
Happy birthday, Matt.
Hey, what's up, Tom? Let's go fight the vampires of the night or whatever.
Yeah.
So maybe I like to think that at least a little bit of this is like, ooh, this is kind of fun.
Yeah.
This is kind of a fun
Well, we
one.
know from the signing, he brought up for no reason that
Yes.
Corey Feldman sucks and will sign in the middle. And then shit on his music, unprompted.
And it is funny because typically when we reach out for some of these, we're always like, do we want to be a little bit more subtle? Not that we think that actors will be concerned about upsetting Corey Feldman outside maybe like Jameson Newlander, just because he's somewhat friends with him. It seems like it's more so you just kind of assume that they're not going to want to they don't even want the headache of it. But with Jason Patric, we watched that video and it was clear that he's not a Corey Feldman fan. So we were like, we could probably push this a little bit more. We could have him call him the Goblin Ghoul.
The podcast that stood tall against the goblin ghoul, Corey Feldman. Just like Santa Carla's finest stood against the Lost Boys. Those frog brothers, they truly cocoa buns. As we celebrate 2020, epic salute to the goons, the filth pigs who made this chaos possible. Jim and Them are pop culture, bro. I know that.
He delivered the I know that pretty well, too.
Yeah.
Even though he's clearly just reading it, but he's still getting pretty good delivery.
Not to go in on Jason Patric, but his line read on everything else is really bad. He's like Christopher Walken in it.
But
also, it's all nonsense.
I was going to say, when you read that, you're like, truly Cocoa Buns in 2020 epic with the filth pigs.
Yeah,
All
salute
right?
to the goons.
And I mean, just throwing a hint out there, but I looked it up. The main guy from Gremlins, Zach Galligan, $39 on Cameo. Super cheap, dude. $39.
I love that we were amassing. We got 4 or 5 direct co-stars of Corey Feldman.
Jim, Mike, Jeff, it's going to be 2020 epic.
Truly, Cocoa Buns on the road to 2020 epic.
Jim and them are pop culture. I know that. I know that.
Yeah, I started realizing
Shout-outs, the podcast or whatever, poop, fart, shit, and a goon to you.
a goon to you and a Cocoa Buns to your good wife.
2020 epic salute to the goons, the filth pigs who made this chaos possible. Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that. I know that. Hashtag FeldDog Summer, my man.
My man.
My man.
Hashtag FeldDog Summer, my man. All right. But see, yeah, this is when he changes over to just off the cuff, straight from the brain. After he says hashtag FeldDog Summer, my man, now it's just from the mind of Jason Patric.
FeldDog Summer, my man. I want to say a little something about Corey. A lot of people think, hey, Corey's a little bit too influenced by Michael Jackson. First of all, that's bullshit. He's not influenced by Michael Jackson. He was infused by Michael Jackson. I'll let you figure that one out for your own.
That's wild, dude. I mean, I assume what he's insinuating there, I guess I can kind of pick up through context clues what he's going after there.
And the other thing I want to say is that some people think that Feldman's pulling this big Andy Kaufman thing because his shows are so terrible as a singer, a performer, everything else. First of all, that's bullshit and it's disrespectful. Corey has worked for decades very, very hard as a musician to create a show that's shitty. So don't ever say that again.
I love that he brought that up because that's almost something we would write to tell him to say.
Yeah.
Because we constantly get people trying to tell us that Corey is doing an Andy Kaufman bit. And I love that he knows that that's bullshit too. He's like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he sees it and he's seething about it because he's just thinking about how shitty he was. And also, like, he probably didn't even have a bad time with him on set. It's just everything after, all the cons and stuff. Because this guy's not in anything, no offense or whatever.
Yeah.
But he's probably been doing the cons with Corey for a long time.
It's disrespectful. Corey has worked for decades very, very hard as a musician to create a show that's shitty.
That's so great.
So don't ever say that again. Guys, congratulations. You all
Because that's
deserve
like real hate.
Yes.
'Cause he's even like, like setting it up like a funny joke. And stuff. And it's crazy that none of this we told him to say.
Yeah, no, we didn't tell him to say any of that.
Yeah, it's just someone that has had to be around him all the time.
And what I do like, though, even at the end, like, again, like the other stuff, he's just clearly reading most of it at the beginning. But at the end, when he says congratulations, I believe him.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's just because he's a great actor.
I like to think he's in the chat right now.
But I believe him.
Show that's shitty. So don't ever say that again. Guys, congratulations. You all deserve it.
I mean, we got to get an interview with him.
Yeah. I feel like that shows maybe there's a slim chance maybe he stumbled upon a Jim and Them video here or there. Maybe. And now he's like, you know what? Those guys are fucking doing the Lord's work. Congratulations to them. Sincerely. The best guys. Jim and Them. Truly Cocoa Buns in 2020 epic.
Yes.
The filth pigs that made it all possible in the goons. Just nonsense. Just straight fucking nonsense. And I love it. Corey's been... Like, I feel like there's been true synergy going on because love us or hate us, that guy can't deny we've been promoting the fuck out of his music. Yes. There's no one else promoting his music like we are. We're his true super fans. We're the true street team when it comes to Corey Feldman. Sorry, HDM. Like, I know you consider yourself a big fan, but you are not putting in the work that we're putting in. As far as fucking thumping the ground out there and putting Corey's music on site. No one's promoting his music like we are, but Corey has also been on the social media beat himself. He's been putting up some behind-the-scenes footage in studio, in the goddamn lab, working on the fucking new gems for our ears to enjoy.
Guy's
Actually,
like tears rolling down his face, sweat, because he's trying to figure out how he's going to make this into a song.
yeah, right? Oh, he did this in honor of Paul McCartney's birthday. He put this stuff out.
Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Paul McCartney. I was gonna hold these back a few more days, but when I learned it was Sir Paul's B-Day, I couldn't resist the chance of releasing it early in the hopes that somehow news travels to him.
Well,
and
happy birthday, Cody.
And he gets to see my little tribute. Hashtag happy birthday, Paul McCartney. Oh, and he put a balloon emoji.
And 2 years later, I was arrested for doing 25 balloons of heroin a day.
I get an awe from the audience, meaning that's a lot.
Speaking of tributes, there's been a lot of pre-excitement about what I've teased so far on my new project. So in honor of Paul's B-Day, let's crank it up another notch. Here's some exclusive behind-the-scenes footage from the making of my new song, Characters, which of course is a tribute to the Fab Four. Hashtag Characters will be released this coming weekend.
I just suck at everything I do.
Good time.
Yeah, good timing. It's totally inspired by the Beatles and Paul McCartney, and I'm even playing my own drums in the style of Ringo Starr.
Bad.
Here's some clips of the creation of the Dolby Theater Atmos Mix. Hashtag Characters 3D. Ooh, I can't wait for it to be in 3D. He should be getting Divine Bing Bang to get on that 5D music.
I just can't wait to make 5D music and share these spiritual bars with y'all. Peace.
I didn't watch these, but I did hear a little of the beginning of this first clip, and it's already awesome.
Okay.
Like, you already get the vibes of the song.
Love it. Love it.
I love it. It's just horrible. Corey Harmon, he's like, yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
Crank it up.
Sounded like Eleanor Rigby, but better.
Love it. Love it. Crazy. Did you automate it onto the other ones?
I'm about to do that right now.
Nice. Let me just automate it to the other ones.
Yeah, doing
dragging it to the trash can.
Yeah. Yeah, doing a little backseat engineering, huh? It's like, yeah, he's doing it, guy.
Yeah.
Are you fixing it right now? Oh, there we go. All right, hold on. I love the stack of box sets. That's great.
Yeah.
Just kind of strewn about on his.
Yeah. There's a couple of them. That's where we put our crap, right next to the didgeridoo on the couch. You got didgeridoo there just in case. He's trying to make pet sounds right now, I guess.
You know what? He's like in there making cameos and he needs to put his phone on something. So he's like, man, I'll just stack some. Grab me a few of those extra box sets.
Punch a hole in the box, put the phone in it, dump all the stuff on the floor.
Whose grandpa had to come in to play the piccolo?
Damn, come on.
This is my dad from the Chocolate Orchestra, whatever the fuck that group was. Incense Peppermint.
Peppermint Piccolo solo. From the chat, Adam Carolla.
Why are they always doing this? Why is he always doing that?
Yeah.
Get down and now, get down and now. You know, and then down, and like how that comes straight down your, right through the middle of your heart.
Gotcha. Got ya.
Oh, that's great. This is like what dreams are made of, because this is the goof that we would do when we're doing an impression of Corey in the studio, where he'd be like, and then it comes in like, and the guy has to be like, oh, yeah, all right.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
You would specifically have to have Corey tell you that if you have any background in music, because you're like, okay, so it's like not like music.
So you would almost have to trick yourself too. Like, I would have to trick myself into being like, man, this guy's got a vision at least. Like, people want to talk shit, people want to hate, but he knows exactly what he wants. It's all wrong and weird.
Yeah.
But he knows it. He knows what it is.
Yeah, it's like how every music article thinks Captain Beefheart is good or whatever. And then you listen to Captain Beefheart and you're like, this fucking sucks.
It's so great that he included this footage too. It's like
it's like the Beatles. It's like
Get down and now, get down and now.
That's us doing
and then
And from the screen, like it does say Dolby Atmos. So yeah, I think he has to phase on how this surround sound is going to engulf your fucking senses when you're listening to this shit.
Down, and like how that comes straight down your, right through the middle of your.
I like that he stops himself from cursing there.
Straight down your fucking.
Right in your fucking asshole. What's great though is when we finally hear the song.
We'll know that part.
Yes, or the song will be over and be like, "What the fuck part was that he was talking about? What was
It got buried in the mix. That guy has Fruity Loops up ready
That's
to make the.
And that's absolutely what you'd have to do with all of these, by the way. Like you listen to it, and you're like, "Oh yeah, all right," and then just bury everything.
Yeah, definitely get that.
Down, and like how that comes straight down your, right through the middle of your heart.
Right in your fucking heart.
That sounds like a sounder.
Oh my god! No way!
Yeah, dude. The end of the song. That's got to be like, get to it now. Just like the Beatles when he starts singing like Michael Jackson at the end.
Dude, this is like literal 5D bars.
I just can't wait to make 5D music and share these spiritual bars with y'all.
It sounds like 5 songs all at once.
Yeah.
This is also the thing where he's like, no, you don't understand. You're hearing the surround through just stereo. That's why it sounds like a mess.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, a little acapella at the end. Baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for something special.
Yeah, this is really like a band that broke up 10 years ago. There's like leak in the previews. You're like, it sounds like their first album.
Well, you can even hear in the guy's voice, he's like, well,
this?
all right, this here?
Perfect.
Well, so I'm trying to make it the most impactful.
I feel that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not quite. You're not feeling. All
So
this
if it
fun.
doesn't work, then we'll do every other one.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's try. Here's an idea. That wasn't it.
Oh my god,
he's
dude.
mixing it live and just going like back and forth. Like this here and that here, this here, that here.
Is this... There's no chance this is just because we're hearing it through like a weird mix. Like it's going to sound like a song, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I know I'm asking an impossible question. Like I know the answer to it, but I always try. I mean, we all try to be fair. I try to give him the benefit of the doubt. But this sounds like garbage, to say the fucking the most obvious thing.
Yeah.
It sounds horrendous.
Yeah, I mean it's a phone recording of a Dolby Atmos, so we got to get.
Yeah.
You see, he even has like the 3D room.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
then he's just going up, down, up, down. Like which I assume is just left, right. Like,
Well, I mean, with Atmos, it is like a more advanced surround, but I bet you literally all he's doing, like if say you have a little joystick or something to control the surround, he's probably just going in circles. And when you listen to it, yeah, it's literally just going to sound like he's running, like Corey's running around you in circles, screaming terrible lyrics at you.
I mean, he has the joystick right there. He's doing it. Front, back, front, back. I like in the earlier whatever, there's like some control that's just like the sound thing that's totally peaking in the corner too. When that thing's
Yeah,
happening. It just keeps hitting like the top.
Do you think this guy would he be able to be like, hey, can you not like put me in these videos? Like, can you not put me in the social media? Or can you like Alan Smithy your way out of a engineering credit or a production credit?
My boy Alan's in the studio.
Because I mean, I don't know the full origin of that, but like for people that don't know, like directors, if a movie kind of gets out of their hands or taken away from them, they'll be like, "Oh, take my fucking name off of it," and then like a running thing is they put Alan Smithy.
That wasn't it.
Ah, that was it.
Kind of gets a.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Dude, we're seeing it.
Yeah. Corners. Hitting all the corners.
You're right. It literally is just going back and forth.
Yeah.
Metal baby. Is he saying metal baby?
baby.
He's a metal baby. Metal baby.
That's right before the break. Dude.
Kind of gets a.
Yeah.
You really feel the shifts a bit more.
Yeah.
Corey doesn't like it.
I want to see how that's going to translate in the stereo, because it might translate just as a volume shift, which might not be as desirable
Yeah.
as like that cool like panning like spatial thing that we've got going. Yeah, it's just kind of is louder and then isn't all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's what we were afraid of.
Oh, he's getting really frustrated. He's really frustrated.
I mean,
there.
I was clear when I went. But clearly, you're a fucking idiot.
Were you not paying attention? Push over. Let me get on the controls.
Yeah, it's just all bottom left. Yeah, it's like it's coming from the bathroom. I want people to think there's music playing in the bathroom, like one of those YouTubes that's like rain and music playing softly from another room.
Yeah, it's just kind of is louder.
Oh, here we
and then
go.
isn't
It's
all
on
of a sudden.
Mattias.
Yeah, that's what we were afraid of.
The royal we.
I mean, that's kind of literally fucking I Am the Walrus, right?
I mean, yes, Jim.
Like
yes.
the background music, like it's literally
one. It's the
and
melody.
Like, yes,
but imagine if it's like wow, wow,
yeah, it's whoosh, whoosh. Well, what's great though is being able to see this behind the scenes stuff. Is I love watching the ball go around because now we know how the Atmos is going to go, and it looks like a goddamn mess. Like, watch the ball. Dude, all there are ones whipping around each other.
Well, more interesting to me is front left and top right are just there the whole time. So I feel like you would just want left and right, but I guess bottom left and top right.
There we go. So yeah, that's some behind the scenes shit there for you. I mean, all this does is just get me more and more anticipated for this song.
Right, because you hear the bits and pieces, but there's no way you can predict where they're gonna be.
This is gonna be something special, ladies and gentlemen.
This would be a big one.
We should maybe just listen to the back 15 seconds.
Yeah.
What are we doing anymore?
Yeah.
What are we doing? I mean, what are we risking? Are we risking cursing ourselves if we do that?
Nah.
Are we going to be cursed?
No, I think we'll just be fruitful and multiply, honestly.
To Corey's credit, although maybe it's not even his credit, it's just because he ripped off the Beatles, but this has been in my head. Well, also because we played it a million times, even though it was only 10 sequels. We kept playing it last week.
I mean, every Corey song we play, we have in our head.
I was going to say, I have it in my head. I had it in my head all week. We are just characters. And then a lot of commenters were saying the same thing. But yeah, it could just be because it's essentially ripping off the Beatles. And it's because we listened to it a million times, the same 10 seconds over and over again.
Or it could be musical genius.
Or, yes, it could be like he finally done did it.
You're all just characters in each other's lives. We all make up characters that create the global show.
All right, hold on. Do we pass the point of no return?
Okay, we already knew global show.
Yeah, we already knew that part. We're up to the point that we've already heard.
Uh-huh.
Are we gonna finally? Are we making a pact that we'll at least listen to the full snippet? There was someone in our chat on Thursday that was so upset that we didn't listen to the full snippet. He was like, "You guys are no longer pop culture."
Jim and them are pop culture. I know that. I know that.
He's smashing stuff in his room. Like, you can go to Twitter and also listen to it.
Yes.
Well, you edged him, bro, and then you didn't get him off.
Yeah, we're gooning, dude. We're all just gooning right now. We're just edging.
Yeah, but you edged with no goon. There was no final fap.
There was no release. That's right. There was no release and aftercare.
That create the global show.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
I didn't do that. What
Yeah, he's
is that
skipping.
Is that part of the song, or is he releasing?
How did we know to stop it before that happened? Like, we stopped it right before he cut to whatever part.
Now, what's interesting, and actually what I'm glad, now that I'm kind of glad that we listened to this, is because I can't tell, is he just doing a snippet but giving us previews of different sections of the song? Or knowing him, is that just how the song goes? Because we've always talked about how he has like the... Like he'll throw in random moments that seemingly have nothing to do with the next.
Yeah, I mean, even for Corey, that would be pretty crazy if that wasn't edited.
Like a quick fade into a different... If that's how the actual song goes.
Well, maybe it's because we don't have Atmos.
Yes, yeah.
maybe it like hits you in the balls normally.
That creates the global show.
Oh, maybe it's like sicko mode when the beat switches on sicko mode. Wow, it's the end of the song he posted.
Oh, we didn't miss anything, actually.
We didn't miss anything.
He actually, you know what? Props to Corey.
He knew for the good of the show.
Corey. All right, we get it. Wait, nope. Corey did us a goddamn solid. He actually cut it. He cut it himself and just played the end of the fucking song.
He's like, I know they're going to pause it 70 times in 10 seconds. I'm going to give them nothing after that. I'll have no part 2.
They're not even going to know. They're getting nothing.
Yeah.
All right, I won't pause it. Let's just play the whole thing through just to hear how the flow goes.
And sing along at home.
And sing along at home. We all know it's all our favorite.
We're all just characters in each other's lives. We all make up characters that create the global show.
Dude.
The Beatles.
Dude. He did us a goddamn solid. He saved us from ourselves.
Yeah, he knew that we couldn't help ourselves. We're little piggies.
Well, actually, that's the other thing. Now, I'm glad we got to this point, because if you're in the chat right now, or if you're listening on the podcast, or you're watching on the replay or whatever, you have to admit, if you don't wait for 627, you have to own up to it. When you come back in the chat, or if you comment on the video, we're on an honor system. I mean, you're only going to get graped by Mike, and you have to unalive yourself. But you do have to admit it. You have to name and shame yourself and let us know that you couldn't wait, and you had to listen to the Corey Feldman song before.
Sackcloth, ashes, self-flagellation, just all that, and then we're cool, man. You're just going to get graped by Mike. I forgot these are the terms.
We have to be on equal ground where we can at least all admit it to each other. Like, you have to come in and you have to tell the rest of the filth pigs, the rest of the wolf pack, yeah, man, I fucking listened to the song.
Yeah.
I couldn't wait. I listened to the song already.
Yeah, have the same accountability that Corey does.
Yeah. So be ready. Be ready next week in the chat or in the comments to own up to your mistake. Take penance. You'll have to say like 4 Our Fathers or some Hail Marys or something. And you might just get banned from the channel.
We got to change our love.
No.
Dude, no.
Really good.
Those weren't words.
No way. Welcome. I'm sure most of you stuck with the Pact, and you're here to listen to it the first time. I know everyone's highly anticipating this. We're all going to be let down together.
Yeah.
That's what the point is. That's the community here.
No one's allowed to be mad 5 seconds into the song when we pause it.
It'll be all over the place, I imagine. It'll be every Beatles song put together.
Dimples McGillicuddy in the chat says it doesn't think it sounds like the Beatles. You listen to the song, you sack of shit.
Yeah, you fucking asshole.
Dimples at 2.
You know what I brought for the listening party, Jim?
What'd you bring?
Ooh,
the Love Left box set shades?
Love Left box set shades.
The very same?
I want to listen to it the same way Corey listened to it. In a well-lit room inside at night with sunglasses on.
Corey Feldman characters It's based off the snippet inspired by the Beatles. So here we go. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
We are all just characters in each other's lives. Play our roles in different ways. We're masters of disguise. We wear the mask to hide our face, bringing shadows from the past. But soon enough, the image fades and no longer fits the cast.
Dude, when we heard the snippet, Mike nailed it with the fucking...
The Ren Fair
the
bullshit?
Ren Fair bard bullshit.
Yeah,
dude.
dancing around the fucking maypole while this song plays.
I can totally see it in my mind's eye. Like, and he's making these faces as... Yeah, he's walking
He's
around
got
with like
a
a
lute.
fucking... Yeah, and he's doing the smiley sing, like, as he's looking at kids.
He thinks it's kitschy. He has like the Strawberry Field synths going on in there.
Yeah,
And we wear masks.
Like, it sounds like in a movie that had a Ren Fair in it, this would be the generic Ren Fair music.
Yeah, we wear the mask to hide our face, bringing shadows from the past.
So far, so good.
So far, awesome.
Yeah.
I get why the people that listened to it ahead of time said it's actually his best song.
Yeah.
First of all, there's no way it's touching Evil Ascension Millennium.
Yeah. Evil Ascension Millennium is hands down his best song.
And it's definitely not touching Something in Your Eyes. But I guess maybe we're speaking too soon because this could have a lot of change-ups. Maybe it's going to kick in.
We're all just characters. Every day is a brand new scene. We do our best to say the words on the pages in between.
Dude, what if the rest of the song is just ooze? And what if
and a sick drum solo? It's like it just keeps going.
What if that's why the snippet we're like, oh, he just tricked us and just threw the end of the song on? It's like, no, because literally the snippet's the whole song. He has one quick verse and then it's ooze for 3 minutes.
And then fades out. Ooh.
You know what? We always talk about him trying to be in his wheelhouse. I mean, that's not necessarily in his wheelhouse, but it's close, I guess. Okay. It's the closest he could get if he just did a whole song of ooze the whole time.
When you can tell that he is the one in the drums, because some of the worst fills I've ever heard in my life.
I can't get over it, just the thought of him either in the booth or performing this, but doing the smile singing. Like, basically, like, insane smile guy.
Yeah.
Like he got hit with like the Joker gas or something and he can't not smile.
Yeah.
Or like when someone's trying to sound like when you call customer service and they're trying to sound overly nice.
Yeah.
You could tell that they're like putting a smile because someone told them like smile when you talk. People can hear it, but it just makes it sound fake and phony as fuck. You're right. You know what? I didn't even notice the drums listening to it. But now that you called it out,
That's
he
good,
is
so good stuff. I was kind of feeling it.
It's the wackest fill you've ever heard, right?
It's me when I sit down into drum set and I have no idea, but you're just like, pop, 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 and it's like, hey,
it's Rock Band 2 drum fill, where like you're like, well, shit, I have to do something, so it's do, 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 do.
Oh, and you know what? Thinking about that, that's even more fucked up, and it kind of proves our initial theories from back at Low Serve Ill.
Low Serve Ill.
That he hated that drummer.
Yeah.
Because he was like young, hip, long-haired, cool drum guy. Why would he not? Yeah. Why would he not just have that guy come in and lay some drum tracks down for this new song?
No. God forbid.
Wait, is someone doing that with the
that's
song?
Him. That's just him. Because I was even thinking he's doing it like he's like mocking himself.
I thought
because he's not going. Ooh, he's going. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
good.
Like it's like how you talk to a baby. When you talk to a baby, you go wee wee wee. You exaggerate everything.
Well, yeah, he's doing harmonies.
I totally thought it was like just Jeff doing, like a goofy ooh in my ear.
I'm just jamming.
He's doing like fake ambulance mouth noise where you go like wee wee.
Yeah, he's fucking Police Academy guy in the booth.
It's not even a drum machine. It's just like it's that guy just like playing the drums with his mouth.
Yeah, what is his name? Michael Winslow.
Michael
Winslow.
Yeah, I got Michael Winslow
How
in the
the
studio.
fuck did I pull that? I'm
Michael
the best.
Winslow, go. Michael Winslow, go.
Dude, that would be sick. A whole song where every instrument's just Michael Winslow.
Dude, imagine.
Corey is the vocalist for an all Winslow band.
That would be a step up for Corey if he's just,
Hey, Michael, can you do every instrument for this song? We're going to put it in Dolby Surround.
And then Michael Winslow does the sound of a record scratch, and he's like, I don't know, can he?
he's fucking Bumblebee from the Transformers. He's speaking in radio clips.
Hey, we're the new Beatles, Corey Feldman and Michael Winslow.
Corey Feldman, Michael Winslow, Andre the Giant.
They're on the cover of fucking Rolling Stone magazine.
Oh, damn, Duquesne, that's a great point. So, do you think these ooh-oos are going to be whipping all around us during the Atmos portion, like when we're here in surround sound?
Yeah, it's like we're in a 40X movie, just fucking thrown all over the place.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we do know that part.
Some Sergeant Pepper bullshit.
Walrus or
Yeah, Sergeant Pepper.
And the Walrus is not on Sergeant Pepper.
Yeah, but that was like that era
No,
of
yeah,
them.
you're right. You're right.
Getting into it.
He really did sound like us doing his voice. Where, that's like how we would do his voice. He was just him doing it.
You know what I'm thinking? And I'm wondering too, like, and this is going to sound like an obvious question. Who the fuck is this for besides us, I guess? Like, who is this for? Like, because say he has fans, like, let's just to play for the sake of argument.
Yeah.
Let's say he has fans of his music.
Yeah.
I don't think that they're, this is not what they're fiending for.
Here's what my answer. I
want like a My Chemical Romance Black Parade style Corey now.
You're trying to play your question straight, so I will give you a straight answer.
Yeah.
It is for who it's always been for, Corey.
Yeah, you're right.
His music he has always been like he doesn't give a fuck about anything or anyone. He wants to be music guy, so he's going to keep making music, and as long as he's happy with it, he's going to act like this is for him and for no one else.
Because I mean, it's not like Beatles fans are cramming for this, and like I don't think his fan base. I mean, I guess the people that just like his movies that are going to say, "Hey, whatever you do, I like it."
Let's go.
I like that we know definitively a producer worked on this because we saw a video of it,
Yeah.
and yet every single one of these instruments is mixed at the exact same volume for some reason.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be behind you. This is like the Flaming Lips.
Yeah, some people have said that.
Like, this doesn't sound like a song. It sounds like you're listening to 5 different songs at the same time.
Yeah, like
because they're all mixed
when
at
like
the
two
exact
bands come
same
out
level.
at the end of a concert and play a song together,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Oh, so see me."
What kind of explains that a little bit, Mike, is when we were watching the behind the scenes sessions, the guy did have a comment of like, okay, yeah, we're going to try that, but then we'll have to hear how it sounds in stereo because it might just sound loud.
Yeah, it's just kind of is louder and then isn't all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's what we were afraid of.
Because it sounds
And
like
that's
a
exactly
flat,
what-
loud noise
Yes.
of everything.
It's punk. It's hip. It's now.
Yeah, it's loud.
Yeah,
I like how
it
he's
starts
like,
out as a
"Hey,
Ren Fair song for a polycule.
If it's too loud, you're too old man.
Yeah,
It would
this
be
is Ren
funny.
gaze. It's like a shoegaze Renaissance music.
It would be funny if at the end of the day, this dumb Dolby Atmos thing that he keeps pretending matters, that he never should have done in the first place, actually ruined
Makes-
his song. And
Yeah.
for like 99% of people, because no one's going to hear it the way he apparently mixed it.
That's genius, though. You could be like, my producer ruined the song. Yeah.
People are just characters that come into our lives. They bring us stress, they bring us joy. Sometimes they bring surprise. We work on new characters.
It's beautiful.
Give the plot a
The tears rolling down her face.
Give the plot a twist. As we try moving forward, they bring us back to this. We all make up characters and create the global show.
That's the best part.
We're going to be driving back from Orlando. Hanging out the window.
We are absolutely going to be driving around screaming, belting this out, man. Loving it.
It is a baffling mix. I really can't help but assume that in Dolby, maybe it sounds normal, but everything is at the exact same volume, and that's such a weird choice.
Mike, I can't believe you think it's going to sound normal in Dolby.
Hey, I'm trying to be fair here.
You're right.
Trying to be Jim and them fair here.
Trying to be glass half full. Dude, again, I thought that was Jeff doing a voice.
Gotta go. If I had to say something nice about this song, it sounds the most like a song out of the.
I don't know.
No, I mean like there's guitar and drums and vocals.
Sure.
And a lot of his songs just sound like noises.
This sounds more like a song than Living in a Fishbowl. I got to give it more towards Living in a Fishbowl. But all right, let's listen.
If that is the scale we judge this on. Is it better than Living in a Fishbowl?
Let's hear this part like uninterrupted where he changes it up here.
The rain.
Oh, it still sounds like a song, Mike?
That's pretty good. The bridge is good. I like the bridge.
Corey Feldman sat my white ass down and told me to listen.
Well, it's funny because we're hitting like the 2 minute 50-second mark, and I'm thinking like you could just wind this down. Like this can be done. It's gonna be over and
there
done
ain't no
with.
Winding down in Corey land.
And Corey's
he's
like,
taking it down to Hoogie Boogie land.
Yeah, he's like abso-fucking-lutely not.
No.
Dude, no.
Really good.
Those weren't words.
He might have been doing the Jonathan Davis.
Oh,
yeah, because are we going to get to Metal Baby? I forgot about Metal Baby.
Because go back. I want to hear him do this fake, these fake words again. I'm serious. I don't think he's actually saying
In
words.
the first part, I can hear he's saying like
baby.
you struggle with your image. You try to change your look,
and then he starts. Then he goes. It's like when you're writing a song and you're like, and then da 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 da, and you're gonna figure something out later.
I got it. He goes like
You got it?
Yeah, he goes metal baby hook.
Yeah, he sounds like a car that's trying to turn
over.
over.
I think when he's saying metal baby hook is the metal baby part's about to come up, and in parentheses it says metal baby hook.
Yeah.
He's like metal baby hook.
Yeah,
And
he's
then
reading the
next part of the song.
Yeah, his AI lyrics that he generated. He's just reading the direction part of it.
Metal baby hook. Metal baby. Metal baby.
Dude, what's funny is we keep going. All right, here's how I can describe the song. It's like you're going through a haunted house and you get into a crazy room where all this shit's going, like fucking plates are flying off the wall, fucking all kinds, like cabinets are opening and closing.
Stabbing himself in the face.
But then you get into the safety of like, say, I don't know, the light of day in a hallway, and it's like, then is when it's like, ooh. Then all of a sudden, metal baby. The Corey Feldman character's house at Halloween Horror Nights.
Yeah,
it's like when you're driving.
People like shit and throw up.
Yeah. It's like a nice reprieve because the ooh-oohs, it just like, you could have just played me that and I wouldn't have guessed it's a Corey Feldman song at least.
We got to change our love.
Sorry, dude.
Crazy Phil.
Yeah, that's insane.
Crazy Phil. Is there just like 20 seconds of silence?
I mean, yeah, there's still... Oh, that's coming back. Wait.
What the fuck is?
Wait.
Did he accidentally like put a version of the song where he's listening to the song in the song?
Dude, I swear that's like the Ghosts in the Machine came all of a sudden.
It sounded like you had two tabs open, both playing different sections of the song.
Start new Necronomicon noises.
You do have to appreciate the fake endings to this song. There's so many fake endings.
Yeah, all the chat is like, it's over, but they're on a delay. They're like, Nightmare. Just take it back Sunday.
Dude, that has to be the part of the song. I hate to keep going back to the Dolby Atmos thing, but like, I think he wrote this song thinking all of that stuff was going to be like, not
it's going to be a
all
mind fuck.
the same volume at the same time, like mess of noise, right? Right? There's no other explanation for that part of the song.
Hold on, Mike. Your description, you could be describing every song that he's ever released. I need to hear that ending part again, the last like 25 seconds. Oh, okay. He threw some backwards stuff in. Well, especially with the backwards stuff, he thinks he's doing like White Album, Beatles. Like he's going through all the Beatles here. Although also, I wouldn't be surprised if like that end part was specifically a joke on us. Like, he's like, they're gonna think that I like this.
Well,
take that. This is what you want? Go ahead. I suck at everything I do.
I think that's the only part.
Suck at everything I do.
That's probably the only part he likes. I probably wanted that whole song to sound like that. And the guy like toned it down into a boring. He's like, well, we'll cut and paste the ooey-oos in here. This is like a Blood Brothers song right now.
Yeah,
it's
that's
like scaring me.
That's baffling. It really is like experimental, like but in a bad way.
Well, experimental though, in the sense, of someone with no real vision that thinks like, oh, just being weird is experimental.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, something for all the retards.
Just rocking out to the worst shit. Just rocking out to the worst garbage.
Just having a great time listening to the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, pointing at
the
each other.
wackest shit of all time.
Climbing up on the table, like singing into like a spoon.
It's not that it's good, but in the beginning you're kind of like, all right. I mean, I get this is a like you were saying, Mike.
Yeah, it's almost a song because you can hear the
least,
instruments they're playing at the same time. In a way,
it's copying an actual song.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, where are we going to go with this? And it's so great that it goes all these crazy places, and he saves the worst trash for the last 25 seconds.
He really does go like it's like Marty McFly being like, I guess you guys aren't ready for that, but your kids are going to love it.
Who's on the line?
Hey, guys. If Corey released this on December 8th, it would be just like hearing John Lennon get shot all over again.
Now, for the sacks of shit that are in the chat right now, you got to call in. You got to fess up. If you break Edge, like if you break Edge, if you break Edge and listen to the song before today, you need to call in and you need to fucking confess your sins. Bumpasaurus saying he watched the Drew Lane video. That's another one, dude.
Yeah, get fucked, loser.
Drew Lane
broke the pact.
How fucking dare you, Drew Lane? How dare you break the pact and listen to the fucking song, dude?
He's almost as bad as that Dancing with Ghosts motherfucker.
Yes, Dancing with Ghosts.
Philistine.
Who's on the line?
Oh, Jim and them, I'm so sorry. I was watching Drew Lane. Wasn't expecting it. It came on. I was like trapped, like Raiders of the Lost Ark.
No, it's cope,
locked
dude.
in. My face was melting. I'm so sorry.
What's your name? What's your name, really quick?
Sorry, Ron.
Ron, fuck you.
Ron Rawson. I called before.
Well, we apprate you owning up to it, you piece of garbage.
Yeah, thanks for your honesty. Fuck you.
Yeah, get fucked.
Thanks for calling in.
Later.
All right, later.
Who's on the line?
Who's on the line?
Good. This is Zach from California, letting you know I didn't listen to shit and just calling in to answer myself like a fucking man.
Zach.
Yeah, do you guys good drinks?
Who's on the line?
Yo, guys, it's Max Murder, a.k.a. Dr. Max Rebo, Ph.D.
Yeah, what up, Max?
Not much. I just got to say something to these pact breakers right now, because I was seeing them even in the Discord fucking being like, I was trying to like this new song. I listened to it a couple of times, and it's like, did the last couple of months of... Did like the last couple of months be just nothing?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
What
are we to you?
Yeah.
Got to stay strong. This is what FeldDog Summer is all about. Thank you, Max. Who's on the line?
I was told if I listened to a song, I could get raped by Mike. That's the only reason I listened.
Oh, he wants to get raped by Mike, so he listened to the song.
This is actually just his voice.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to choke you and keep saying, like, get ready, get fucking ready. But then I'm never going to actually fuck you because you don't get what you want, you piece of shit.
Yeah, he's going to grape you with a hanger.
Yeah, I'm going to grape you with a hanger.
Because that's what you want, you little pig.
I'm gonna get shit on your hanger.
I guess this is terms of service.
This sucks. We're bad. We're awful.
No, we rock, dude. We're showing them that we're not just fucking around here. The Wolfpack ain't a joke. You think the Wolfpack's a game, bro? You don't just leave this shit.
The only people I don't like are people that listen to the song. They're all idiots. Everyone tries to give you some sad ass fucking like a worthless excuse. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted them.
Well, friends of my enemy.
I was just trying to flesh out the global show and just give them a choice, give them a chance, I should say, to kind of explain themselves. Give their point of view. That's all. That's all I was trying to do.
Take the global stage, and then there's a trapdoor you get hung after you do it. Not good enough.
Who's on the line?
Turn us down.
Oh, well, they chickened out.
Yeah, they're afraid.
It was us from the future. Don't play the song.
Don't play whatever you do.
It's going to kill you. Yeah.
Who's on the line?
Who's on the line?
Oh my God! It's the Jim and the they thems. It's the Dancing with the Ghosts.
Oh,
what
dude!
What do you
what
have
the
to
fuck
say
is
for
your
yourself?
problem,
What is
dude?
your deal? You broke the pact.
I fucking thought if I slung a little bit of H in your region, to some of your customers, and they bought a few baggies off of me, I didn't think Papa Jim and them would come in shooting up my fucking house just for being in your territory.
We're burning your shit to the ground.
Burning you to the ground. Fuck you.
You think you can slang some loons and you're not going to juke our dick?
Well, your executive producer told me I had to apologize and repent, so here I am. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was stepping on anyone's toes.
You didn't know about the pact?
There's no toes to be stepped on. It's just your own self-respect because now
Yes.
you're dead forever and you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm sorry. I thought there was enough Corey Feldman to go around for everyone.
The thing is, it's not that you can't ever listen to it. It's that you weren't supposed to listen to it until we listened to it.
Yeah, I get it. Duh. Yeah.
What don't you understand?
Yeah, what do you not understand? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we do a show on Fridays. It's
Yeah,
definitely
Dancing
not
with
because of
Ghosts.
that.
Come on.
Surely you guys don't live stream at the same exact time I do, making it quite.
Well, no. This excuse doesn't make sense.
Yeah, why aren't you right now listening to it for the first time?
Because the song wasn't released till Sunday.
Are you going after Anthony Fantano? He talked about it like 2 days ago.
We will. We'll get
he's
there.
next on the list.
Fantano's on notice. Just like at least you were on notice, but at least you called in. As long as someone calls in and repents, that's the first path towards glory.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're forgiven, but fuck you.
Yeah, you're forgiven, but you're dead.
You know, there's a small part of me that was like, should I release this? Am I allowed to release this video right now?
Yeah.
No, but again, I do want to make it clear. We're not saying you can't put out Corey videos. Of course you can put out Corey videos.
Of course.
What I'm saying is you got to wait to listen to the song until Jim and then listen to the song.
It's a pact.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of this about like rappers whenever they go to different cities, they have to check in with the local like gang leader there?
Yeah, the filth pig.
Gotta check it. Yeah, in the back of my mind, I was like, I should probably check in with the filth pig before I do this video. But I was like, I'm strapped for time. I need to drop it now. If you guys want my $14 of ad revenue I got from the video, I can send that to you.
No, you're good. Your video's fine. It's just the fact that you listen to the song.
Yeah.
But thank you for calling in and repenting. Say 5 Hail Marys and 2 Our Father.
You're better
Our
than
Fathers.
that snake Drew Lane.
All right. Well, I got all 140 of my people on stream right now who are watching me self-flagellate. So I hope that's good enough.
Well, yeah.
All right. Thank you, Josh.
We forgive you. Love you, Joshy.
We forgive you. Get fucked.
Yeah, get fucked, Joshy. Go to hell.
By extension.
Love you all. Bye.
Happy 25th.
Dude.
25th birthday.
Shocking, dude.
Let's go.
I thought she was like mid-30s. Not because she necessarily looks worse, but I gave Corey too much credit.
Well,
It's time to look at Corey's Twitter.
That's right, Corey's Twitter. If we back it up to a couple weeks ago with the Goonie House video, everyone's favorite, the
No Mas.
The No Mas.
Mary Trainer, she's no mas.
Oh, man.
No, really, she's not-
I mean, thank you so much.
So just like a perfect Corey clip, like just being a weirdo about it for some reason.
It encapsulates him very well.
But what's great about this is now that it's up on our channel and some more people have seen it, what I didn't realize, this is kind of deeper than we thought. Because when it was announced that she died, he actually got in a little bit of trouble for a tweet about it.
No way. He had a bad tweet about someone that died.
Corey talked about a dead person and it caused problems.
But now I'm starting to realize, like, is there beef here? Is there something that he doesn't like about this woman? So initially, he tweeted like a bunch of times in a row. Yeah, breaking news. This was back in June 8th of 2015. Breaking news, a very sad day for Goonies fans. Mary Ellen, who played Mikey's mom, has passed away. Such a sweet woman and a talented actor. So nothing really wrong there, that's fine. This is terribly sad news. My heart and prayers are with Mary's family, our cast and crew, and the sadness of this loss. R.I.P. Mary Ellen Trainer. That's fine too, nothing really wrong there. And here's the tweet he deleted. Just one day after the 30th anniversary of the film release. I guess there won't be a sequel for her. We better get moving before we lose anyone else.
Jesus, someone needs some cash in his pocket.
That's a real.
Come on, guys.
That's a super callous take.
First we lost some side actor for License to Fly. Now this.
But I thought it was great that there's some history there, that it wasn't just the no mas. So I can't tell if maybe this was his initial lighthearted thing, and maybe he's been bitter ever since that people kind of gave him shit for making this side.
We've learned
comment.
You're assuming
he
he
never
has an
forgets.
inner monologue.
Yeah. He never forgets. He holds grudges. He loves that. That's one of his favorite things.
But it's so funny. Just one day after the 30th anniversary of the film's release,
I guess there won't be a sequel for her.
Well, and it's great because there was even one other tweet from around the same time. And he kind of knew immediately because this is from his deleted tweet.
You just see his, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Not meant to be at all. I loved her. She was such a sweet woman. And I was hopeful that we'd all reunited. I truly do worry. And then nothing.
Yeah, he truly did worry that Goonies 2 won't happen.
Oh, yeah.
I truly do worry about my bank account.
I'm realizing there was a beef here. There was a beef, and I'm sure from his point of view, he won because he outlived her, essentially.
And then he could tweet her into the grave.
Happy July 1st.
Why has no one corrected him on earpods?
AirPod Pros 2.
He's got people that, like, around him. Is everyone afraid to correct him?
Well, yeah, no one around him is going to correct him. I mean, that
makes him look so dumb.
Those are the same people that aren't telling him like that his music needs work or anything like that.
Sure, but this is like, hey, bro, you're just calling him earpods.
Yeah.
Happy July 1st, hashtag everybody. Hope you're all enjoying hashtag characters. Hopefully you have at Apple Music and hashtag AirPod Pros too. Here at Dolby, hashtag Atmos Mix. But July 1 means my birthday's around the corner, and since I'm not touring this year, I decided to bring back my B-Day concert. So come celebrate with some rock and roll. Lots of surprises planned. More info on this. Hashtag coming soon. Hashtag stay tuned.
For some reason, he's allowed to have his birthday concert this year. Could you think of a reason why he's allowed to have his
I wonder
birthday
why.
concert?
Oh,
he's not
man.
touring.
Yeah.
Not because, it's so nice to have a birthday concert when you don't have a bitch in your ear
we don't
telling
have
it's stupid.
Yeah, when you don't have some diseased wife holding you back. Actually, and by the way, Mike and I were talking this week about if you look at Courtney's IG, she looks so much better. She's doing so much better without Corey in her life anymore.
She looks happy and healthy in a way that I have not seen in my life.
She looks happy and healthy in the opposite way of Jared Leto Joker girlfriend. I can't put my finger on it.
The birthday bash. Now, I know I got to ask this question because I already know Mike's answer. Do we go to the birthday bash?
No.
Why? Why do we not go to the birthday bash?
Well,
is it here?
It's in California.
One, I'm serious at this point. I would have joked about this earlier. I think if Corey sees us, he kicks us out.
True.
So I think that's a
Do
giant...
you think he would be able to pick us out of a crowd? Well, actually, there wouldn't be that big of a crowd. I mean,
Jim. Yeah.
it writes itself. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's going to be no one there.
Oh, but wait a minute.
Oh, he sees us in his nightmares, too. So, like, you see... Remember how quickly I spotted Nepo Baby Bodyguard in a crowd at a crowded theme park and stuff? You think he's not going to spot us... like in a small venue with like 30 people.
Well, what if we spot a 9-foot tall guy in a trench coat, though?
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, we could make it easy on him, though, too. We could just get the VIP meet and greet.
Yeah, also, it's funny as a goof for like 30 seconds. And then,
I get what you're saying.
Of
I
time.
understand that. But it might not be this time. But the thing is, we're going to have to do the bit either way. We can't keep dodging them, man. We got to go to one of these shows, and we gotta fucking eat our vegetables and take our licks if that's what need be. We're out here talking the talk. We got to walk the walk one of these times, Mike.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know if going to the show means anything.
To be fair, you're right. It's going to be kind of anticlimactic, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. The thing is, it does mean a lot because it still will be a fun story when we come on the show and be like, so we went to the show. And even if it's like, we just hung out and then the show ended and we went home.
It was bad.
I mean, there'd be so much people watching, the people that do like them that are there.
No matter what, it's a good story. And honestly, I should have just brought it up and act like we're going. Just so in case Heather's listening or like if Adrian's listening and they're like, oh my God, Corey, they're going to the birthday bash. The thing is, we might. All right, Adrian, listening right now. Even though Mike doesn't want to go and it sounds like we're not going, we might go, all right?
I do know
so keep an eye out for your boys. The thing is, if it would almost be a letdown if we don't get kicked out. Yeah. That means we suck. Like if we just show up, watch them play, and then leave, then we suck.
But here's the problem. You just said that.
Oh, yeah. Or is this reverse psychology, though?
No.
Could be. But then again, then is this reverse psychology where I'm like, oh, we sucked if we don't get kicked out, and the whole time I'm just yelling, fuck you! Hey, fuck you!
I'm Jim from Jim
Drink your dick! Drink your dick!
I'm Jim.
Dude, Neil Barry, take security with you guys. What if we hired Nepo Baby Bodyguard to be our bodyguard at Corey's show?
Yes.
All right, see,
Yes.
now I'm like that at least has a premise around it.
But you see, you're overthinking it. It doesn't even need a premise, though. The premise is that the guys from Jim and them went to a Corey Feldman show.
Yeah, and we had security.
And there's the people eat that shit up.
Yeah. Weird AI couldn't write a better story.
But I'm thinking about us being there and whether it's fun, not like whether the people.
But
will eat it
again,
up.
that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you got to eat your vegetables.
This is Bucky's all over again.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have to be fun for us because it's gonna be fun for everyone else to hear that we went.
Yeah, it's self-flagellation.
Yeah, but gonna be special guests. Adrian Sky's probably gonna be performing.
Yeah, she's the special guest.
Speaking of birthdays, an even more important birthday just happened this week. Happy 25th!
Dude.
25th birthday!
Shocking, dude.
Let's go!
I thought she was like mid-30s. Not because she necessarily looks worse, but I gave Corey too much credit.
Well,
I didn't think she she looks old or anything. I just assumed she was not a little kid.
I assumed she was under 30. We were always throwing around 25, but I thought we were maybe just being a little like trying to dig at him. But little did we know that, this whole time he's been dating a 24-year-old. His son is 20. He wanted to, in his video ranting against us, he wanted to bring legislation to give parental powers over 18 to 25-years-olds.
We want to start working towards creating new legislation to protect kids between 18 and 25 years old. Well, really 25, because there's this valley between 18 and 25. How, as parents, are you supposed to sit back and watch this crap happen? Because we love protecting the children. You know that. That's something that I've always stood for.
So yeah, he wanted Adrian Sky's parents to be able to control her life.
And make sure fucking creeps like this are not all up in her guts.
He's right, because her parents are trying to get her out from beneath Corey, but they can't.
Mike, please, parent.
But it's so funny he put this out there. So yeah,
Happy 25th B-Day to the beautiful and talented @Adrian Sky. We spent today at the beach, then played a few rounds of mini golf, and now getting ready for a surprise dinner. And Disneyland. Disneyland tomorrow. Parentheses, she's never been.
What?
Not a bad B-Day weekend, but wait till you hear her upcoming single on #Sci-Fi Records. She's got just as much talent as she does beauty. So #FeldFam, please join me and retweet a #Happy Birthday Adrian. But yeah, I mean, people fucking, it's the whole running gag with DiCaprio. Maybe that's the other thing. Like, yeah, I was supposed to have DiCaprio's role. I'm always dating young girls like him, but no one cares. I was doing it first.
But okay, yeah, what else has he got on his Twitter? Okay, this was his Happy Hump Day.
My birthday is exactly 7 days away. And though it's not seemingly important birthday, this year's most important, as it marks the start of my 50th year in entertainment. So I have a very special thank you to my fans. On my B-Day, I'll premiere the brand new music video for #Characters, and I promise you guys gonna flip out over this one. It's honestly amazing. So stay tuned, because my new music vid is #coming soon, 7/16/25.
What day is that, by the way? Is he doing it to us again? Is it a fucking Sunday?
No, it's Wednesday when we're having our members only stream.
Oh,
7/16,
duh.
But yeah. So, Jordan here. Hey, Corey, your Google search says you're 5'5". I could have sworn you were 6 foot. How many Funkos could you stack to equal your height? Really, want to know.
Wrong all around. LOL. Google's based off Wiki, which is comprised by the dark side who control it, with senior editors who block any efforts to add the correct info. My actual height is 5'8".
Whoa.
I'm no giant, but I'm not a midget either. So I guess if be about 20 Corey Funkos tall, LOL.
I would have thought that he would have seen right through this.
Yes.
Sometimes people ask him real questions and he's like, fuck you, troll.
Because I feel like
I
that
hope
person...
you kill yourself.
I mean, maybe, again, I'm patting ourselves on the back. That person has to be a fan.
Well, he is smart.
How
Because
many,
Jim,
smart.
yes.
You know what? How many Funko Pops would he be? Let's see. The package is 6.25 inches tall. Figures are about 4 inches, 3.75 inches. And what is he? What are we going to give him? We're giving the benefit of the doubt. Give him 5'5".
Yes.
Well, 20.
So what's that?
20
65
times what?
inches.
Well,
So
if there's
he-
20 of them, that would be. Like,
So he's actually close. It's like 17 Funko Pops.
okay. So he actually did
Yeah.
this
So
math.
if you know what, did he do the math?
Yeah.
Because if it was 20, what would it be?
I'll wait for you. to
No,
tell me.
that'd be because if it was 20, it'd be like over 6 foot.
Okay.
So he's even lying in his fucking stack of Funko Pops.
What
How
if
tall he is.
And if we count the box, it's only 10.
This is the last
Ah, yes, yeah, that's right. If the box itself.
Yeah, if we do like the box version instead of just the pop itself.
Yeah, easier to stack too. You're right. What am I stacking? Just the Corys themselves?
Yeah,
It'd be goddamn nightmares. Like worse than a stack of playing cards.
Are you like 3D printing some sort of like thing in between to keep them straight?
I got these Funkos stacked like Corey would.
And then someone made this AI thing of Corey Feldman versus Sean Astin boxing. Since you're clearly a jack of all trades, hear me out on this one. And again, to pat ourselves on the back and think that everything that Corey talks about is about us, he says, LOL, never. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Besides, I would never go at a brother. I can think of a few I wouldn't mind laying a pound of flesh on, but Sean ain't it.
Ooh,
yeah, bring it, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's talking about us or Jason Patric. Or Dennis
Mwah.
Miller.
Mwah.
We're an elite. It's us, Jason Patric, and Dennis Miller at the top.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. On your song Honesty, what do you mean by the phrase juke my dick? You clearly say juke my dick. Come clean, dude. I'm sorry that you're so heavily focused on my sexual appendage that you would trick yourself into believing that I was talking to you privately about my penis.
Owned.
So, but also that's confirmation he does say juke my dick.
Yeah.
He's almost saying like, it's not up to me to explain the lyrics of juke my dick because I wasn't just talking to you, Carl Broussard. I was talking to the world.
And philosophers talk of the death of the artist. When you release a work, you no longer have control over it. Corey's just talking about the death of an artist on there. You hear juke my dick? Maybe that's what it means to you.
It's so funny that Tahoe Time, he added us, but also said, hope it's better than this garbage. And he screen capped the IMDb page for hooking up. Because I did want to read his dumb response again about hooking up, which is like objectively terrible. Like all he should really do at this point is be like, it was a different time. You know what I mean? Like,
well, and there's a very interesting thing about this.
Or you just say nothing.
Yeah, just say You know
This
what?
is
You're
the
right.
type of
Just
shit
say nothing.
You just don't.
But I'm
bring
just
up.
saying, even if you did, just be like,
sure.
Yeah, man, I thought it was something different. It was a different time. Looking at it now,
whatever. But you're right. Actually, just shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
LOL, you people are pathetic. Of course you pull out some 25-year-old college film I did a cameo in, which even though it was a tiny budget and had some raunchy humor, overall was a great first effort by those kids, and I have no regrets at all that I helped them out. So thanks for playing with your fake-ass profiles and pathetic attempts at attention. Congrats, you got a reaction. Because I hate bullies. You're a low-life grunt for some bottom-feeding paid opportunist whose only job is to pick on me daily. I get it makes you and them money, usually from stealing my copyrighted materials. But when you attack some kids who had a dream and did their best just to take shots at me, I have to step up and reiterate, you are pathetic.
Prayer emoji.
Well, that's great because he doesn't know what paid opposition means, because it would mean he pays us to be the bad.
Oh,
but
yeah,
like
you're
paid
right.
opposition is to make like a crazy version of someone hating you. And also, 25-year-old college film and their kids. Isn't his girlfriend 25 years old?
Oh, yeah. Well, and
Uh,
also, he's trying to act like the movie's 25 years old.
I think we did the math and it was like
Yes.
17 or something.
Yeah, because it's 2009. He's saying it's from 2000. It's from 2009. So it makes him look way worse trying to defend it now than anything else.
Well, he also says it's a cameo, not a cameo. He's a main character.
Yes.
The entire movie.
He's,
In fact,
he's in a third of the film.
his character's arc is how the movie closes.
Correct. Yes.
He incorrectly thinks that this is a fake profile that we're controlling and we're tweeting at him. He thinks that our show is being paid to attack him. He pulls out everything in this tweet.
Yeah.
Everything is in this tweet.
And I think Carl's back here on another one. Actually, replied to that one about the hooking up response. Carl's back, sick. You defending this garbage when you play a 30-something loser abusing underage girls? Sicko. And then, but he has a great comeback.
Probably a biopic about you.
Bow! Welcome to the house of pain.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, you know what that means.
No, you. He hits you with a no, you.
Well, it's so great because he is like, yeah, it is terrible. It's about you.
Yeah, what's so disgusting? It's you.
Even though he's literally in it.
I played a character named Carl Broussard.
Probably a biopic about you. I would think you'd be happy they call that behavior out to show how douchebags operate.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they show how they never get justice.
Yeah, his whole movie,
Yeah.
he does the wrong thing all the time and nothing happens.
And don't get it twisted. I know a movie can do that, but if you watch the rest of this movie, this is not that movie. This
Right.
movie is not the movie that is like a kid's or something
It's
like
that
that.
Henry
Well,
portrait of a
and
serial killer.
Movies can do that, but he's portraying it as, oh, we're showing people that happen that way.
Yes.
And in the way he's describing it, that character should have some sort of like comeuppance.
Exactly.
I would think you'd be happy they call that behavior out to show how douchebags operate. And yeah, I love playing it so I could expose it and show him getting what he deserves. That's not in the movie.
He gets
That's the
nothing.
point.
He gets nothing that he deserves. That's what's
more
crazy.
pussy.
That's what's baffling about that movie.
The one thing he does get in the post-credit scene,
yeah, which exists for no reason,
which he was clearly not a part of because they have a recording of a voicemail of him saying like, "Hey, it's Ryan, leave it" or whatever, and then it's he got cunt worms from doing what he did. That I guess that's kind of his comeuppance. That the few people that did see it did not stick around for the post credits.
But in the
that.
movie, he talks about, if I get that, who gives a shit?
That's true. Yeah.
So
in
it
the
isn't
actual
even
setup.
yeah. Even in the narrative
setup
of the
for it.
world, it's not a big deal to him.
Dude, it's so funny. Like he thought he had something here.
Yeah,
he's
no,
like,
you would be that sick pervert.
I love that he probably was like, yeah, that was a terrible character. He must have got comeuppance. He had to have.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh, actually, no, I didn't even see that. Jane 20, 30, 40
Oh, yeah, there it is.
replied, your character never gets his comeuppance and gets away with everything he did to that underage girl. There's no social commentary about abuse. It's just sleazy shit, dog shit that glorifies and makes fun of it. No one who had been abused in their youth would agree to such a role.
Yeah,
wow.
he made Last House on the Left, but it's just the first part, and none of the people die. They all get rich and get more ahead.
And it is funny. He's like, all right, I'm not going to reply to that one.
Yeah.
They got my ass. This is kind of whatever. But someone's like, hey, Corey, is your label hiring new artists? Just looking for a development start in my music career.
No, sorry. My label's existed for almost 2 decades and has never developed and launched another artist.
Wait, is this sarcasm? I don't know, because sometimes he's sarcastic.
But he claims the entirety of the Angels is to literally
That's
do
true.
just that.
That's absolutely true.
He-
Yes.
And he claimed that the Jim.
We've had a label for 2 decades, and we put the same album out 5 times.
Well, what's funny, though, is because he thinks he's doing a service to Adrian Skye here, because then he's like, developed and launched another artist. Until now, I have many talented friends I would love to help get started. But from a business perspective, it's got to sell. Adrian will be a star. That's guaranteed, as long as she wants it.
Now it's on her.
Yeah, right? Of course.
So not only is it on her, but he claims that he's essentially like telling on himself that all the Angel stuff that he did was complete horse shit.
All right, well, let's hear his song at least.
I can't. Well, oh, is that really his song?
Yeah, he's like, that's understandable. If you
Actually,
change
you
my
know
mind,
what?
here's my
Yeah.
TikTok with
Let's
all my
hear
songs.
what his song sounds like.
It's awesome.
Oh,
Like, dressed like Corey.
Easy 9. Oh, he's Easy 9?
Yeah.
All right. Wait, which one do you think?
That one, Sideshow for sure.
Sideshow.
All these feelings are causing confusion. As your love just made the illusions. Playing my mind, 'cause I am useless. It's a fine line. I'm making
What needs to be said?
Yeah, what else?
Let's listen to every song.
It's funny because I was almost going to think that it was AI, but then like his lyrics are just like kind of bad enough that it's probably not AI. The music's probably AI, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all bad enough where there's no reason to.
Yeah, there's no. Well, hold on. But
Also,
let's hear
the
what
way we
Twisted.
found him, it's clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't going to be good. We knew.
All right, now we're cooking.
I think he has like a southern accent.
Now, I was going to say that he's kind of right at home with Adrian Skye, because Adrian Skye, I don't know if it's necessarily a Southern accent, but she has something. There's something on her voice.
Yeah.
And this guy's like the same Steve.
He has that it.
Yeah, that hit factor.
The Easy Nine's got that je ne sais quoi that I know I'm always looking for.
Twisted.
We are Twisted. Homo sex.
Boom, boom.
I mean, this sounds exactly like what he would put on his label. We are Twisted. Twist. All right, 4 more songs.
This is getting me back on board.
It's kind of getting stuck in my head. We are Twisted.
Yeah, but you guys are sickos.
Twist. Yeah, it's an earworm. It's an earbud, or what's it called? Earpod.
Because another thing I wanted to do was pull some comments throughout the week. You know what I mean? I want to answer some questions that we get on our YouTube comments or social media, whatever it might be.
Okay, it's like letters to the
Insert
editor.
AI jingle here. The comments.
Jim Dry simply says about the thing he does.
It's because I forgot to make one.
So you better make fun of yourself in the past.
Don't worry.
For letters to the editor.
Don't worry, I made one for something else later. But this one, you got questions?
Well,
you got
you've been
comments?
actually. You've been in the studio playing guitar and drums and all that stuff for the new song.
I actually laid down, I'm the source code for AI. I laid down all the initial instruments that
You're
they
the guy?
use. Yes. This made me laugh because this was actually on our recent upload, because we have the Carrie Green cameo where she's congratulating us on 18 years.
I just got a very lovely message from the Filth Pigs, and they told me that you are celebrating your 18th anniversary being podcasters. That is amazing. That is so impressive. That is Cocoa Buns.
And old_rockfish is like, am I missing something? 18 years and only 24K followers? What am I missing?
A damn clue.
Yeah, you know what? You're missing quite a bit, my man.
Yeah. You know what he's missing? His damn marbles.
Yeah, you're missing. Well, and number one is 25K followers now, so thank you very much.
Yeah. Eat it.
Yeah, you're missing a tangled weave of us almost getting people to listen and losing our channel. We've over the years we've lost our channel total of 3 times at least. Maybe there was one other one.
And for 10 of those years, we weren't on YouTube because that wasn't a thing. Guy's forgetting
we weren't streaming on you. We were putting up clips though. But to back it up though, in 2010, we did start getting some shine with our Miracles commentary, and that was still when. Yeah, here's the problem. We're kind of dumb because that was when YouTube had a 10-minute, you could max video length was 10 minutes.
Yes.
And at the time, we would make movies.
Yeah, we were making such episodes of television.
We would make 30-minute movies that we'd have to upload in segments. But no one cared about that. They wanted to watch someone sitting on their couch just talking to their camera.
Yeah. So here we are, fuck nuts.
But I also do feel that the ICP commentary, we didn't invent commentaries, but it was one of the OGs, I feel, from old YouTube. Just the format, the way it was laid out, it was edited over the video. I think it was one of the OGs from back then. And we started getting some shine, and then within months of that, because that was first half of 2010 sometime, and then by October 2010, our channel got terminated.
Yeah.
And back then it was even it's hard to get a hold of someone now, but at least they have outlets. There was not even a way to reach someone to have things reviewed at the time. It was just, they would say, hey, post on the message board on the YouTube community. And the problem was we made a sketch. It's online now. It's called Bang Car. And it's a take on Bang Bus. It's a horror found footage film. It's a preview for the movie where instead of a bang bus, it's a bang car. And they pick up a creepy girl and get killed. There's no nudity or fucking or anything like that. But at the beginning, I did copy a bang bus disclaimer.
Yeah.
Like exactly, but I changed the words and everything. And it got flagged for nudity. We're always getting flagged for nudity. We might as well be.
We might as well be dicks
We might as well be flopping our cocks out all the time.
We should be a dicks out show.
Yes. And I remember I got flagged for nudity, and I did try to post in the message boards, and I was like, yeah, we didn't have any nudity. It just had it was like a spoof of like a Bang Bus thing. And all the people were like, you shouldn't have fucking done it. You should like that's all the answers were from just other community members.
Thanks.
And that channel was gone for like 4 years. And then randomly, I think I emailed support again. Like we'd already went to this channel, and I emailed support and was like, hey, what about this channel? And they're like, oh yeah, you know what? Here you go. Have it back.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's the whole thing. And now we're the Corey Commandos. So, and then this piggybacks on what we were just talking about. It'd be great if one day you did a special pod where you show us newbie Feldman wormholers. Wormholers, where all the Feldman sayings originated. They are pop culture. I know that. I know that.
A good comment.
I mean, it's in our intro. That person maybe hasn't seen our lives.
Sure.
You know, that is Zen Feldman.
Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that. I know that.
But the Cocoa Buns needs to be explained. It's kind of explained in our long form video.
Yes.
We'll get to that. Stay tuned. We don't have to get into it right now. And then this was one of my favorite comments recently. This podcast is so wild to try and describe to people at work. LMAO, they're like, oh, okay, sure. I'd love to meet a fellow Jim and them fan in the wild.
I do love the title of the video that she's commenting on. Corey Feldman cooks up straight trash.
Yeah, this is like just such an honest, earnest comment because it's so true. It's perfect.
Well, and also because my reply to this was like, never mind if you're someone trying to explain our show to someone else who's never heard it. That's us trying to explain it to other people when we're like, oh yeah, we have a podcast, we have a YouTube channel. Like even just explaining it to people in my real life, I'm like, you know Corey Feldman, the guy from the Goonies, he's our enemy. I don't put the onus on him though. I just say he's our enemy. That's what I told Santa too when we took our Santa picture this year. We took our Jim and them Santa picture. I was like, oh yeah, this is Corey Feldman. He's our enemy. I like the ring to it.
Well, we love him.
Well, that's true. We do also love him in so many words as well.
He hates us, but we love him.
I met Yoko quite briefly.
Some would say she broke up the band. I know a lot of big Beatles fans say that it all went down at that point. That's not true?
No.
What's funny, in my Jim and them brain rot brain, I thought he's going to be like, some would say you look like Yoko. Like, I legit thought that's what he was going to say.
Some would say you look like a Chinese lady.
Corey has been doing interviews, plugging this song.
Huge shows? Gigantic shows?
Oh, huge shows. Just like, remember he said they must have at least, his demands before, what? They had to have like at least 500,000 followers or something like that.
10,000 a minute. You want?
Yeah. When will you be on Jim and them for your 15-minute interview? And then what he said.
He responded?
Yes.
Weird.
When they pay me $10K per minute.
Oh.
Also put some other requirements to be on a show.
I get offered shows every day. If I did them all, I'd never have time. My minimum viewer rule is 500,000. Gotta have at least 500,000 followers or subs or viewers.
What?
Prayer emoji.
That's not true.
It's absolutely not true.
He's on these fucking fly-by-night joke shows all the time.
Exactly. But here he is. He's on the Backstage Pass with Gentry Thomas. Although this got 2.8K from the Podcast Playground YouTube channel. Almost 3K. How many views on this? Almost 350 views in 10 days.
That's a Jim and them special in 2011.
Yeah, back in the day.
Decades. He's got over 100 films, a few hit records, and a whole lot of soul. My man Corey with a brand new single. Corey Feldman, the new single is called Characters.
Real video.
Yeah, VHS player.
Yeah, it's like a Ring camera.
Bitch, we hate you.
We all got.
Anyone else got a comment?
Yeah, he has like 6 adopted kids he raises on his own. He's like, time to do my little podcast. Fuck you!
7 seconds in, Jim and then has some things to say about the video quality of your interview.
I hope you like human skulls in the mail.
Same question I'm going to ask on every one of these interviews. Mm-hmm. Very interested in how do you fake or feign interest in this song, whether it be like you have to either pretend you're interested in it or pretend you think it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's already starting with the Goonies music. Like he's not even playing like a an Ascension Millennium bed in the background to come back into the interview or anything.
Corey's not gonna like that.
No.
That's why you're getting 17 minutes and that's it.
Definitely one of those. I'm sure you've seen him as a character in one of your favorite movies. Thanks for
Character.
coming on, Corey. What's up, bro? Good looking good.
What's up? What's up? Is it Gentry? Is that right?
Gentry, yeah.
Yeah.
Some would say it's elementary, but I am Gentry.
He's like, I'm hanging up.
I mean, I guess that he's got that in the chamber. He gets asked that question quite a bit.
I would have been like, yeah, you're on my show. Please know my name.
Yeah, very
I would
true.
really appreciate it, especially if this poor fuck spent money, which I know he didn't.
Some would say it's elementary, but I am Gentry.
I like it. I like it. Have you heard the song yet?
I did listen to the song. I'm curious about this 8-piece orchestra.
Curious
Also,
about
the
Goonies
3D.
I thought he was going to completely flip it on him and be like, I did hear the song. I'm curious on what you think of the song.
Well, Corey did the pro mover. He's like, yeah, fucking whatever. So did you hear my song?
Yes. Anyways, characters?
Audio experience, you really, to me, you went on a whole nother level with this song.
Absolutely. And we haven't done this, it's not all done yet because we haven't released the Dolby Atmos version. It's on its way. We've also got an incredible, technologically advanced music video using AI, which I'm usually pretty against. But
shit.
There's a lot of great stuff on.
Dude, well, he said the thing I said. Where it's like usually it's crazy that he's turned the other cheek. So him addressing that is curious.
Well, it's because he realized that it's cheap and simple. Like he wants to, when he's doing interviews or whatever, he wants to be like, I'm the Hollywood guy. I'm against AI. It's destroying our industry. But then when it's like something he has to make, like, all right, I'll use AI. Of course I will.
You know what the arrogant part of me wants to say? He heard us say that and then knew, fuck, they're going to be watching all these interviews. I need to mention that in one of my interviews so that the conversation that just happened happens.
P of this style that is, I guess you would say, heavily influenced by the Beatles. So yes, that's the deal.
Well, the last time I had you on,
I do actually know what to back it up, not to let him get away with that shit. I have noticed he does this. He's been doing it on his social media as well. He has, we always pick up on these things. He does this. He has this line in the sand. And right now with the Characters song where everyone's like, oh, it sounds like the Beatles. He is like, well, it doesn't sound like the Beatles. It's inspired by the Beatles.
It's based on the Beatles.
Yes.
Here, let me hum a few bars. I want to hold your foot.
Well, he even was smart because he distanced himself from it. He was the guy that was like, yeah, I had an ex-girlfriend who used to always say that, she thought I was, too good looking for her, and it, kind of where, he's not saying what he said. He's saying what someone else said.
Of this style that is, I guess you would say, heavily influenced by the Beatles. So, yes, that's the deal.
Well, the last time I had you on, I remember you mentioned you performed on stage with Ringo. So you've actually performed on stage with a Beatle, if what you told me in the last show was true. Is that true? What happened that night?
I've actually performed on stage with a Beatle and a half.
Oh, seriously?
Because I did a dual headlining concert with.
Now I can't.
Pete Best. He brings up
it's not Pete Best. It's a different fifth Beatle. Yeah.
Sixth Beatle.
Yeah.
No, but and I can't hold this too much against him because I'm sure every celebrity does this. But he clearly has bring up how I've performed with Ringo because that was in the last interview as well. And again, I can't harp on it because I'm sure that's most celebrities, publicists or Corey in this instance will send them an email and be like, yeah, talk about Ringo. Yeah, people want to say this sounds like the Beatles, but I've actually performed with the Beatles, so bring that up.
1.5 of them. You know what's pretty impressive? Performing with 1.5 of the Beatles.
My two favorite Beatles, the drummer and one of the drummers.
Billy Preston back in, I think, 2000... Maybe in the 90s. It was
Prestone.
Prestone. 95. Anyway, so yeah, Billy Preston and I did, co-headlining at this festival. Actually sang "Get Back" and "Jumpin' Jack Flash" together. So yes, that was
a
my
Rolling Stones song and "Get Back,"
considered as the fifth Beatle by many. But in addition to that, I've had the pleasure of meeting Paul several times. I've met both of John's sons. I've been,
get away from me.
knowing Sean since he was very little, and
Who are
Julian
these
and I
people?
met all the way back in the '80s, and we run into each other,
That
here and
wasn't even
there
him.
throughout the years. I met Yoko quite briefly.
Some would say she broke up the band. I know a lot of big Beatles
No,
fans say that it all
no,
went down at that point. That's not true.
No.
What's funny, in my Jim and them brain rot brain, I thought he's going to be like, some would say you look like Yoko. Like, I legit thought that's what he was going to
Some
say.
would say you look like a Chinese lady.
No. I don't look like Yoko.
Oh, listen, 8 years is a long time to spend every day with somebody, and especially for somebody's. Things happen. People grow and they grow their separate ways. Beatles, it all came down to business management and finances and stuff like that, as it always is. It always comes down to credits and income when it comes to bands breaking up, because egos get big.
I always wanted, when my source where I wanted to have someone really give me a breakdown on what the inner workings of the Beatles.
Yeah.
Corey Feldman.
Well, even the Gentry thing, he said it like it was like some hot. You know what I heard?
Yeah.
I heard Yoko Ono broke up the Beatles.
And as you've studied this band and hung out with Sir Paul McCartney, what did you learn about the way that they work now that you're in the studio? Is there something that you took from this band in the way they performed and the way that they handled their work?
Everything.
Name something.
Is he risen? Is he risen right now? Is Corey trying to riz?
Yeah, he's bumping the Riz chain. He needs to put his finger over his lips would be the move.
And he needs to trace his jaw more.
Yeah.
Or looking for new sounds or exploring new ways of doing things. It's all about finding creativity in any way that you can and expanding your horizons by expanding your mind.
That's my favorite chord.
This isn't
trying new
Jim like
things, trying
editing, by
different
the way,
things.
because this seems like you just goofing, like he's saying that
It's
stuff,
the
and
clip of him dancing.
you're mocking him by putting that up there.
Yeah, no. This is a goddamn Gentry. Some would say it's elementary original here.
Yeah. I mean, when someone's so boring, sometimes you just gotta put up clips in the corner. It starts doing like Temple Run on the right.
Different sounds out of different instruments or with different, these days you do it with plugins, but back in the old days, I mean.
Wait, is this a real picture from his? Is this a Photoshop I made?
No, he paid so much money for that picture. Now you could fake that picture.
I love that it is an old timey telephone, and he's like, "Arr!"
But like it looks like it's bad AI because he's like barely holding it. I guess he's trying to cheat it for the camera.
They're like, no one's hands are that small.
Yeah, he should be holding the thing to his ear.
Well, and he's going grrr.
Yeah, he's cheating it. He's cheating
But
it for
what
sure.
is the symbolism, you think? Like, he's mad at technology, but old technology?
You know what I think it was? I think he just thought it was a microphone.
No, like,
and he was like, hey, take a picture. I think that's what probably happened.
True. Yeah, that's actually how they recorded the album on there. I don't know. We have this whole thing.
But he sort of mistook what it was, and then the picture got taken.
It's like
We used to take I remember working on my first Truth Movement album, and my band Truth Movement is basically as characters is to the Beatles, and my new EP is to the Beatles. The Truth Movement was to Pink Floyd. And so we were trying all sorts of different things and experimenting to get different sounds during that process. Both of those albums, we did 2 Truth Movement albums.
Oh, I like this
And
one. I like this
Ooh.
game show host, Corey, that we have here.
He's that guy that tries to sell you tax breaks in the middle of the night.
It looks like somebody fucking, when people like dip hubcaps in like the water to put a fucked up like design on it?
Yeah.
Like somebody dipped Corey in that.
We did something where we took like an old metal filing cabinet because we wanted a particular sound on the microphone, and we couldn't get my voice to sound a certain way.
We wanted you to sound like a singer, and we just couldn't.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Which are these little tiny amplifiers, and we stuck it in the file cabinet, a metal file cabinet, and then we took a mic and we dropped it in there, and then we closed the door, and it gave this great, kind of hollowed out but echoey effect at the same time. These days they probably have a plug-in for it, but in those days they didn't. So you actually had to try things,
They had to get very creative back in those days. The last time I spoke to you, you were about to go on tour with Fred Durst, and they say that performers really level up when you're on stage night after night after night. Do you feel like you got better vocally? You got better on the guitar? What was something that you improved upon? Because you did a lot of shows last summer.
I mean, all of it. Listen, every tour you try to grow, you try to improve, and I definitely think that the quality keeps getting better and better as, the music gets better.
Characters
The
is
quality of the writing gets better. The quality of the production gets better. As you grow, you learn, I mean, listen, a doctor, a surgeon.
It had to have been a nightmare just to find B-roll that wasn't him yelling at people.
Well, all the B-roll was just from Jim and Them videos.
Yeah.
Is that you Google that guy's name, you're like, fuck, dude, I need a video that's not from these guys. Shit.
Oh, you learn, I mean, listen, a doctor, a surgeon, they're only going to get better with time. And no matter what field I think that you're in.
One thing they say about surgeons, the longer you do it.
Yeah, and it's so, I mean, he sets this shit up so easily because by his own admission, he's been doing this for 30 some odd years. And it's like, yeah, man, you only get better. And he sounds like it sounds like he just picked up a guitar for the first time.
Yeah.
Pretty long time to be entertaining people. And, music's been part of it the whole time.
You're
That's
actually
right.
a singer first. I remember you told me that.
That's right. And not only that, but I've been writing since I was 11 years old. I started writing parodies, actually, emulating Weird Al and looking at how he put the phrasing and how he laid things out.
Wait.
In the same exact.
Was Weird Al famous when Corey was a little kid?
Yeah, Weird Al's been. It was like mid 80s because it was Michael Jackson era. It was like, beat it and eat it and all that.
And so in doing so, it showed me timing, it showed me rhythm, it showed me structure. And that's how I started writing my first song.
That's so fucking funny, even worse.
I guess you would
That's
call
so good.
single at 14, even though I never released it until 2022. But I wrote it at 14 and it was called Runaway. And that became part of my box set. And even shot it.
What's great, though, too, is now I understand you're a celebrity doing interviews. Like, you're going to tell a lot of the same stories.
Sure.
There has to be something else you could talk about here.
Oh, well, I mean, he talked about the filing cabinet, Jim.
Why is
he did his one news story.
Why is every interview about how I wrote the fucking parody songs? I filmed the Runaway video. Every interview
I don't
is
know.
this.
There's strange, large blocks of his memory he can't remember for some reason.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Well, if it's not that stuff, it's about Goonies and fucking License to Drive and all that. And he doesn't want to talk about that anymore because he is here as a music guy.
But you know what I realized, too, is also why it always has to be this story. Like, I'm just realizing this now. Is because what else is he going to talk about? Corey's Angels? He definitely doesn't want to talk about that. But any other musical star, act, whatever, would be taught. What he should be talking about is the Today Show performance.
Doesn't like talking about that era. It's Truth Movement. It's kids. It's like current, like his band without Angels.
Like the Joe Comeback King, maybe.
Like him and Courtney band, not Angels band.
Well, you've crossed paths, I know, with so many legends in entertainment, and so many have influenced you. But this story, I got to hear more about this. You told me a snippet of it the last time we talked, but I want to hear the whole story. B.B. King. It wasn't anything to do about music, but you said to me that B.B. King helped you to quit smoking. Can you tell that story?
All right. Actually, you know what? This is a story we've never heard, and we've listened to hours of Corey Feldman interviews.
Let's wait and see if Corey instantly corrects him and turns it into a story we have heard.
I mean, I assumed B.B. King was dead, but I wanted to double check. Of course, B.B. King's dead. Anytime he has one of these stories, it's a dead person if you pay attention.
How did B.B. King help you to quit on the smokes?
Okay, so what happened was I went to see BB. My security at the time had been very close with him, and he told him that I wanted to come down.
Do you think this was
Chris?
Nepo Baby Bodyguard?
Yeah.
I mean, I know his name's Chris, but that's so good. I'm talking about Superman. And I'm like, but then Clark was like, or then Steve was like, I'm like, no, it's Captain America, it's Superman, it's Nepo Baby Bodyguard.
So Jared Leto, Joker girlfriend, was talking to Nepo Baby Bodyguard and Coco Bonds, and these people want some fucking explanation of what this means.
If anyone knew BB King that was a security guard that wasn't Nepo Baby Bodyguard, I'd be shocked because the way that guy talked.
He knows everybody.
He definitely knows BB King.
And BB knew who I was, and he was a fan. So I walked into his dressing room before the show. Obviously he's just, a legend, great guy, very nice. And he saw that I had a pack of cigarettes in my pocket. And he said, "Wow, that brings me back." And I said, "What do you mean?" He says,
These are some great pictures.
That cigarette's not lit.
Smoked for 35 years. I said, "Really?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, I guess you don't smoke anymore." He said, "Absolutely not." I said, "So you quit?" He said, "Yes." I said, "Amazing." I said, how did you do it? Because, you know, if it was 35 years, I'm imagining, you know, he was like 80 at this time. I imagine you quit, you know, a while back.
Smoking
I
at
quit
50.
in like 1956 or
It's
something
like the
like
Norm
that. I don't know,
Macdonald
like, way
moth
back
story.
66,
It just keeps going and going.
or somewhere in there. He's like, yeah, so it's been a long time since I've had a cigarette. He said, but, you know, it's funny because the way I did it is it was very much like that. I used to keep a pack rolled up, and he showed me his sleeve. And he said, I used to keep a pack rolled up in my sleeve right here. So it was close to my heart. So I always knew that I had it and I was safe. And, you know, that was like my security blanket. Was, you know, you freak out if you don't have your cigarettes.
Cuts back to
but
the
you had it
guys
here, you knew
hanging.
you were safe. He said, so I thought when I wanted to quit, I thought, man, how am I going to get past that? I'm so used to having that security blanket. So he said, what I did, the day I decided to quit, I looked at that pack of cigarettes. I bought a brand new pack, never opened them. And I looked at that pack of cigarettes and I said, you know what? This is my security blanket. I got them if I ever need them, but I don't need them anymore.
We used to
So
wear
every
an
day I'm
onion
gonna
on
wake
our
up.
belt.
That's one of the worst ways to quit.
Style at the time.
Really, one of the worst ways I've heard to quit. Buy a whole pack and keep it nearby. So if you're feeling weak, you can look at the fresh pack of cigarettes and not do them.
I'm going to put that pack right here where I'm used to having it, and I'm not going to smoke it. And that was a true test of my willpower. And so that seed that he planted in my brain actually stuck because
He's smoking a cigarette
when
while
I
he tells
did finally
Corey this.
quit, I had a full pack of cigarettes that I had just bought that was left sitting on my nightstand, and I put it away in my drawer. And I knew that it was in the drawer right next to my bed. And if I needed to break it for some reason, they would be there.
And I also kept my 25 balloons of heroin in there as well.
And 2 years later, I was arrested for doing 25 balloons of heroin a day.
I get an awe from the audience, meaning that's a lot.
They say if you have a Coke problem, buy an 8-ball and then just put it in your sock.
Yeah. We all know Corey, master of self-control.
You've learned so much from so many artists, even how to quit smoking. And speaking
That's
of
right.
smoking the cigs, I remember as a kid watching Stand By Me, and you looked very comfortable smoking those cigarettes. Was that movie magic, or were those real smokes that they were
No,
making
they-
you kids smoke?
No, they were actually herbal cigarettes. And I don't mean weed, but actually herbal cigarettes. It was like an herbal type of tobacco that, you know, wasn't hazardous for your health or whatever. And that's what they gave us. And they,
Do you think that maybe triggered your smoking that?
No,
Did you enjoy
absolutely
smoking
not.
that, or you hated it?
No, I didn't like it at all. And it had
I'm surprised he didn't just try to blame them. But then again, maybe it's because maybe he wants Rob Reiner or whoever the fuck to hire him or something.
Yeah. Well, and his answer didn't make any fucking sense. He said, There's an herbal type of tobacco that has no side effects. So, yeah, like, you think about that for 1 second, it falls apart.
I did chew tobacco briefly at 14, which that might have been something to do with it, because I came back from the set and I said, oh man, we were smoking fake cigarettes. And my, I think it was my cousin.
So
said,
you're
"Well,
saying it's directly related to your tobacco? Then for no reason at all, I put in chew.
You know, I will say Corey is not miserable during this interview. Most interviews we watched, he's pretty miserable.
Well, especially this is supposed to be about his music, and he's talking a whole lot about not his music, and usually that seems to be like the thing he hates the most.
I think, and I don't know if Gentry, it's only elementary, but I don't know if he did this on purpose. Like, he's asking about Stand By Me, but not really. He's asking about just more about being a kid at the time. So it's not hitting Corey's bad side where he doesn't want to talk about like the character or what it was like making the movie or something.
I didn't try cigarettes until I was about 17 or 18, actual cigarettes. And that was because I was dating an older woman. And the older woman said, have you ever tried a cigarette after sex? And I said, no. And she said, well, that's how you smoke. You smoke when it's after sex because it feels so good.
Did you see how he has his AirPods are in upside down and backwards? Did you see him turn his head?
I've seen old people do that for some reason.
Dude, wait, pause where
Protects
he's
you from
looking the other
5G.
way. It's upside down and in the wrong ear. Look.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
yeah, rocking, dude.
What the fuck's going on?
It's just another take on that early picture when he was yelling into the other phone. It's the modern version of that.
Oh, Corey, 30 years later, still not understanding phones.
When it's after sex because it feels so good. And I thought, well, I mean, she's hot and she's probably had her experiences, so she must know what she's talking about. So I tried it. And although it wasn't any great revelation, I definitely got a head buzz from it, and that was enough to get me hooked.
Yeah, and
of
you got
course
a little
the-
head. Yeah, it sounds like you got a little head in it.
All right, give it a like.
Gentry,
Give it a like.
Gentry, 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 Gentry,
Gentry.
Mike.
What?
Gentry. All right.
It's not elementary.
Yeah, and you
course
got a little head. Yeah, it sounds like you got a little head and a head buzz. Hey, now. Nice,
But
He loves this guy because
Yeah,
he loves jokes like that too.
Yeah, that would be a Corey
He's
joke.
Like,
I
he's
didn't
gonna
realize
use
there
that
was
the
a-
next time he brings up that interview. He's like, and I got a little head.
I didn't realize he was going for a pun, head high or head buzz and
He
a
got
head.
a little head.
You didn't know that's what he was
realize that?
going for? I thought
all right,
that's
play
why
the
we were
music,
chanting his
Jim.
name. Mike. He said head.
No, I thought you were chanting his name because he was asking Corey if he got head.
Oh, no. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, so you still knew he was alluding to getting head.
But I didn't know it was a pun off
Oh.
of head buzz.
Ah, okay, yeah. But so I thought you meant like you didn't even know he was alluding to getting head. Like you just thought.
No, I understood that.
Oh, you thought he just said, and you were getting head.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like he was doing.
Sounds like you got a little head and a head buzz. Hey, now. Nice,
but
nice.
The head buzz eventually goes away, and you're just stuck with the the results, which is you're now addicted to this terrible poisonous thing, which lasted about 30 years in my life, 25. And then here's the other part of me quitting,
And
which
now
I
he
lived next to a
vapes.
heart surgeon. I was outside my house smoking one day in the 90s, and this guy stops and he goes, "How old are you?" I said, 21, 22, I don't know. And he goes, okay, well, you're all right then. You can keep smoking. I said, what do you mean by that? He goes, well, I'm a heart surgeon, so you're fine. You can smoke now. And I go, oh, well, that's good to know. I said, what does that mean, though? And he said, well, it means
These
that
stories,
you got to
man.
quit by 35, 40 at the latest. And I said, why? And he said, because it takes half the time to recover from the amount of time that you smoke. So if you smoke for 10 years, you need 10 years to quit smoking.
Corey, let me fill you in on some news here. That was not a heart surgeon. That was
Yeah.
just a random guy.
Yeah, you should have known when all the cops pulled up and were like, put it down.
Jim, let me fill you in on something. This story didn't happen.
For yourself to fully recover. And if you smoke for 30 years, it means you need 30 years to recover. So
I thought it was half
if
the
you
time.
quit by, let's say you start at 20 and you quit by
Yeah, we
40,
get it, Corey.
that's
Yeah.
20 years. That means you
22.
need 20 years of not smoking to fully
It's a lot
recover.
of
But
math.
dude, I thought he just
That's
said
not
you
true.
need half the time. I mean, yeah, either way, we know it's not true. It's almost dangerous that he's putting this information out there if anyone watched or listened to this interview.
Well, I also thought he was going to imply that, like, how funny that we thought that back then. But it seems like he's talking about, like, hey, a heart surgeon told me a tip that's still relevant today.
Math, kids, you should just stay away from the smokes is probably what
Right.
you should do, especially if you want to be a singer like my man Corey Feldman, who's got a brand new
That's right.
single out
Ooh.
called
Hey, this guy's
Characters.
some
Stream it
consummate
He's a
wherever-
god.
professional.
Yeah, he's a goddamn pro, dude. Let's go, Gentry. Let's go, Gentry. Love your Star Wars
You
name.
listen to your music, and I love the album art. I also want to talk to you because a lot of fans love Goonies. One time I brought up some of these old memories, and you kind of didn't want to talk about them. You were like,
Yeah, all right, Gentry. Let's go, Gentry.
Gentry knows.
He
you know
lulled
what?
him in.
Yeah, no.
listen to your music, and I love the album art. I also want to talk to you because a lot
Love
of
the
fans
album
love
art.
Goonies. One time I brought up some of these old memories, and you kind of didn't want to talk about them. You were like, they're so long ago, I don't really want to talk about them. But I thought it was great to see you went back to Astoria. 40 years has now gone
Wow.
by. Is it still a burnout to talk about these things, or did that kind of rekindle it? And what's really happening? Is there a Goonies 2 coming? Break it down for us.
Well, I went back for the 40th anniversary to be a part of. Well, there was a documentary that I helped a little bit make, which I can't talk about right now, but it has to do with the refurbishment of the house. So there's that.
What could you possibly tell us outside of that premise that we'd even care about,
Right.
or people would be concerned about you not talking about?
There's the big sequel, which is definitely in the works at Warner Brothers.
Except for
Absolutely,
Mary,
Steven
she's dead.
Spielberg announced it. Amblin Productions is behind it, so it's definitely happening. That's all I know at this time because we have not seen a script and we don't know if we're going to be a part of it. None of the cast does. I mean, nobody's been sent a script. Nobody's been sent an offer. And
Corey doesn't know that.
it's all a mystery to us. So we'll see what happens. Obviously, if it's a great script and, you know, we can all figure it out, then we'll be a part of it. But if not, then we wish them luck.
Ooh, shit.
All right, man.
That
Well, I'm
never even
excited.
occurred to me. If we brought that up, is Corey going to be like, I saw it and I wasn't interested,
Oh,
and that's why
if he's not involved.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do you think it would? Do you think that's something that other people could just immediately be like, no, he didn't?
Yeah, they wouldn't even post him up on it anyways.
Yeah.
He could totally say that and get away with it because they would look petty if they were like, no, we didn't even offer him a part.
Yeah. That feels like that's got to be his move when he inevitably does not wind up in it.
I hope they give you the call and give you guys all a role. It was great seeing you on the Today Show and doing the press tour. It was great seeing all you guys. Another question I want to ask you. I remember you telling me that you watched Michael Jackson work in the studio to get back to the music. What did you see him do in those moments that really stuck with you? Because you said you've watched him work.
This is just the Michael. This is just the
Obviously, you performed
Beatles
with him on
question
stage.
again.
Yes.
But with Michael Jackson.
It's great. I mean, one thing that Gentry's masterful at is he doesn't have to. I mean, he had one question where he kind of talked about Corey's music, but everything else has been about other people.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson like in the studio.
Well, let me back that up. I never performed live with him on the stage. I performed in a video with him.
Okay.
I was in his video, Liberian Girl. But
that was for us.
They did ask me.
He
to
did
dance
that
in
for
the
us.
video, which I didn't do because I was kind of embarrassed.
He knew we'd pick it apart.
I didn't even know he had a song about burrito tacos.
Wait, but hold on. Did Corey? I liked it. I liked it. Did Corey actually say he was embarrassed to dance on something?
Liberian Girl. They did ask me to dance in the video, which I didn't do because I was kind of embarrassed. I was very young, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to do that.
I missed that Corey that was too embarrassed to dance.
That's not true. It's because he knew he'd be doing it in front of Michael Jackson, just doing a poor impression. And so he's like, well, shit, I can do it with other people, but not in front of the guy I'm stealing
But
it
I
from.
would almost classify that as a form of embarrassment. So I'll give it to him on this one.
Okay.
Getting caught in the act is a form of embarrassment.
Yeah.
Little technical things that I would ask, like things that people probably wouldn't think of, but I would say, is it easier to sing on an empty stomach or a full stomach? And he would say, always the best to sing on an empty stomach, things like that. So down to finger claps. I'm sorry.
He
hand claps
used that on his Angels when they wanted to get like dinner and stuff on tour. Where he'd be like,
No, Michael Jackson told me in the studio, it's always best to be singing on an empty stomach.
As he opens his pocket and a moth flies out. And he's like,
Corey Feldman proving once again that we're all just characters, and he's doing his best at hitting his marks
Gentry's a
and
pro.
making sure he gets those lines just right. So go stream the new single Characters and keep making those hooks, my brother. Peace, love, and happiness, and thanks for coming on the show.
Keep making
bro.
those hooks.
Bye, Gentry. Thank you.
Damn, I don't think Corey was done. He's like, well, that's great. Anyway,
Yeah.
see ya.
Anyways, keep making those hooks because I guess to him he's like, well, I remember the part where he says we're all just characters in each other's lives, so that's a great part.
Well, he really complimented that part in the cover art, which means he made it 30 seconds.
yeah. He didn't even get to hear the cacophony at the end.
He just heard the snippet and saw the tweet. If he just waited and premiered the song with the video, but if we were watching this horrid video and experiencing the song at the same time,
Oh my God.
we'd be
It'd be too much.
For people that don't know, yes, this is AI. I didn't know if that meant like there was just going to be segments of it.
I'm picturing the year and a half ago, 2 seconds of movement, cut, 2 seconds of movement, cut type of AI. That's what I'm expecting. Or even like the Will Smith eating spaghetti kind of like AI.
I think it actually is a little bit better quality than we'd expect. Because, I mean, to be fair, yes, we watched 10 seconds of it. Let's take a quick peek just at the 10 seconds. You know what? Heads up, people. We're probably going to pause this a lot. So just in case you're wondering, oh, are they going to pause this a lot? Yeah, we're probably going to pause it a bit.
I don't think anyone that watches our videos is like, do you think these guys will pause what they're watching constantly?
There we go. All right, so this is what we previewed. This is initially what we previewed, but then there was a pact. We weren't going to watch it past that. So we're already getting the idea of like, oh, we've got McDonald's Corey.
Well, look, it starts off as generic little white boy, and then does like
turns into Corey.
Yeah, then it does like a cut where it like jumps forward 2 seconds to then it kind of looks like Corey.
But like I was saying, my first impression when I saw this is the highest production value and best shot video he's ever made. Like already, like with the first few seconds.
Well, maybe Ascension Millennium.
I mean, I guess for the time
it does that pseudo one shot.
Yes, but it still kind of looks like, I mean, unless I'm misremembering, it still kind of looks like it was shot on like a camcorder, doesn't it?
Like a phone, maybe.
Yeah.
But I would say Ascension Millennium's probably his best music video because there's something there.
Not the Fred Durst directed The Joke?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
Or, I mean, Comeback King kind of has a premise.
Sure.
It's his son being a bully.
But it is very low quality.
Very true, yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my God!
What is that big? What is that fucking smile face he does while he's Jesus?
I didn't realize. I stupidly thought there was going to be more now, because now that we're in this, I realize it's just going to be those bad like TikTok templates where the picture starts singing or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't immediately know that that's what it was going to be.
Dude, those mouth movements are fucking eerie.
We're all just characters in each other's lives. Play our roles in
Who's that? Who's that boy?
I have no idea.
Oh, Bad News Bears.
Yeah. Really quick, this is some of the worst AI I've
Dude, actually, you know what? Wait, hold on.
We're all just characters. Every day is a
brand new scene.
We do our best to say the
What I'm excited for, though, is once we get past the burbs, what characters are we getting? Are we there's no way we get Queenie.
But dude, he put Queenie on
Queenie's on the cover.
On the cover,
But
dude.
there's no way we get Queenie. And for the layman out there, Queenie is his trans vampire character from Corbin Nash. And you know what? I'll fucking bark out for Queenie.
Will you? Is that what you're going to do?
I mean, I guess there's Dream a Little Dream, which we famously have never seen. But then I'm trying to think past that, what it would be.
Well,
like, does he have his Meatballs 4 character?
He's talked about Meatballs 4 as like a shame. Like, he's not ashamed of much. And he said, like, that was a bad point for me.
Yeah.
So I don't think he'll do Meatballs 4.
Does it just go Corey's Angels Corey and like music Corey?
Shit, because I bet you he views his different eras as characters like Taylor Swift style.
Yes.
So I bet you it just starts transforming into like Magician Corey and The Joke Corey and Comeback King Corey.
words on the pages in between.
Gremlins, that rocks. He ruined it. Dude, it rocked for a second.
What the fuck? Ooh,
like,
how did he make Ooh worse and better at the same time? How did he do it?
Like, this here is not bad, actually. Although it's
static. It's static with no background.
This is essentially, when I make a thumbnail for a YouTube video. Like, I actually even like the framing with the Mogwai.
Well,
on our video,
that's
it's
because
cut
he
off.
doesn't want to get sued.
But I still like it. I get it. He doesn't want it to take attention away from him. It would be great if he just morphed into a Corey Mogwai and started going, ooh,
shove him in the microwave.
Even that, still just getting into my nostalgia, though, just because I like Gremlins. So I'm like, ooh, Mogwai. Great. Something to latch onto. That's good.
Oh, my God. Dude.
Ruined.
The mouth stuff is crazy.
Let's see. We better see a burnt ear with Teddy. Yeah, Friday 13th. Dude, they couldn't even... Actually, Friday the 13th couldn't even do Ooh-Wee-Oo. The hell was that about?
Because they have the least amount of footage of that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Systems cracking, faith is lacking. How you
Dude, you know what's great?
No, I defy you to name something that's great.
Here's what's great. is the way they try to cover up the bad sync with all like the film grain and the flashes and the effects, but like it doesn't work.
Whoa, hot take, Jim. The mouth and face is so bad that it only looks like him when he's not talking.
Dude, I'm about to march out of my house and punch the first person I see in the fucking face because Teddy Duchamp has 2 good ears. This guy not paying a fucking attention. What is this?
Are you sure, Jim?
Where's his burnt ear?
I don't know. Are you sure?
No, I'm dead serious. They couldn't get AI to. You know what? AI probably would geek out. Where you're like, can you make his ear burnt?
And they're like, no, that's violence.
So let's go. I forgot about Lost Boys.
That doesn't even look like Corey.
No, it doesn't look like it. That's why they had to cover it up.
I mean, this is so embarrassing.
Oh, are we going to get... Oh, I thought we were going to get Yoko Corey for a second. Or as
Give it time, Jim.
Shoot, I forget there's a commenter that calls them Yoko Buns.
Yeah. Yoko Buns. Or like it was for a second.
Yeah. Wait, are we at Lost Boys? We can't be at Lost Boys 2 already. Or maybe this is actually, this is probably Dream a Little Dream. I like it. Who cares? We're like, oh, what is this character?
Yeah.
No one fucking cares.
No. Including Corey. Oh, this one's bad. Look at the mouth, dude.
Bring surprise.
You know what this would be?
Oh, there's the burps.
Yeah, okay. That doesn't even look like, that looks too young.
Oh, then maybe that's true. But I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
This would, if this was a fan video that someone made for him, I think it was bad.
Yes.
But the fact that it's official is like, that's alarming.
The only thing, you know what I'm really disappointed in Corey on? You know what's really got me disappointed in Corey?
Whatever could it be?
He robbed us. He robbed us, by the way. I'm putting this out right now. Corey Feldman fucking robbed us because our faces would be melting if we got to see the video and the song at the same, like, because we've already heard the song, so the song's kind of washing over us right now.
Oh shit! If both of them have,
yes.
Oh my god, you're right.
Like
He fucking fucked us. He fucked us.
If he just waited and premiered the song with the video, because we're already at the point, like, we've heard it, like, we're past the point of, like, oh yeah, like Metal Baby Hook and all that. But if we were watching this horrid video and experiencing the song at the same time,
oh my god,
it'd be
too much. I made the joke earlier that it'd be like our faces would be melting and our heads would explode, like you open the Ark of the Covenant. But I think that's what would actually happen.
It would be a mixture of like opening the Ark and then, I mean, I think we referenced this before, but in Poltergeist when he's just ripping his face off.
Yeah.
It would be, I'd be ripping my face off.
My jaw would be elongating and I'd be turning into a werewolf.
Jeff would be when you drink from the wrong cup.
Yes, and he'd be shriveling up and turning into dust.
Show. See, because I'm just like rocking to the song now.
Sorry, it took me a second. Who's that? Looks like Sean William Scott. Is that Stifler?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Is that Queenie? No.
No, it's just...
Oh, it's Bordello of Blood, actually.
Oh, okay. Okay,
This is Truth Movement.
Yeah, this is Truth Movement, Corey.
Dude, you know what's so funny?
Us? Is it us?
It's because, you know, the people that are always like, what's wrong, you guys? You guys are obsessed with this dude.
Oh, you guys fucking
And it's like... This is like literal proof that we are, because like, oh, what's this one? What's this one?
Yeah, we're a problem. We're problematic.
Yeah, we have an issue.
we're fucking sick.
You said it at the beginning. We're sickos.
Yeah.
Oh, the birthday.
A very flattering version of the birthday.
Yeah, you ain't gonna stump us, bro.
Donatello.
Ooh.
That's stupid as hell.
Queenie! Queenie! Woo!
Queenie. I can't believe he did it. I can't believe he did it.
Oh, ye of little faith. He thought he wasn't going to give us. Oh my God.
But he did. And you know what? That might be the best looking one out of all of them.
It could be. Just because Queenie is already so ethereal looking anyway.
Yeah. That's why.
Queenie's a hate crime.
I mean, that's the best mouth.
Yeah.
Wait, is this just Cameo, Corey? I was right. Better make that hook.
No, he just heard that's what you thought he said.
Oh, and he's doing that for me?
Yes.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for the solid, Corey.
What is this,
Wait,
Corey?
who's this?
Is that Zen? Is this when Zen was born?
I mean, okay, wait.
Who the fuck are these people?
Okay, go back. I think I know. I think I can explain what's happening.
All right, hold on.
I think AI fucked up and gave him no hair, but I think this is supposed to be Today's Show, Corey.
I do think that as well, but then what's the fatigues after?
I don't know that. I don't know that, but I think what this is supposed to be is, I bet he would argue it's transitional and that the hair is like, no, it's transforming. I think it just fucked up.
So, wait, but then what's the military one?
I'm not sure yet. Let's see. Well, I mean, he's got like Star David and a military.
I mean,
gear.
the hood, yeah. First thing I think with the hood's to Today's Show for sure.
Especially the first, like right there. It's like clearly. Okay, Star of David and military fatigues.
And there he is, the master wizard behind
Look,
it all.
And you'll notice now, the AI image has now turned into a regular Corey, so the real Corey is about to sing. He's got the hair. The hair hat.
The hair hat's
The
great.
hair hat's great, but he's now become real Corey, everybody.
But I love the symbolism here is just kind of like, and all along it's me, the man behind the curtain, Corey Feldman, the wizard.
Ooh. What are they going to show here? It's Queenie again. Woo!
50 years of entertainment. All of my characters into your hearts and homes. Wait, come on. I didn't even get a chance to read it.
Wait, so the fucking sick part of the song is just the credits?
Apparently.
Celebrating 50 years of entertainment. Thank you all for allowing all of my characters into your hearts and homes for the past 50 years.
You couldn't just write fucking normally for this, for anything?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And since we already know it's all AI, like we should back up to a recent headline. I mean, it's like less than a month ago, although this may have been from an earlier interview. He had warned that AI could ruin the magic of Hollywood.
Yeah, but not the magic of the music industry, Jim.
Yeah, very true. When asked if he believes modern Hollywood can conjure up the same magic that had the creation of these iconic films, he wasn't so sure. Well, what am I doing?
Yeah, what do you...
Well, I share the opinion that there's a lot of magic that's been lost because of AI, because of CGI, because of, these things kind of taken over from the good stories, the great characters that we draw, the great writing.
But it's so wild because, like, if this was recent, he had to know he had this in the can. Like, what is he doing?
Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't think he had this in the can because
Yeah,
it's an
maybe
AI
just threw it
video.
together,
So it
yeah.
probably took less than a week.
They'll eventually probably try to replace us actors with AI people. I don't think it'll be long before that is tried.
He was right.
And he's essentially doing
He
it.
nailed it.
Like, how does this guy always do the dumbest, hypocritical thing?
That's the beauty of it.
Yes. That's
If
why we
no
can talk
one-
about him
yeah,
every week.
We only notice because we're sickos and follow this man's life
we
the
are
way we do.
We are sickos. It's so wild to even... You can make his own criticisms about his fucking music video.
Yeah.
Written, produced, and arranged. Corey Feldman. Did he say he directed this?
AI creative direction and animation.
Yeah, Christopher, Everydayland. You should ask to have your at removed from the description here, from the credits.
You could say ask for your money back, but there's no way that just any money exchange
no
stands.
way. It's
This guy,
exactly what you'd expect, but it's
Yeah.
like all like kind of what we're talking about, like the early looking, like
Yeah.
wow, man.
It's just fucking nothing.
Wow.
It's 11-second prompt nonsense.
Can you believe it? Look what I made. Mike, look what I made, dude. Look at this. Whoa.
Yeah, fuck
look what
yeah.
it's doing.
Fuck yeah.
Look at that, Mike.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my God. Whoa.
Oh shit,
Oh my
Trippy,
God.
bro.
Shit, fuck,
Trippy.
dude. It's like, are we the software or are we reality, Mike?
I'm looking into the window that is my soul, but is it a screen?
Yeah, what is this? Windows 2025.
Whoa.
I don't even want to update. I want Windows 11.
I like how Corey's like, 6 likes. This guy's making my music video. Wait, there's so much more left. What is...
I heard about this, actually. I was spoiled that there's just 30 seconds of blackness from his Twitter when I was reviewing his Twitter earlier.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Yeah, hold on. I'll pull up the tweet in a minute.
Wait, why?
I think they just fucked up, but he actually, someone asked him about this. So yeah, this when he was announcing it. Hey, hashtag everybody. Just wanted to pop in and to thank you all for the heartfelt B-Day wishes the past 2 days. It's been awesome. Speaking of awesome, here's the full story on my new vid for hashtag characters. More info about my upcoming live concert. Pop legend Corey Feldman. That must have come from the article. But then, of course, the guy's like, the Cage Strange. Bro, happy birthday. Respectfully. Who uploaded that to YouTube? You got 2 minutes of black at the end, and the first couple of characters are speaking completely out of sync. You should re-upload to YouTube after correcting. Also should have way more than 2K views. It's not a bad song. Blatant Beatles ripoff. Oh, this guy's not being
in every
nice.
lane. This guy's in like the world's biggest car because he is in every single lane.
But good. But what gives? Who QC'd that? And can I have what they were on?
That video was uploaded just fine. And if you're referencing the extra 10 seconds of black,
there's more than 10 seconds.
It's like
by the way.
45 seconds.
Where we left the end of the song play out, that was a creative choice by me, the director. I'm very beyond pleased at the amazing work done by the artists who created it. Sounds to me like you have some Wi-Fi issues in your area, and it's running slow. Nobody else has complained.
Nobody else has complained.
All good, homie. But I downloaded to check. 20 seconds in, quote, our roles are different ways. Definitely not in sync. 417 to 454, just all black. Don't mean to sound critical. Just see what I see, prayer emoji. All black with sparkles flying in the background and music playing, but okay.
What? No.
Yeah,
this
let's
is,
go back.
When
Is that
everything's
the
no,
case?
the music's done. There's nothing there. He thinks that he's talking about like the end of the credits or something, not when everything's done and it's just black for 45
Yeah,
seconds.
let's see. Let's let it go.
Yeah,
All right,
he's
so-
talking about this.
Yeah, this we got sparkles.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, music playing out. Yeah, he's
All right.
talking about.
All right, there's a few sparkles.
Cool, yeah.
Barely though, dude. Honestly, I would not have noticed that.
Yeah.
Until he did mention it. But yeah, there's a couple remnants of sparkles.
45 seconds left in the song. Or I mean, in the video.
Wait, is that a sparkle? No, just a
No.
little dust on my monitor.
No, yeah, no sparkles, no music.
Sparkles
for
Nope.
45 seconds.
And furthermore, I actually called that he was going to do this, by the way,
Yes.
but I said, he's premiering it on Billboard so he can have excuses for the YouTube views, and here it is.
And furthermore, there are only 2,700 views because we didn't premiere it on YouTube. We premiered it on Billboard Mag. So they got the first wave of views. We will catch up. Thanks for all of your concern.
The first wave.
But yeah, there we go. Characters, man. You know what? Could be his best video yet. Could be his best video.
It's
Especially with Ninja Turtle Corey. Come on.
That's a shocking decision.
The 1-2 punch of Ninja Turtle Corey followed by Queenie
He should have
Corey.
just done an extra 10 seconds of Queenie. And
There's some good stuff on his Twitter. a couple things that even tie in with you boys here.
Hashtag new profile pic. This new profile pic also happens to be the first image released for my upcoming short film release in music video format.
Short film? We're just calling this a fucking
He stole
short
that from
film?
Michael Jackson, by the way, because Michael Jackson would always call his, but he did literally make short films.
Hashtag characters. So I guess you could say this is my most recent character as the ringleader of entertainment and magic making. Here I am, the ringleader of entertainment and magic making.
See, I thought the guy with fatigues and the star David was the ringleader of entertainment.
What was
magic
that
making.
character?
No clue.
Just went to my local bodega, and the black youth that always hang out front had characters cranked to 10 on their ghetto blaster, and we're doing freestyle breakdancing to the beat and giving high fives.
Dude, that's good.
It's
Because
so
that's not
funny.
even like mean or rude. This is what I say. When I say
It's
our
so
listeners,
funny, dude.
our listeners are so good at tweets that are like uninsulting, but they're baffling. And so like he has no choice but to take them offensively.
It's so funny he replied to it, but
I think you just lost me completely on that one. Too bad. Almost thought you were a real fan.
Got him.
I do like that he just took the L on that one. He's like,
yeah.
Yep, thought you were a real fan.
Well, got
Apparently
me.
you're not. Oh, this one's good too. It's just an AI song you made. Hey, Feldman, since this 16th is your birthday, we did this for special for you. Happy birthday, Feldman. Big hugs, brother. And this is with the song he linked.
Happy birthday, Corey.
Skip ahead.
71, now he's 54. Still moonwalking like it's 84. From Goonies to Lost Boys, he ruled the screen. Now he's grooving with his band, living the dream.
Something happens because his response is not happy.
You know, I gotta say, man, you actually are talented. I see you trying to call me an old man. I hate to break it to you, son, but I'll outrun you any day of the week. I was cracking up when I read
Wait,
this earlier.
what?
I go harder than my 25-year-old girlfriend and my 20-year-old son. But it makes you feel big to put me down, that's fine. Just a shame you're wasting real talent writing goof-off music to insult another artist instead of making real hits for your own damn self. One thing 50 years in entertainment has taught me, never build yourself up on the backs of your peers. Because when you put them down, people lose respect for you.
That is literally all Corey does. All Corey does is put down all of his dead peers.
He don't care if his knees go crack, still spins around and lies flat on his back. Ouch! But he gets up with a Hollywood grin, says the showbiz, baby, let's do it again.
All right, so it does lightly say that he's old, kind
Do you
of.
think, and this is just me being us, do you think he's heard enough of our bad songs that having something that's even just kind of playful, like that comes across as playful to me,
Yeah.
not as like mean-spirited, that he hears that, assumes it's
You know what?
mean-spirited, stops.
Let me tell you, Mike, I can almost confirm what your theory is because we're about to get to a few more responses here.
Oh, okay.
So first the guy says, like I said, Feldman, I have the utmost respect for you. The song wasn't meant to insult, just joking around. And I should have put that up when I posted it just to give you a heads up. And I do apologize if it came off that way. And hope you kind sir have a great night, he says.
Thank you for the apology. After dealing with being gaslit and slandered and defamed by people who have no lives or anything to do but obsess over my every move. Yeah, baby!
Yeah, woo!
Gaslit and slandered and defamed by people who have no lives or anything to do but obsess over my every move just to find new ways to get attention by mocking me. For the past 5 to 7 years, I have some pretty thick rhino skin.
10 to 9 years, thank you very much.
It's pretty pathetic. Trust me, it's much more fulfilling to spread hashtag love and support for our fellow humans. There's no competition. There's a spot for every dreamer who's ready to achieve. We just have to give each other space to grow there. Prayer emoji, heart emoji. God bless Charlie.
I can't believe I don't mean to pat myself on the back.
Dude, you nailed it.
I
You
fucking nailed that
Yes.
shit to the wall, dude.
Dude, it's so funny. But you're right. He's completely on guard because he's like,
Oh, great. Keep calling me old. Fuck you.
And he's heard all our fucking shit, and he's like, oh no, it's another AI song about me. What am I gonna do?
Speaking of that tweet and us obsessing over him in like his music video, we say this as a joke a lot. Legitimately, we're doing a net positive for him.
I think we are, actually.
And I know we say this as a joke, and you could also argue that, yeah, he's helping us a lot too, obviously, because we're goofing on him and people are checking it out. But I honestly feel like we're doing him a service in a lot of ways, because I feel like we're doing our part that is getting some people legitimately excited for new music from him and a new music video and shit like that. I know it probably, like, from his point of view, I could get that still sucks, because, yeah, we're just, like, making fun of it and goofing on it.
Yeah.
And it's something he's worked on, or at least had someone type a prompt into for
someone
AI.
had to type that, yeah.
But
Sure.
I think in the end, we are legit, like, out here fucking pounding the pavement, being like, Corey's got new music. Check out the tunes.
We take him down as a person, but we put more eyes on his stuff than he is able to put on his own stuff.
This is fucking hilarious, by the way. So someone shared a GIF of Friday the 13th, Tommy Jarvis, Corey. I just pulled a Tommy Jarvis for no reason at Corey Feldman, and he put, it's called #GotHard.
Wait, what?
No, I think he fucked up. I think he just meant go hard, maybe. At least that's how he tries to explain it.
But what would #go hard have meant?
Like, again, actually, let's read it. Because actually, Heather Dawn May here, HDM's like, getting hard must mean something different these days. The world has changed. I guess I'm not hip on the slang, LOL.
Even HDM's like, Corey, you're stupid.
Yeah.
Going hard means doing your best, giving it your all, doing all you can to push yourself to the limits of your abilities. That's what I was referencing. But of course, people have naughty thoughts, and they go somewhere else. It's like MJ used to always say to me, it's not my mind that's dirty, it's theirs. The people who make up these stories about me are the ones who actually think these dirty thoughts, and that's what scares them.
What on earth is he talking about?
But again, like, what is it? He still put #GotHard. I assume he meant he got hard when he hugged this lady.
And if he meant go hard and then all those things, what about Tommy Jarvis hugging someone is any of those things?
But he really did just say got hard. But yeah, you're right. Go hard still doesn't make sense.
If he replied, it's called #go hard, I'd be as confused as got hard.
I like to assume, because we've seen similar things in the past. I like to assume he did do got hard, and then he always tries to like save it. And he just makes up a big thing like...
I thought he was going to say it's Gothard. And it's like...
yeah, Gothard.
And it's like some old fucking Latin phrase.
I swear, it's like we just got a glimpse at the real Corey where he was like, oh, I remember this scene. I got hard as fuck.
Fuck yeah, dude. Good call, Alexander.
Hell yeah, #got hard, dude.
Fucking shotguns a beer real quick with his fucking keys.
#got hard.
He's in the back of an Uber shotgunning of like a natty light while he replies to this tweet.
Just picture him picking up his phone and doing #got hard just makes me laugh.
Send. Fucking send. And again, even Heather Dawn May is like, what on earth could this be?
It's like, dude, he's just gifting us another saying that we can use.
Thanks,
all the time.
dude. I don't even know when I'd use it because I just am so confused on when even he thinks it should be used. Like if I were to like ironically start using it live, I don't know when I would.
Dude, I'm crying.
I have no idea.
#got hard.
And I also don't know what B. Alexander was even alluding to. What does any of this mean?
None of this makes sense, dude. I pulled a Tommy Jarvis for no reason. It's called got hard. Yeah, dude, it ties into with boofing your nards and juking your dick.
Yeah.
And then gotten hard.
Cocoa Bonds, my dude.
I was referring to the shaved head.
Wait, that's what he meant? So was I.
I didn't even see this one. Oh, no, you weren't. Oh, what a liar.
Oh, my God. Just a couple of fucking nothings not knowing what's going on. It's like two bots talking to each other.
Yeah, I just pulled a Tommy Jar. I guess he does. Now that we look at it, I mean, I don't know what these other
ones
are.
It's maracas and a baby.
The baby I can almost see because the baby, well, even although there's the Emoji Baby have a little thing of hair. A little,
But what are the maracas?
Yeah, what are the maracas? I like that this dude probably had no... He added Corey, but he's like, Corey would never reply to it. And when he looked at his phone, he's like, got hard. What? Dude, sorry, I just meant shaving my head.
Yeah, I know that I didn't. I kind of just threw something out there for nobody, and I didn't expect you to reply. But let me give you some context. Oh, you understood? Oh, okay, I guess. Weird.
Oh, we both been shaving our head. Okay. This is another Jim and them thing. This goes back to February with the list. Now, if you weren't around, Corey had this movie list.
So today I bring you a funny honor. This article credits 3 of my films in the top 10. They got my name wrong in the hashtag The Lost Boys description, LOL. Read here. So we rightfully pointed out that there's only 2 of his films in the list.
Yeah.
And so we were having people let him know, like, hey, what's the third movie? So, yeah, and this is going back to the end of February, early March. James Morris Music. Only 2 of your movies are on the list, and they confuse you for Haim. I know that chaps your ass, but it is what it is.
Actually, it's 3, but who's counting?
And then, Lance Belko. Whoops. I meant, what's the third movie on the list? But I still can't seem to figure out what the third movie is. I'm thinking I'm totally mistaken. You probably had a celebrity cameo in one of them.
Really can't help you there. Maybe try Google.
No, we read these back when they happened.
We did read these,
and we were convinced that he was doing that thing where he was wrong.
And he just didn't want to admit it.
Yeah, he didn't want to admit it.
And no, Corey, look at the list you linked and tell me what 3 movies on that list you were in. I'm dying to know. But it seems that specific list you link only lists 2 movies you're in. Thanks in advance. And then he finally replied this week.
So that was March 1st.
Yeah, that was March 1st. He went back to it on July 12th.
I just looked at the article again, and it was a tad bit of a misunderstanding. I actually read the article and header and then scrolled and saw my films on the list, and somehow kind of misread thinking Goonies was a part of the list. Without it there, it would only be 2, but of course it was also a number 1 film. First of all, well, it was not a number 1 film.
Yeah. Oddly enough, it's like one of the ones that wasn't.
But it's wild. I almost wonder, and again, I start to wonder if we're getting too up our own ass.
Don't worry, Jim, I'm doing it.
Go ahead. Yeah, pat ourselves on the back. Because one of our recent re-uploads has a part about the list. Yeah, because we put up the AC Slater, the Mario Lopez interview. Yeah, the back half of that video gets into the list again. And that was from the 10th. On the 12th is when he went back to this tweet.
Yeah.
You know what? Upon review, but either way, it's
I gotta give him props.
Exactly. Yeah. I was gonna say it's growth.
Still impressive that he did it.
Yes, we are completely fair. We're the fairest podcast in the game, and we will tip our hat. We're always rooting for Corey to do the right thing.
Yeah,
and he fucking did the right thing.
I will take the hat off the top of my hair and I will tip it to you, good sir.
You know what? Whenever we're tipping our hats to someone, we just have his profile picture here.
Yeah. Whenever I tip my hat, POV, me tipping my hat to you.
Yeah, this is us to you, Corey.
Yeah. Hey, Corey, POV, Jim and them tips their hat to you.
If you would like to be a part, what was that?
Goonies never say that.
Or something
never
like
say
that. Goonies never said that. Okay, all right.
Goonies never say that.
All right, this is the Mexican in the group. This is what happens.
Whoa, what do you mean by that, Mr. Feldman? We got a couple of special messages.
Hey there, it's Zach Galligan, and congratulations to Jim and them on 18.
Wait, hold on. Let me fix the volume. For real, I don't know. This is Zach Galligan from Gremlins.
So people are expanding beyond Goonies, and they're like, what other movies has he been in where we could get his co-stars to congratulate Jim and them?
Zach Galligan, and congratulations to Jim and them on 18 years of podcasting and their journey to make Goblin Ghoul No Mas for 2020.
That face, yeah, nailing it.
But I love it. I love the dedicate. These are fucking pros because they go, hey, I didn't write it. I just need to make sure that when it comes out of my mouth, it sounds like I mean it.
I love when these people go for it. They just they read it as well. They don't quite read it as written.
They read it
but
as
they
one
read
word.
it at
They-
least.
They
yeah,
own it.
They read it.
You have to own it like what you're
read
saying
our
makes
nonsense
sense.
correctly. Jesus, it's not all just a bunch of words crammed together. Some aren't even words.
Yeah, put a little stank on it.
But here's the
please.
thing: it is impossible to read this and go like, "Oh, here's how it should be said."
And their journey to make Goblin Ghoul No Mas for 2020 epic. Truly Coco Bond's on a mission to be the fairest podcast in the game. Jim.
The self-doubt. She's like, I think that's what
He's
I'm
trying.
in the game.
Truly Coco Bond's on a mission to be the fairest podcast in the game. Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that I know that.
He kind of fixed it almost. He kind of fixed it in a weird way.
Well, what he did
I
was-
know that I know that.
Because he read it and
That's
was
a great
like,
sentence.
surely it's not, I know that I know that. That
Yeah.
doesn't make sense. It's got to be, I know that I know that.
Did we just get a new variation to use?
I know- it's
Jim
like-
and them is pop culture, bro. I know that I know that. The messages don't stop there.
Oh.
What up? It's Bam Margera here. I want to say congratulations to Jim, Mike, and Jeff for 18 years of Jim and Them podcast. You guys rock like fuck. Your rock stars 2020 epic FeldDog Summer. Jim
FeldDog Summer,
That
dude.
rules.
FeldDog
rules.
Summer, bro.
I need 5 nose rings in one nostril.
Congratulations to Jim, Mike, and Jeff for 18 years of Jim and Them podcast. You guys rock like fuck. Your rock stars 2020 epic FeldDog Summer. Jim and Them are pop culture, bro. I know that. I know that.
Yeah. Oh,
In a
he
lot
killed
of
it.
ways.
He killed the I know that. I
He's
know
looking
that.
good. He doesn't sound all fucked up. He's in a gazebo somewhere.
Doesn't sound all fucked up.
He doesn't sound.
I-
He sounds like he always did before.
Okay, fair. I like that he kind of does look like what Zen might look like in 35 years.
Yeah. I mean, other people have pointed this out, but he's just Phil. I like that he's Phil now.
It's awesome.
The metamorphosis into Phil. Corey's got his birthday bash coming up on Sunday. He did put up some videos where he announced a contest to give away some tickets to go to his birthday bash.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
The Corey Feldman band is back together, and you love to see it.
It's good to see all the familiar faces back in one room.
You know, I did find he finally tagged his cool drummer that he hates on Instagram, so I found him.
Nice.
He's like a Brazilian guy or something. Let me
Ah.
see.
Maybe that's why he's not mad at Corey, because he doesn't know what Corey's yelling at him all the time.
Oscar Burgos Jr.
There's
Shout
like-
outs to him.
Yeah, there's a language barrier, so he's like, oh, that's just how Corey communicates. I'm sure it's all nice. He wouldn't yell at me on stage in front of a crowd.
Sorry, that was called a technical mix-up. Nobody should ever start a track until I'm on the stage, guys. Hey, that's all right.
Fuck
it
it.
happens, man. Guess you're gonna have to wait for that one next time.
Coming to you live and direct from the Feld Mansion studio rehearsal space, where we are getting ready to rock this party. What was that? Do you have something to say?
Feld
to the world?
Mansion. No, I
don't know.
Dude, I like even he's like thinks it's a joke.
Yeah.
Because he's like, not much a mansion.
Yeah, we're all in a mansion. High fiving.
He has no idea.
Corey's funniest actor in Hollywood.
Does Feldman get distracted that he's snickering about the mansion joke? He's like, what, you have something to say? Something to share with the class?
Live and direct from the Feld Mansion studio rehearsal space, where we are getting ready to rock.
Yeah, dude. He couldn't help himself. Hell yeah, Oscar.
Really
Oscar
is.
rules.
He is doing the thumb, like, dude, did you hear that guy said? That was fucking great.
We are in the Corey favela.
Getting ready.
Got something to say?
I didn't say anything funny.
The Feld Mansion studio rehearsal space, where we are getting ready to rock this party. What was that? Do you have something to say?
Feld
to the
Mansion.
world?
No,
That's
I
right.
thought it was funny. Very accurate. Very
Oh, okay, all right. See, ladies and gentlemen, Oscar Burgos. By the way, Oscar, I want to tell you something. I was looking through my Twitter comments today. and somebody said that they were your elementary teacher.
Oh, all right. That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh no, both of these guys hate each other. I'm getting nothing but tension between the. I mean, I guess we've always seen it on stage.
Yeah, Jim, it's Corey talking to one of his band members. Of course, there's a ton of tension.
So yeah, everybody, what's going on? I don't. Have you heard Characters yet? Our new single. Have you heard it? Have you seen the video? Yeah. Give me some hearts. Give me some thumbs up. Let me know what's going on out there. I'm talking to you. All right, good. Thanks for the hearts. So, yes, Comeback King, Feldman.
What's the view count at? Let's see. For Corey Feldman's music video. He's up to 12K.
What's our video at?
Good question. We are up to 24K.
Interesting. That's what, double?
Yeah, our video has been up for 4 days. His has been up for 9 days.
But we got our first wave.
That's true. We didn't premiere it on Billboard.
Yeah.
Max, I love it all. Okay, good stuff. Listen, you only see hotties. Well, thanks. There you go. Look at those hotties.
Skips his girlfriend twice.
Right here. And we love you too, Heather. Anyway, so listen, here's
it was Heather.
Yeah.
Here's the deal, everybody. You probably have heard I've got a new song. We've got a new song. We've got a new video out. And we're doing a one and only concert this year. And it's going to be this Sunday. It's for my birthday. It's going to be the formerly known as Annual Birthday Bash. We haven't done it in almost a decade. So we're bringing back the Birthday Bash. We're bringing back...
And I don't know if it's been almost a decade. We knew he took some years off because Courtney was sick. He put her on blast for that.
Yeah.
He's like, I know you've been wondering why I haven't been having my birthday party. My dumb wife, Courtney, has hives. But so then he got divorced. But then last year he couldn't do it because it was low serve ill.
Low serve ill.
But then outside of that, yeah, I guess it's probably been like 4 or 5 years, maybe.
Sure, he gave Fred Durst an earful.
Well, because we definitely we have a video on Corey 5.0. That was his 50th, and that's when he debuted the remaster of "Feelin' Funky," which is one of the worst things we've ever heard.
Yes.
For my 50th, I'm releasing the song for the 50th time.
The concert. It's going to be a lot of fun. And here's the deal. We are going to, right now, only for my Instagram followers, for you people, we're going to give away 2 free tickets to the show and 2 signed Funko Pops.
Yes.
Corey Feldman Funko Pops.
Do you think they're box damaged Funko Pops?
Yes.
Ah, come on. The contest winner?
Well, and you know what's funny is whoever's going to win is going to be like hashtag Free Zen or Obama or something like that, right? That's who's going to win.
Could be.
Wait, what?
I mean, who knows? We'll have to see.
Guys, the winner already been announced?
We'll have to see.
Oh,
I don't think we should talk
forget.
about it this week until we'll talk about it next week.
Absolutely free of charge to whoever wins this contest. Now, here's how the contest is going to work. R.I.P. Ozzy. R.I.P. Ozzy. Look, see? Yes. We all feel it. We all feel the pain. Anyway,
whatever.
Anyways.
My birthday.
More things about me.
That's just dead, but my birthday party. You can come.
So here's how it works. If you've seen my new video, Characters, we just released it this week. Characters video. It's the front of my Instagram page right now. It's on my YouTube page. It's on Twitter. You can find it anywhere.
It's funny because you shouldn't even have to give that much information. Just be like, just look at my new music video. Like, you're the guy. You're Corey Feldman. It shouldn't have to be this fight with SEO. But of course, since you are Corey Feldman, you might have to fight against the SEO.
He knows what pops up when you search his name.
The Characters music video. I want you to go through there. And I want you to write down every single character that's represented in the video. So tell us who the character is and what production that character was from and who we're parodying or imitating or whatever, right? So we've made parody imitations of all these characters from these different projects.
Would you constitute those as parodies?
I would if, like I said before,
legally,
he's afraid of being sued because he has no ownership. That's why you can only see like the top centimeter of Gizmo's head.
Talk about no balls, dude. Because I'd be like, go ahead. You're going to sue Mouth from Goonies for using an image of myself from Goonies.
Yeah.
Like, if anything, that would weirdly be better for him.
Yes.
Because he would get a lot of press for
But
it.
he's a scared individual.
Well, no lawyer would look at this guy that has $15,000 to his name and be like, it's worth pursuing.
And that person will be contacted by Heather, who runs CoreyFeldman.net.
Oh,
and she
no.
will inform you
Heather's
that you've
doing
won
it?
Your ticket.
Long story short, whoever wins this doesn't actually win because there's a near 0% chance that the person that wins can convince her that they aren't somehow one of us.
Yes.
And so no one wins in that.
To a more extreme degree, they pick some winners and then never contact them because they're like, well, those are all Jim and them. But then they just act like they've invited someone.
Yeah. Well,
they need the world, in quotes, to believe the contest happened.
Well, and even funnier if you're a Jim and them guy that wins, just keep telling them you're on the way and never show up. Rob.
Backstage, and you will have tickets that we'll call, and that's how it's going to work. So, if you would like to be a part, what was that?
All right, here we go. He's mad at the drummer again. Dude, this is like a running bit at this point.
Yeah.
Him and the fucking drummer.
The drummer, well, he doesn't want the drummer even having a side conversation with pirate cowboy bass player.
It's going to work. So, if you would like to be a part, what was that?
Goonies never say that.
Or something
never
like
say
that.
Goonies never say dad?
Goonies never say that.
Goonies never say that.
This guy's a star.
This guy
and
rules.
Corey's upset because no other person will play drums for him, so he has to just accept the naive guy because he doesn't know better. He doesn't know that Corey's cringe and doesn't even know what's going on. He's just trying to have fun.
And none of the others would dare speak a word when Corey's trying to talk. So even if he's just like, hey, I'm saying something else on the side, Corey's like, what? What was that?
So, if you would like to be a part, what was that?
Goonies never say that.
Or something
never
like
say
that. Goonies never say
said
that.
that.
Okay, all
Goonies
right.
never say that.
All right, this is the Mexican in the group. This is what happens.
Whoa, what do you mean by that, Mr.
Jesus.
Feldman?
Sorry, we're
I know
kidding.
one of them. One of them.
We
is
got him a
mouth.
visa last year. I mean, it's amazing. It's
One of them
amazing.
is mouth.
That's right. That's right.
So I get a ticket.
Sorry,
I have to mention 10 of them.
Are you the? No, you have to get all of them.
You
right.
gotta get all of
There's
them.
like 25.
One of them is mouth.
Good job, buddy. He's really on it. He's really on it. There's Greg.
I want.
Dude, you know that Greg knows that Corey's mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
Greg. If you're watching this on the video and you don't know that that's Greg, by the way.
Off camera, Greg's looking at him. He's like,
Yeah,
he's trying to help him.
stop.
He knows. He's like, he doesn't want Corey to see him try and help.
Yeah.
But he's like, come on, bro, dude, I don't want you to get hurt.
I want the pops. I want the pops.
You've got a whole house full of them.
Literally.
Don't get me on this.
Adrian's a little shy. By the way, Adrian Sky, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be opening the show with her very own set, debuting some of her original music, which Greg and I helped write and produce with her, so it's very exciting.
Some of her original
she wrote
music
the,
we made.
the lyrics and the melodies to her own songs. We wrote the music and produced it for her, and she's going to be debuting it live. Well, I'll thank you. She says thank you. Say thank you.
Thank you. I'm
A little shy. She's a little shy. Yeah, no
she
makeup,
is a
right?
sexy
Can you believe that?
woman. Shut
Anyway.
up, bro.
Dude, you know she's just thinking like, oh, Jim and them are gonna watch this.
Yeah.
Don't put me on this, please. Jim and
She
them are
honestly,
gonna watch
like,
it.
looks pretty normal in this. I
They're
mean,
gonna-
other than looking like a mime.
They're gonna pause it a million times. Please don't fucking put me on
They're
there.
going to freeze frame an exact photo, and they're going to say that my tattoos are hiding something.
Natural, all natural. Anyway, okay, that's it. I think I've taken up enough of your time. We got to get to rehearsals. Thanks for playing. Remember the rules.
Give him the email again.
10 entries. Write the entry answers
Who said that? Was that cowboy pirate bass player?
I think it was.
Bennett.
at
Bentley?
info
Bentley.
at CoreyFeldman.net. Make sure you list every character. Go watch the character's video over and over and over until you get it right. List every character that's represented and what the project is that they're from in the correct order. Send it in to info at CoreyFeldman.net. Out of those 10 correct answers,
God, there's like a
will
5-minute
be chosen to
explanation.
put in a hat. We will lift a name out of the
Oh,
hat.
he's getting so mad. I mean, he is saying it wrong, so
Yeah.
he should be corrected, but he's getting annoyed.
But they're both saying in a dumb way.
I like on that, he didn't even reply. He
Yeah.
just shook his
He
head.
just shook his head.
Shook his head in
He's like-
disgust.
He's so over.
Out of those 10 correct answers will be chosen to put in a hat. We will lift A name out of the
He even shuts his eyes.
Yeah.
He does the thing. He does the thing where you have a headache. And you're just like, oh, come on, man.
This is the same as the meme of when Ben Affleck's got the cigarette and he's like standing outside the building.
Yeah.
Just let me get through this, please.
I'm almost done. I just got to say the email one more time.
Oh my God, just shut the fuck up for a sec. They get it. I might have said it wrong, but they get it.
a name out of the hat from those 10 correct answers, and one of them will be picked as the winner. And the rules are you have to be able to attend. You can get tickets still at the Garden Amphitheater box office. We love you. Come celebrate with us. It's going to be a party. Jimmy, take us out of here.
You know what I'm realizing too, and I guess this should have been obvious from the beginning, is that he does these because it forces people to hang out with him for his birthday.
Yeah.
It's always speculative on what they get paid. I mean, I'm sure they must get paid something.
Yeah, or something.
I know that
gets shoved
Greg's
up
the
their
only one that
noses.
maybe he wouldn't because it's like he lives there and like it might just be the equivalent of like hanging out and not just working on something
Yeah,
together.
you have to pay rent by playing guitar in someone's shitty band.
Yeah, so he's paying them to play in his band and forcing people to hang out with him for his birthday because otherwise, like, no one cares. They don't want to hang out on his birthday.
Yeah, that's very true.
Well, and not even, I don't even mean it in that way of like he has no friends, but more so like people are probably like, hey, we're in our 50s. I got fucking shit to do. I'm not going to go out for your birthday.
Yeah, but I have a new Beatles song. I got an EP coming out, a new AI music video.
Where's Adrian? She's just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Let's go. I do. You know what I got to give him credit for?
It's the best he's ever sounded.
Yeah. Nope, not even that. Is that the microphone matches the ensemble.
Oh, yeah.
Matching the ensemble.
Ensemble microphone, and the guitarist didn't plug in his guitar. So he's kind of left out of the song.
He's always going to sound good on these because you can't hear him as well.
Yeah.
I love that we're like, this is so good.
I always love the trying to pause or turn off your live shot. Then he did do a follow-up where they announced the winners.
Oh, shit.
Hi again, everybody. Sunday. Come on.
This is a good look, dude.
Yeah, dude, he looks like fucking
This is
like Rob Deirdre.
Yeah, Crazy Town Corey. Let's hear it for Crazy Town Corey.
He looks like Rob Deirdre or someone's mom out of the shower.
Corey's my butterfly, pretty baby.
Be my butter. What was that singer that died?
Shifty Shell Shock.
Yes,
Shifty.
yes.
You're right.
Seth Binzer, a.k.a. Shifty Shell Shock.
Yeah, this is the Shifty Shell Shock
I
Corey.
never would have remembered that.
His traps be looking pretty good. Corey got some traps on him.
Yo, I heard of Cobra tits, but Cobra shoulders? Yo.
Yeah, let me splack on them traps.
Yeah, trap splash.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, we rock. We're awesome.
We're the best.
This is going to be so much fun. Sunday night. Sunday. Come on down to Pomona Speedway. No, I'm just joking. It won't be Pomona or Speedway.
My house phone
Yeah.
is ringing.
Whose fucking phone is ringing? What
I
the
swear
fuck?
to God.
It's our
I swear
big
to God.
contest.
It's the president. He needs me.
He needs Shifty Shell Shock.
Guys, I'll be back.
Get there early. I am telling you now, get there early. Tickets are going like crazy. I
Ooh,
don't know if there'll be
I
any
don't
left,
know.
but try anyway. Come down.
He realized he went too far because you want to make it seem like, hey, tickets are going fast, but you can't be like, it's sold out. Oh, wait, no, it might not be. You might be able to, like,
you don't
it's
want
like,
people to go, oh,
fuck.
never mind then.
Yeah, fuck, I ruined it.
Telling you now, get there early. Tickets are going like crazy.
No,
I
they're
don't know
not.
if there'll be any left.
That's the Mexican, everybody.
Try anyway. Come down. If you haven't bought your tickets ahead of time, try and come and get them. Sometimes they give tickets back. You know how that goes. So it's always best to show up at the door if you don't have your tickets ahead of time. But you still might be able to get them online.
Dude, he's completely off the
You know
rails
what you
now.
do? You hit stop, and then you hit delete, and then you
Redo it.
start over.
Yeah. He's fully off the rails.
Yeah.
It's sold out, but I don't know. You never know. Sometimes they get more tickets back. I just go to the door. They might even have
It's
some.
got a lot of scalpers.
Scalpers have been selling them for crazy.
Oh my God! You called it. You fucking nailed it.
Dude, yeah. Imagine going homeless as a scalper. You're like, fuck!
I can't believe how off the rails he got just trying to make it seem like get tickets because there's no way they're gonna sell out.
Well, and you just have to say tickets are going fast, so get them now.
Exactly.
Not like, well, I mean,
Get there early. Tickets are going like crazy. I don't know if there'll be any left, but try anyway. Come down. If you haven't bought your tickets ahead of time, try and come and get them. Sometimes they give tickets back. You know how that goes, so it's always best to show up at the door if you don't have your tickets ahead of time.
He's drowning. Hey, if you don't have your tickets ahead of time, maybe show up at the door. I mean, it's probably sold out, but maybe you could just walk right in and not even pay.
Someone call a fucking lifeguard, dude.
Online, I know scalpers have been selling them for crazy prices, so go to the website at gardenamphitheater.com. Don't mess around. All right, but if you want a free ticket and a free signed pop, and you entered our contest, now we are going to pick that winner. Yes. So we're all excited.
Let's
Everybody
go.
excited?
It's not a
Everybody excited?
raffle.
We're all excited to pick a winner here.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Pick a winner.
I saw like Jay Leno in a fright wig. What was
No,
that?
that guy, he mentioned that guy before. He has played with some big bands or something. I forget his name, though.
What
yeah,
the
that
fuck?
guy?
That's in
But
man
like
in gear.
That Ricky Lake looking guy.
The calendars where they have babies like dressed up as adults.
Yes, it looks like a baby dressed up like
he's
an
like
adult.
a biker baby. Like,
Yes.
yeah, biker baby.
This is like hair metal baby.
Rocker baby. That's a baby with a goatee.
He's the metal baby.
Oh, he's the metal baby Hook.
Yeah.
We're all excited.
Let's
We're going to pick a winner. You see, I've got... No, I got this. I just want to show you.
Oh, they should have used Bentley's cowboy hat.
Yes.
There was only five that got the actual correct list with all of the correct names. For those of you who want to see it live, for the one and only time that we're playing it live, I mean, who knows if we'll ever do it again. I could die tomorrow. You could die tomorrow. Who knows what
the
Oh, my God. This rocks. This rules. Corey's the best.
I love you. He brings up death all the time.
Yeah.
the song. Hopefully you love it, and you are.
You might die
know,
tomorrow.
But for those of you who want to see it live, for the one and only time that we're playing it live, I mean, who knows if we'll ever do it again. I could die tomorrow. You could die tomorrow.
I'm going
Who
through
knows what's
chemo
gonna
right
happen,
now.
right? So the world. Hey, I know, but I'm just saying.
Who's got a reservoir tip, kind of?
Look what's going on right now. We lost Hulk Hogan today. Yeah. We lost Ozzy 2 days ago. Malcolm Jamal Warner. It's like a trend right now. So I'm getting a little nervous.
trend.
I'm not gonna lie. Starting to feel very human and susceptible.
Starting to feel human.
But anyway, that said, there's my girlfriend feeling really happy about this.
Dude, she really? There is nothing she hates more than when he points that camera at her, dude.
She's so embarrassed to be with Corey.
Anyway, so I'm going to pick from my yeah, okay, there you go. All right, here we go. Ready? So here we go. We're gonna pick. I don't want to look. I'm just gonna randomly pick a name and. Andrew Harburger.
Wait, doxing
He is
people?
the winner.
What is he doing?
Fucking it up, Jim. What do you mean? He's fucking that shit up.
Not a flattering angle.
Well, he keeps saying I think he just did bad handwriting, and now he literally can't read his own handwriting.
Burger. I think it's Harburger. I'm sorry. It's an interesting. You know who you
Said
are,
Eric
right?
Hamburger.
Andrew Harburger, you are the winner. Congratulations. You're the correct order. We'll see you there.
Lucky.
Hamburger.
Andy definitely listens. He's got to, right? This Andy Hamburger guy.
Oh, definitely.
There's no way to know.
We are going to make sure that you get completely hooked up with a free pair of tickets. Bring Andrew, you can bring your friend, your girlfriend, your mom, your sister,
Boyfriend.
Your boyfriend. I don't care.
Yeah, there you go.
Whatever it is, that's it. You know, we'll both.
You can bring
receive
Jeff, you can bring
a Funko
Mike, you
Pop.
can bring
All I
Jim.
need you to do.
All I need you to do is not bring Jeff, Mike, or Jim.
Yeah. Anyone but
or
those three.
E-Rock.
is to send the email that you wrote this to, which is info@CoreyFeldman.net. Go there, send an email to us, say, hey, I'm the contest winner. Here's my full name and my cell phone number where I can be contacted
Get
on the
doxxed.
day.
Yeah,
Wait,
get
wait,
We're
wait.
going to
doxxed.
make sure that
Why don't they just reply to his email
Exactly.
and request that?
Well, that's
information?
anyone could
Wouldn't
just
that be
email.
more complicated?
Yeah,
I mean,
you'd
less
think.
complicated?
I think that's what he's trying to say, but he can't say words, right?
Yeah.
your name +1 is at the will call list at Garden Amphitheater. Okay? So we're going to make sure your name's on the list. And when we see you there, We're going to probably invite you backstage and probably going to have to hand you a couple Funko Pops there so we can sign them in person. You know, that's how.
I like that's like a fucking detriment. Like
Yeah.
we're gonna have to kidnap you and pull you backstage and make you go home with a bunch of Funko Pops. We're gonna get rid of these motherfuckers.
We're giving you like 50.
Anyway, congratulations, Andrew. Good job.
Congratulations,
And congratulations to everybody.
Oh no, jump scare. the doll man in the background.
Doll man's back. Hi, I'm Skipper's baby.
Andrew, good job.
Congratulations, Andrew.
And congratulations.
That's a wax mannequin.
So the band is what? I mean, I guess now we know it's Greg. I can't remember if we used to call him what? Just like Corey's roommate or something?
Yeah, Corey's roommate.
It used to be, it was
I think
Corey's
we just called him guitar player.
Yeah, it was like, I think it was like Corey's roommate, guitar player. Then we had Cowboy Pirate, bass player. We had Cool Hair drummer.
Metal
and
Baby.
Now we have Metal Baby guitar player.
Yeah.
Now we have the Metal Baby Hook himself.
Yeah, they definitely just posed him. He's dead.
Congratulations to everybody who entered the contest. Thanks for entering. Thanks for playing. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. And we can't wait to rock for you.
Are they going to play us out?
Sunday night. Don't be late. Be there or be square. Sunday, 5 p.m., July 27th, Garden Amphitheater in Garden Grove, California. We love you.
The drummer didn't speak up on this. Do you think he was like, shut up, you don't talk again during this one?
I don't think Corey talked to him. I think Greg talked to him.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Greg and maybe Bentley, they were like, hey,
God,
you got to chill.
This is for your own good. We don't, like, we've got your back, bro.
Yeah.
But, like, we can't help you in the moment if it happens.
If he's live, you got to let him just do his thing. Man.
Don't even whisper to us.
Peace and love. We'll all be there. Bye.
She's like, Joe seems cool. Bentley.
Yeah, Bentley rocks.
Bentley seems like a chill dude.
You know who seems alive? Metal Baby.
Yeah. You know, I love how he looks at the world. Metal Baby.
Yeah.
It's time to look at Chorus Twitter.
Here is them practicing for the big show Sunday.
Happy Tutu Day. Only 6 days left till the big event. Look, here's the band with Greg's, Rob Sarzo, Oscar Burgos, Jimmy Reed, and Adrian Skye rehearsing Birthday. Is this all they're going to play during the show, by the way?
Over and over.
By the Beatles at the Feldman studio. Don't miss all the fun and get FOMO. Instead, get a ticket today at Garden PLC.
You know what I bet it actually is?
Hashtag got hard.
Say it's my birthday. It's just my birthday.
It's not the movie.
It's only my...
Dude, Adrian Skye's fitting to dump his ass soon. She looks more and more uninterested in every one of these videos.
Yeah, she's glowing up.
Look at this.
Yeah, check her phone, Corey. Check her fucking
Corey.
It's Pizza Hut and Taco Bell texting her.
Corey, our relationship has a lot of ups and downs. I'm telling you right now, just to keep it fair as like man to man, check her fucking phone, dude.
When she falls asleep, to go through it, check all the fast food places that are texting her like, when are you dumping this loser? He's got the sax and the keyboard.
Metal Baby.
We're so good at giving people nicknames.
Dude, she is so uninterested.
Well,
she's currently
holding her phone.
sexting a guy.
She's literally holding her. You know what you do?
Sexting MGK.
When you're band practice, you hold your phone in your hand, right? That's what you do at band practice.
This is wild, dude. How does he not see the writings on the wall?
Well, how else is she going to remember the lyrics to You Say It's Your Birthday?
Yeah. And how's she supposed to break up with him when he holds the masters to her new album? Yeah, let's go. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up.
That was awesome.
You guys are becoming too
he's
easy to
awesome.
impress.
No.
He's simply wearing a white shirt and a red hat.
Well, we
He's
love that
wigged
shirt
up.
from before.
There's not even anything interesting or
No,
funny. It's
he's
just,
wigged.
It's just guy with a red hat and a white shirt
Yeah,
on.
that's Fred Durst, your favorite man in the world.
He's got his Salt Bay on. I'm looking like Salt Bay over here. Corey looking like fucking Salt Bay, if I could be so bold.
Harlem Shake.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is there any love left? Is there any love left? Is there any love?
Oh, yeah. That guy cracking
I was going to
up.
say, what's great is, this old guy laughing. All right. So let's get into the birthday bash. There's a lot to unpack here. So the birthday bash happened on Sunday. So do you want to start with the positives?
Yes.
There's actually quite a bit of positives here.
Yes, no, in fact,
That's what I've heard.
I have heard almost unanimously from the people that went, yes, there's an asterisk that when you have fun at a Corey show, there's always like a level of irony there.
There's some caveats to it for sure. Now, I mean, it looked like a packed house, which is good for him. I mean, the smartest thing he did was the tickets were like $22, so it was $28 like after fees or something like that. Plus, it didn't look like it was that big of a venue either. I mean, I'm not trying to take anything away,
No.
but I mean, it's a good thing. It was like the right size.
It was a perfect size because it looked full.
The hits play. Because I mean, again, I didn't watch all of it because again, we had so many boots on the ground, which was awesome to see, and we had a ton of people sending us footage. But when I was skimming through, when he still makes these mistakes where, he'll play fucking Ascension Millennium, but then he'll play like Gotta Walk Away, which I know we like it as a goof.
Yeah.
But like you can see when the crowd's just kind of like sitting there, like that's when people get their arms crossed, like, all right. But let me show you. I mean, this was the second song that played, which is Ascension Millennium. It was so good. I edited a multi-camera cut of Ascension Millennium.
Yes.
That
my
like
God.
you want to talk friendship arc? Corey, take this edit I've made of this performance. Not to pat myself on the back, but it's a Jim and them thing to do where we pat ourselves on the back.
We say that like 20 times in the show.
I made you an amazing cut of Ascension Millennium.
Probably his best song.
Most
But
Jim
this
thing
one,
to do, by the way.
this one I was fucking so in on. So here we go. The Birthday Bash, Ascension Millennium, the Corey Feldman Band, 2025, one night only.
Happy
the Corey
Coreyversary.
Feldman Birthday Bash. Happy Coreyversary.
Ascension. Let's ascend, everybody. Come on. You get the children just as near as
He's not even doing his moves. He's just full of joy.
Big rock star moment coming up. There it comes.
Look how happy he is.
This is the second time he's been happy in his life.
Oh, the cut.
Get ready for this shit. Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. I'm peeking. I need glow sticks.
I'd like to observe something, Jim.
Well, one thing I do want to say though.
Yes.
And I mean, it's not your fault, Mike.
Oh.
But I do got to call you out because you were like, we would go to this show and it wouldn't be fun. Now, I know I got to ask this question because I already know Mike's answer. Do we go to the birthday bash?
No.
Why? Why do we not go to the birthday bash?
Well, it's funny as a goof for like 30 seconds, and then,
I get
and
what
then
you're
it's
saying.
a waste of
I
time.
understand that. This would have been fucking, at least this part. To be fair, I don't think the whole show would have been fun.
No, the show.
But this part would have been a fucking blast. I would have tears coming down my eyes.
What I always say is it would be fun for 1 or 2 songs and then get boring.
I thought you said it'd be fun for like a second or something.
But I always imply that it's like a song or 2 would be all right, but then we'd get bored.
But the other thing, though, and people have already kind of pointed this out, something's up with Adrian. She's kind of not into it.
I was just saying, there's 2 types of being of phoning in that's happening.
Yes.
One is people videotaping the show using their phones, and the other is everything Adrian Sky's doing, because she could not have less energy. She looks fucking bored. She seems like she's sleepwalking through all of this.
I feel like maybe she was nervous.
Yeah.
But then again, there probably is some shame as well of like, I'm going out with Corey Feldman.
Yeah, there's probably a bunch of filth pigs out here.
When you see her during the performances, she with Corey on stage, she's just kind of standing there, like just staring at him, or like staring off into the distance, or
bored
whatever.
or over it or something.
So in this one, you could see Adrian a bit, and yeah, she does look out of it, but it almost looks like there's a moment where Corey notices this. Because look, there she is. She's just staring at him.
To be fair, if you don't remember the songs, you get real lost where you're like, what part is this?
It's weird that she wants to be a performer. She just comes across as someone who doesn't want to be on stage, and that seems weird as someone who wants to be a singer.
But I would just assume, I mean, I guess if you're going to be up there, even if you're a backup singer, I guess you would just kind of have to fake it at the very least.
Yeah.
Like, you'd have to just fake like rocking out or something. Even though I guess, how do you rock out to some of this shit?
Dude, did you see the drummer on Ascension Millennium? When you hear what he's actually
Ascension
playing?
Millennium, there's no excuse. But watch when he walks past her here. I think he kind of is like, hey, fucking wake up.
Hey, give it again.
Starts snapping at her.
Just gives her a key bump real quick. Hey.
Like she's just chilling.
She's just having a panic attack for 2 hours.
Yeah.
So he kind of sees her here. Watch. Gives her a little, like, hey. Like,
no, he's just checking in on her like a good boyfriend.
He's trying to what?
I think he's just checking in on her like a good boyfriend. Like, hey, you okay?
It did seem like, are you all right?
But I think it's also like, it's are you all right? But also look at me. I'm fucking performing my ass off.
Or look at everybody
Let's
on the
get
stage.
in the fucking, let's get in our heads in the goddamn game already.
Yeah.
The keyboard player's like, looking like Dr. Teeth.
Because, I don't know. That's not just are you okay? That's a, hey.
It's kind of angry.
That's a fucking stink face. What are you doing?
Hello, are you, you know we're doing a song, right?
Hello, we're doing Love Left. How quickly we forget here.
Buttoned uneven. I think it's just an uneven shirt because his collar looks normal. I can't tell.
Yeah, enhance.
Yeah, let's see.
No, that's button wrong. Look
Okay,
at
I couldn't
look
tell.
how far over the other side.
The bottom, it's clear, but I couldn't tell on the top.
Yeah, no, this is this is the show of my life right now, and you're ruining this for me.
Yeah, you took horse tranquilizers and you tried to button my shirt for me.
And I think he kind of notices it as he's dancing. He's doing his fist bumps.
Well, because he's jumping. Look at Greg.
Yeah.
Greg's loving life.
Yeah, Greg's always smiling it and loving it.
Yeah, and then he walks by her, and she's literally she looks like someone who's like bored waiting for the bus.
No, she's like about to throw up.
Yeah, this is where he notices, like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, not even a foot tap,
Yeah.
not a clap, not a shoulder movement. It's just nothing.
Just like a full 1.5 shorter than me.
And now he's like, do what I'm doing.
Yeah, do this.
Yeah, where was actually, because during this song, he also did bust out some sweet vocalizing.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, here it is. Yeah, Corey hitting them notes.
Is there any love left? Is there any love left? Is there any love?
Yeah. That guy cracking up.
I was going to say, what's great is, this old guy laughing.
Yeah, just a bunch of people cracking up.
Even he had to turn away. He was afraid he'd get caught.
He turned the other way because he's up front. Oh, God. Look at him. Oh. A filth pig who doesn't even know.
But he's also turning to his wife and saying, "This is the best night of my life." The day of our kids born, yeah, it's okay.
Is there any love?
He has to put his hand over his mouth.
In the June.
So throw something at him.
In the June. In the juju, 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 in the juju.
I like the pirate cowboy bass player. It's like, oh, I think it's my time.
He's teasing juke my dick, but he's not going to do it. And I juke.
And I juke my dick.
What is happening?
Looked like Corey might have went backstage for a second.
The drummer's
energy.
standing. Even jazz musicians are like, dude, there's only so much improv you can do on stage.
In the juke. Juking dicks. I'm juking dicks. He was tossing Funko Pops out into the crowd.
Yeah, I heard.
Just like...
I've got too many. I'm drowning in these things.
Whoa, whipped it right at him.
Yeah, like a college softball pitch into that guy's face with a Funko Pop.
Jukidic. That's what love means to me.
Pow! Shoot it out of a t-shirt cannon.
Give it to the lady. Come on, give it to the lady now.
Give it to the lady I whipped off her forehead.
Now, what's great, though, is watch how he walks. Like, this is when he turns into an old man.
Yeah. Gotta walk away.
Yeah, he's got old man butt.
He does kind of like walk like old man in the park.
Yeah, it's like the Irishmen when they like tried to de-age.
There was, I mean, the other thing that was going around is this one where he takes his pants off, which is,
dude. The thing is, it's funny in a different way because you think, oh, it's Corey taking his pants off, but instead, a second pair of pants
it's
underneath.
It's typically just because it's probably for his costume changes.
Yeah, but it's so funny.
He's jacked.
But he just did it. He did it on stage for whatever reason. But I mean, it probably was the smartest thing he did. Because this is what's getting all the headlines.
Yeah.
Is the fact that he took his pants off on stage.
It's so funny. Eyebrow up.
Adrian must have been fuming.
See, isn't it funny? He just has like a pair of dress pants underneath.
Because this is what happens when he runs backstage real quick. He like whips his pants off, throws his mirror jacket on, and runs back out on
Look
stage.
at he's all shy.
Yeah, perfect pause. It's like, hey, Adrian, here's a preview of tonight.
Well, look, his fucking dick's down to his knee almost. Goddamn. I assume that's his penis.
Yeah.
Look at it. Sideways in his pocket.
Yeah, it's his penis. He thinks he looks like Iggy Pop, but he actually looks like Corey Feldman.
Yeah. He's like, oh no, I took my shoes off. This is punk rock Corey as hell.
Yeah.
He almost threw them, then lightly set them down.
I love how everyone's like, then he perfectly nails the song, but it's like, you can't even hear him.
Yeah. Also,
anytime you can never hear him because it's live, it's like he nailed it.
Yeah.
He's great.
He's so good.
Punk rock.
Also, all I did was go, money! Like anyone can do that. I just did that.
Cummies!
In my mouth.
I always forget he has a tattoo.
Yeah, it's a jump scare. He like looks through the monitor at us.
Looks through the screen. He reaches through and starts choking me.
What does he have in his pocket? Like a flute?
A big fat dick.
A big fat cock?
Oh, it's his vape pen, right?
Oh, it is.
Dude,
actually, let's take a look at characters. This is the first time it's been performed live.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, there's his vape.
My new single yet?
Yeah, and actually, yeah, there was something I wanted to call out here. And this kind of gives credence to the idea that the song is AI.
Oh.
Because all of a sudden, this fucking thing is out there, which I think has the lyrics on it. Because that's not out there during every song. I don't know what the fuck you call that. It's like what an orchestra person has in front of them or whatever.
What? Huh.
But
sheet music. It's got all his
but
notes he's
it's
got to
also
hit.
a very simple song, so it's not like he couldn't remember it, right?
so simple.
Unless it's a fucking AI song that he's only really like recorded once and barely listened to.
Weird. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Because watch, I think in some of these shots, it looks like he's just reading the lyrics off of it as he's trying to perform it.
Our new single yet?
Oh,
It's called-
and one other thing, again, patting ourselves on the back. Frank, I know you're keeping count. He does the thing here where he says, have you heard my new single? Then he corrects himself and says, we've constantly talked about how he never puts his band on. And dude, in the Instagram live last week, he was shouting out each of their names. Now he's talking about our music, our this.
He's been very good about that lately.
Yes, he's definitely learning a thing or two from your boys.
Have you heard my new single yet?
Have you heard our new single yet? It's called Characters. Because people have told me through the years that I'm just a character. Fuck you. But I am sort of a character. I'm a lot of characters, and many of them are exemplified in our new video for our new single. Hopefully you've heard the song. We're very proud of it. We're gonna perform it for you live for the very first time right now with our brand new video.
I will say, I
Wonderful
stand by the
AI
fact that I don't think it's an AI song.
Oh, I don't think it
Not
is
that you're
either, but
wrong.
I think
it's interesting that he did that.
I think it gives a little bit more juice to the theory, though. I don't necessarily think that, but now I'm kind of raising my eyebrows a bit. Or at the very least, maybe it was maybe he juiced it up with some AI.
Sure.
Maybe he kind of wrote out some basic ideas, and he was like, put this into a song, please.
It could be the lyrics.
Because even I know the lyrics at this point. How the fuck does he not know the lyrics?
Except that.
Bob Cratchit.
Because look, he's staring at it.
Yeah.
This is the sheet music for Tambourine.
Yeah, no, he's
And I also I like this zoom in because you can see some of his smiley singing that he does.
Ugh.
That's the thing we kind of guessed that he was going to do, and he absolutely does it. But yeah, I don't know why he has to read the lyrics unless, again, maybe there's an AI assist here.
That is so strange because I don't know what else it could be. Why else would you have them up there?
Masters of disguise, wear the mask to hide our face, bringing shadows from the past. Soon enough, the image fades, and no longer fits the past. We are all just characters.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, he's killing it.
That sounds better than it does in the recorded version.
Yeah,
he
warmed up
He owns that way more than he does in the recorded version.
But also, like I was saying before, it sounds better in the Atmos version anyways.
Oh, okay.
Because it doesn't sound all like blown out and weird.
Right.
Plus, our fucking lobotomy is complete because we listen to so much
we have
trash that we're
holes
like,
in our brain.
this is actually good.
That's true. We even talked about it, me and Jeff, at the same time. Like, oh, okay, maybe.
I like the turds when they're solid. Sounds great.
Greg's loving this.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, Greg should be in Adrian's spot. Adrian should be behind him.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Adrian's floating above herself, observing. I would have tears rolling down my face.
Right.
As we were all rocking back together going, and he's like, get up here, Jim, and them, I love you.
Yeah.
We're like, ah!
Yeah, the moment would just win over. You'd be like, you know what? We're all having fun.
He hands you the guitar. You're like,
The screen flashes and it just says friendship arc in rainbow letters. I'm kissing the cowboy pirate bass player on the mouth.
This is just Charlie's musical from Always Sunny, right?
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, Smiley singing. Greg having a blast.
Yeah. Greg's always happy, even when he shouldn't be.
You go through the pearly gates, you see St. Peter, and you're playing the highlights of your life. This song is rolling, and then it's like, "Welcome, son," and then everyone in heaven is Corey.
Best part right here.
Whoa, this sounds great. The sheet music just says "shooka shooka smack," "shooka shooka smack."
Yeah, that's the part I didn't know.
It sounds
I
great.
said a metal baby, metal baby, metal baby, hook. characters, like a bona fide classic.
Oh,
he
shit!
got a different top
He
hat.
got a top hat from the crowd.
Put it on Adrian.
She gets all pissed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now the retarded part. Look, she just stands there with her.
She looks away.
Yeah, she can't take it, dude.
Yeah, dude, she seems like she 100% doesn't want to be there.
He's having a little bit too much fun. He has a little bit too much fun on that part.
You don't go see the Mars Volta live to hear the songs played the same.
Ron in the chat, Adrian thinking about the old man birthday sex she promised him, and the regret is real.
Yeah, that Big Daddy scene, the old balls on you.
And then yeah, the last thing here was he just kind of has like a rambling intro.
What?
Yeah. Huh?
Wait, who? Corey?
So if you've seen me before, you've heard it before. If you know my music,
Look at Adrian,
you know
dude.
it's
She
from
looks
my first
like
album,
almost
one of the very
afraid.
first songs I wrote when I was 15, because I wrote it at 15 knowing that the world was sick and that we all need to heal because we got some fucked up shit going on. Sorry for the kids in the audience. I didn't mean to get raw on you, but you know.
Hi, I'm Corey Feldman.
Darkness in the world. We need to bond together with love. We need to support each other. Forget red and blue. Forget Democrats and Republicans. Forget all of this division.
Gregor Bentley. It's
one
just Gregor Bentley.
people. We are one. Grace. We are one. Loving being. We are sentient beings. We must coexist. We must cohabitate. We must love one another.
She does take
Ladies and
the
gentlemen,
confetti away for him.
It's as simple as we want it to be. It's in your hearts. And remember that. I knew it at 15 years old when I wrote this, and I still know it, and I sing it today. The song is called It's So Simple, because it's as simple as
That
we
drummer
want
needs
it.
to learn how to cut the sleeves off his shirt.
He like closes out with this, and he always has to brag that he wrote it at 15, and everyone's like, yeah, that means you shouldn't want to play it
Yeah.
anymore. That means it sucks.
It's also not like a good like end of show song.
Yeah.
It's like a real like bum everybody out, drag you down like final song.
To be. Sing along if you know the words. If you don't know the words, sing along anyway. Let's go.
Yeah, this is what we have all these fun songs like the jams that we know, and then some, and then you're like, ah, fuck, got to sit through. It's So Simple now.
Get something in your head right here.
Ugh. Write more songs like Ascension Millennium, Corey.
Got to love it. It's as simple as that.
Now, what a bummer way to end your show.
You know what? We should all get 22 necklaces.
Yeah. Yeah.
We should all have 22 necklaces.
Yeah.
And then
Am
every
I
time-
wrong?
Well, at the very least, we should wear him to the show so that whenever he brings it up, we can all
Yeah.
pull ours out at the
Yeah.
same time,
and
knowing
yeah,
when he's
like,
going to pull his out.
At least $1,000 22 necklaces are up.
Oh, we totally got to get fucking 22 necklaces, dude. We need like the exact copies, and that way we can all like that's how we bond.
Yeah, look, you can get it for $10.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, we got to get some.
It's so simple.
When you love, when you win, got to tell.
And you know what? Everyone in the chat, we have to all get 22 necklaces.
Yeah.
That we're all going to be that way when we're all like we all come together Friday night for Jim and Them Live, but then throughout the week when we're out in the world, all characters in the global show, if you will, we will all at one point we'll all touch our 22s and we'll know that we're all out there.
Unless you go on a date and then you're allowed to hide it because it's embarrassing.
When you know how to get
Look at her. She does not want to be there.
Well, he, like, if you actually want to go back, I didn't want to interrupt, but he looks straight at her and she like actively avoids eye contact with him until he keeps walking by. It's
no.
like, it seems almost
Is
intentional.
this an abusive relationship situation, but we're just turning a blind eye because he's doing an amazing performance that we can't get enough of?
Well, I mean, it depends on what you define abuse as. Is shoving cocaine up a 25-year-old's nose abuse or a good time?
Dude, it must be so boring to have to stand there for an hour like this whole
With your hands
time.
behind your back, just like a kindergartner waiting for dinner.
It's so simple. What do we waste so much time? It's so simple. I'm not telling you a lie. It's so
She's had it.
But
All I
no,
do is stare at her.
She's
the whole
happy
time.
because now she can go.
It is funny because at the beginning I was like, "What are we gonna do? Just pick on her?" But I can't. Like during his performance, I can't help it. I'm not even picking on her. It's just I can't understand. I'm trying to understand what's going on.
Exactly. I don't feel like we're picking on her. We're all baffled by there's some subtext here that we don't know, that we don't have the context for.
when you see the money in your pocket and the kids on the street.
All right, we get it. I mean, like that's basically the show. I mean, there's a ton of more clips from the show. Oh, actually, for old time's sake.
This is one of my favorite Beatles songs because it's about sex. Does anybody know this one?
Has anyone ever had sex?
If you don't, then you should. Why don't we do it in the room?
It's always funny.
It's good every time.
Damn.
I mean,
he just doesn't sing the rest.
I am getting a hint, Jim, from a attendee of the show.
Okay,
that they were fighting a lot before the show.
Oh, how do they know? Is the inside scoop?
Perhaps they were backstage, dude.
Oh, I wonder what they were fighting about then.
You lost the bag.
And perhaps
I didn't lose the bag. You did it all.
Perhaps while they were backstage, she didn't want to be around him very much. Perhaps this is hearsay. Who knows? I'm simply a little
Why
bird.
can't you say?
A little bird told me. You know what? Is Corey doing Beatles songs like the best thing he could possibly do?
Yeah, it could be.
Because all of his songs are bad except Ascension Millennium.
Yeah.
But when he's trying, like, obviously Characters wasn't good, but it had a different vibe and energy to it than his normal stuff. Perhaps him trying to emulate the Beatles will like bring some like enthusiasm that wasn't there already.
I don't know. Is him covering one of the most beloved bands of all time good for him? Probably.
I mean, the birthday bash, I mean, but for all intents and purposes, a great success for Corey.
Seems like it.
So congratulations, Corey. I mean, there are definitely some rough habits that you need to break, and we'll break them out of you. Don't worry, we'll fix you. Now, we do need to back up a little bit to the contest.
Yes.
And it's funny because Mike didn't know when we were streaming last week.
I had no clue.
I mean, you knew, right, Jeff?
Yeah, I knew from the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah. So Andy, the name that got pulled.
I think I even goofed about the idea.
You joked about it, and I kept being like, does he know? Like,
Andrew Harburger.
Wait, doxing
He's
people?
the winner.
What is he doing?
Andy definitely listens. He's got to, right? This Andy Hamburger guy.
Oh, definitely.
There's no way to know.
I have no clue.
Because I didn't want to. I wasn't trying to put too much on it because I wasn't sure if they knew. I mean, I assumed they would kind of figure it out or whatever, but I wanted to see how it would play out first.
Sure, yeah, I had no clue. I had absolutely no clue.
But let's back up a little bit. You know, again, we're the fairest podcast, so at least to be fair, how he did break down the contest.
For you people who happen to live in the LA or California area or have the ability to get here this weekend. So remember, if you live in England or if you live in Poland or if you live in New York and you can't get here this weekend, don't bother entering because it won't do you any good.
So, yeah. So, our very own Andy Capp did win the contest. And, I mean, if we back it up, too, he had initially said that it was going to be like the first 10 to get it right.
Yeah.
But they only had 5. Dude, I have to imagine that all 5 were our listeners because...
Oh, really?
Because, yeah, I mean...
since I didn't even know our guy won, it didn't even occur to me that all 5 of them might have just been us.
Because, yeah, you kind of missed this, Mike, but in our Discord, Cocoa Butter had the answers. And also, if we back it up, this contest essentially exists because of Cocoa Butter. She tweeted to him before he even announced this contest, like, oh, did I get it right? And she had the list. And it was almost like 2 days later after he saw that, he rolled out this contest.
He's smart, though. He saw a good idea.
Yes.
And he said, let's fucking roll with it.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I won't take anything away from him. But it's just funny that, you know, not only did I feel like the people that entered his contest were all our listeners, but it was also basically the contest idea came from one of our listeners. You know what? We're helping him out here. I mean, at least our listeners are helping him out. We gave him this contest idea. Andy did a big mistake.
Yeah, Andy, once I learned about this, Andy fucked up. Come on, Andy. You gotta act like you've been there before, dude.
I get what he was going for. I mean, because he did know, like, we had to submit a name. What we were gonna do is our boy Zach, we knew he was in the area, and so I linked him up with Andy to be like, dude, Zach can just go. Zach will get because he's in the area. He'll be able to go and get the Funko Pops and meet Corey.
Yeah.
Except I should have maybe coached Andy a little bit before I had him email, because he did email and he said, unfortunately, I live on the East Coast and I can't make plans in time, but I have a close friend that lives in the area is willing to take my spot. And he gave the name and phone number. You gave him an out. Now, I get it, because they probably, since they had his name, technically, it would be weird.
But you could have said, like, oh,
still,
it's a fake name, or I'm using it. Like, there's a million things you could say.
Yes. You should have, like, just don't even try to even rationalize anything.
Yeah,
Just, like,
just say it.
Here's my name. My name's Zach. Here's my number.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. Wait for them. If they ask you something, then you can kind of figure out a plan.
Yeah, Andy, you're not the worst. It's just you got some learning. Take these cues to be a better phony later in the future.
Just a once in a lifetime opportunity that you'll never get again, and kind of ruined it for the show. But
yeah, just would have been an amazing moment for the show, Andy.
Yeah, but whatever, you know, this is fine.
It's time to look at Heather's Twitter.
So magically, they pull over to this person, Jamie, on Twitter, who HDM is, like, always talking to. Like, it just so happened to be someone that they kind of know closely.
Okay.
And she's like, I'm a bit confused. Did Heather's account get hacked? I got a phone call and text message saying the other person couldn't make it to the concert. And then she said the other person could not make it, and it cannot be given to anyone else or transferred.
Why?
You were
Why?
you were
That's
the
horseshit.
Yeah, no, it is horseshit. But at least, to be fair, he did, like, I can't fault him for it.
Sure.
And it probably immediately just threw up alarm bells.
See, it didn't occur to me but he probably thought, oh, maybe all of them are someone.
I think so. I think they just realized, like, oh my God, every winner that everyone that knew, the only people that could possibly know every character from the video would be the Filth Pigs. The only thing I could call you out on, and I demand to see the evidence, just in fair, good-natured, like, hey, this is like, you know, when we call a ceasefire.
Sure.
And then we go and meet on the battlefield for
two
tea.
generals, yeah.
Yes, we're for tea, because I'm like, I demand to see the time-stamped email from Jamie Jones that has all the correct answers, because I do believe it does not exist.
No.
But yeah, Heather's like, the other person could not make it, and it cannot be given to anyone else or transferred. You are the next one, so congratulations. Call me, and I will give you details. So happy for you. I already had your phone number as you gave it to me. Corey Feldman can confirm.
Well, and it is so suspect, because she's like, your number was already in my phone, so it's just some person she already knows.
Yeah, she talks to this person all the time. It just so happened that they won. What ended up happening is that we did buy a ticket for Zach, and Zach did go to the show still.
Speaking of Zach being there, a really quick thank you. We were getting, like, inundated with people that were like...
a ton of people. Captain EO's in the chat. He was there. He sent a bunch of footage as well.
A bunch of goons were there.
Dude, we had so many people boots on the ground.
And hopefully, this isn't just some lame attempt from some weird podcast to try and embarrass somebody or something. Because a lot of times these cameos tend to be used for other inappropriate reasons. So hopefully this really is for somebody's 50th birthday. And hopefully
Corey Feldman's cameo, which we haven't checked in on in quite a while.
Sure, yeah.
What's kind of telling about these as well is that you start to get the sense of what does a Coreyversary do to someone like Corey Feldman when he knows he's got Jim and them out there?
Oh, is he suspect of basically every cameo he gets now?
One especially, but this one first is just kind of funny.
Hello there, this is Corey Feldman, and I am coming to you live and direct from my studio here in Los Angeles, California, and this is where all the
Ooh,
magic
you can see
happens.
his left guitar.
All the music, and this is not about me. Nope, not about me today. This is a very, very special video message for a very special occasion. That's right. This is for Chris and Joe. Two guys getting married, having the time of their lives. Young men in love. Very happy to hear.
I'm so
Always
happy
good
to hear that.
Always good to.
And not to spoil it, but as it comes through, he kind of realized, like, wait, maybe this isn't two guys.
Oh,
like,
I
think
even
it's-
thought Chris could be a girl's name.
It is funny because he really has no idea where to go with this.
That's a hell of a leap.
Hey, and especially when you're the best man. Whew, the best man from you know who the best man is at your wedding, don't you, Chris? The best man is
He doesn't even know
not
the
Joe, because that's who you're marrying. But no, it's the little drummer boy. That's right, your drummer from your punk rock band of 10 years, sick of the riot. You know, it's amazing the parallels here, because I actually had a song in a movie called Rock and Roll High School Forever called Riot in the Playground. So maybe Sick of the Riot should do Riot in the Playground.
Now, I guess on one hand, I'd be like, self-serving, always going back to himself. But then I guess if you're doing a cameo, that's kind of what they're paying for, so I can't blame him for that.
It's a story from your life while also kind of like paralleling your movies. So like you assume they want
the person's
stuff like
a fan.
What a concept. What a concept. And apparently that's not the only connection, because you also have a song called Vampires Everywhere. Now, let me just stop myself right now. I just want to say, first of all, congratulations on the wedding.
Vampires everywhere.
And
in the sink and under the garage.
Is the best. And by the way, I don't know that Joe is a guy. Joe.
I love the idea of being at the wedding ceremony, and this is on like the big projector. I mean, I don't know. Are you a guy? Are you a girl? I don't even know who the groomsman is.
It's like the whole like never ask a woman if she's pregnant if you think she might just be fat.
Yeah,
This is like, if you're like, I don't know, it could be two guys, simply don't bring it up, because you don't need to bring it up.
You really don't.
You
Just
read
like,
the-
congratulations on your wedding.
Yeah, talk around it.
You found your person.
Yeah.
Like, you could keep it pretty vague.
And by the way, I don't know that Joe is a guy. Joe might be a girl.
Chris could
It might
be a guy or a
named
girl.
Joe. So I don't want to imply that you're gay, because you very much might not be gay, and I wouldn't want to offend you if you are.
Imagine if you paid for this and this is what you got.
Dude.
It was like $250.
If anyone objects to this wedding gift, speak now.
Is there, I mean, we brought this up before. Some of these are so questionable that it makes you wonder, does the app like not let them go? Never mind. Stop. I'm going to restart.
No,
Start
it
this
totally
from scratch.
does.
It absolutely does.
There's like
Why-
a billion things before it posts.
Why do so many of them turn out like this?
Because literally every one of these celebrities is kind of like, fuck it. Like, I got them, fuck it. I'll just record it real quick. Fuck it. What am I going to waste another minute of my life and do it over?
And I also don't want to offend you if you're not. Right. I wouldn't want to offend you either way. So the point is that whether you're marrying a man or a woman named Joe, Joe.
It's the longest
loves
one he's
you.
ever done.
It's so funny because, dude, he's less than 2 minutes in and he's in the weeds already. He's fucked.
It's such a long walk for him to take when it's just like, dude, just don't talk about it at all.
I think that went good.
Now
Send.
I mean, unless, and again, we're the Ferris podcast. I know we say it all the time. It's not a joke, though. Is there a chance this is supposed to be the bit? This is somehow in the script?
Oh, like the guy said, hey, they both got male names, and sometimes
Pretend
people,
they're gay at first.
people
and then,
joke about the idea of not knowing. Maybe.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, maybe, I guess.
That's all that matters. So who cares?
Who
Anyway,
fucking cares?
Apparently, Corey,
I
you
want
talked about it
and
for a
Joe
minute.
to all have an incredible time with Drummer Boy. I hope you, Joe, Drummer, and the rest of the gang have an incredible time at your wedding. Make it rich, make it wonderful, and play lots of rock and roll, because that's what it's all about. By the way, I play all my own drums on my own songs. That's my drum set behind me.
Yeah, there's
Fuck
his
up.
love left guitar. You know what's hilarious to me, by the way? Like, imagine earnestly buying a Cameo. Like, I can get behind, like, we get Cameos all the time because it's a goof. Like, it's to make the person look like a retard and also kind of laugh at in-jokes. But, like, imagine earnestly getting one where it's like, congrats on the wedding, man.
You know
so
what?
awesome.
Drums on my own songs. That's my drum set behind me. I don't know if you can See that or not, I have a new song out called Characters right now. I played the drums on that. Rockin' Revolution. A lot of the songs where you hear, real drums.
Yeah, the songs you've heard, Rockin' Revolution.
Anyway, I'm doing a whole EP right now, and
Fucking does a commercial.
Yeah, it just turns into like. Anyways, what else am I up to?
Enough about your marriage. Well, I'm bored right now. What are you doing?
Anyways, going through a divorce, fucking dumb bitch trying to take all my money.
And a tribute sound. So if you like the Beatles, you'll probably dig it. If you don't like the Beatles, you'll probably think it sucks. But anyway,
Anyways, what else is in to do? Oh, World War III.
Listen, I hope that you guys have an incredible wedding. I've probably rambled on long enough. Hopefully I haven't offended your fiance and or you or anybody, but that was not my intention.
I feel like he's fallen more asleep as this has gone on.
Yeah,
like
for sure.
We're 3 minutes, 1 second in, and he's already like half in a nap right now.
Intention was only to make you laugh or at least smile and chuckle a little. So have a great time. Have a great wedding. Peace and love. God bless Chris and Joe. Congratulations on your wedding. And don't forget to thank Drummer for this embarrassing video. Yo, what's up? This is Corey Feldman coming to you live and direct from my studio here in Los Angeles, California. And this is where all the musical magic happens. And I just happened to have just finished a big concert. A little bit fried, but this came in as an urgent request just on the heels of my own birthday weekend's festivities. And apparently, Corrado, man, this is your big weekend. You're turning the big 5.0. Very exciting. The halfway point, the halfway marker of life. I think we all get 100 years if we're lucky, if we do a good job, if we stay safe, and if God doesn't have other plans for us. We generally get 100 years, which means we're halfway there. We're halfway through.
Yeah, we all get that 100. I mean, that's not just a Corey thing too. I noticed that a lot of people are like, yeah, we're making it to 100, and I'm like, slow down.
Yeah, settle down.
Settle down.
I'm making it to 79 perhaps.
Yeah.
So, good job on making it the first half. I heard you were a police officer, or at least a junior police officer back in college. Apparently, by the looks of things, that's changed quite significantly since you seem to be doing cosplay as Sloth these days. Running around.
Cowards.
What?
No, you're right. And as you listen to this, you'll understand why he has a certain mindset by the end of it. Like, not to kind of spoil it, but like, even he's like, wait a minute, what is going on here?
Okay.
Sloth these days, running around to comic book conventions and, earning your keep. So congratulations on being a great cosplay of Sloth. You really do look just like the guy. It's kind of amazing. I mean, I'm impressed. I'll tell you that much. But anyway, listen, what I say is, you got nothing to lose, so baby, just go for it. Just go for it. You got nothing to lose, so baby, just go for it. Just go for it.
Now, one thing I will say, and I'm very concerned, not just with myself, but I'm a people person. I care about everyone. I'm an empath. So I care about this about myself, but I also care about our audience because I feel like we're slowly destroying our own taste meters inside our brains. Because sometimes he'll do that, and I'll be like, hey, that's not bad. He's kind of doing it.
We were talking about that in the Discord
Yes.
where everyone's become sick. Where basically if he goes out there and doesn't make an absolute buffoon of himself, everyone's like,
Yes.
what a hero. He's the best.
Yeah, no.
Were we wrong? Did we cast of our stone?
No auto-tune, no nothing to do that, and you're going to hate on him? Come on. He did that without auto-tune.
I don't know. I'm telling you, I feel like we're having lots of laughs, but maybe it's a detriment. Just our inner ears.
I mean, we can't really blame Corey. Every year we find the new most retarded song ever, and then we just listen to it in our free time.
and every time we hear it, we're like, this one's kind of good.
Well, no, we hear it, we're like, this fucking sucks. This is the worst song ever. And then, like, I go home, I'm like,
Yeah. Then it's on our vacation playlist, and we're in a car fucking screaming it and like cheering when it comes on.
So, yeah, no, we've been lobotomizing ourselves slowly for about 18 years.
So baby, just go for it. Just go for it.
Yeah.
You bust into the club, you start tearing it up.
Go for
This fucking
it.
rules.
Get you out on the floor. I'll make you beg for some more.
Is this the best
With my
cameo he's
sloth
ever done?
costume. Go for
Sloth
it.
costume.
Yeah, man, that's you. Go for it all day.
Yeah,
Because it's your 50th birthday, and you can be as silly and sloth-like as you choose. So, congratulations on making it 50 years. And in case you're wondering where all of this love came from, well, obviously from all your favorite people who wanted to make sure that you just had the best day, the best 50th anniversary. Hopefully.
Okay, all right. So let me pause it right there for a second.
Okay.
He could have just ended it, right? It like that actually was. You even said best cameo.
Yeah.
Like he congrats the guy. I mean, it was a little weird that he was like, you used to be a cop and now you're a sloth cosplayer that looks just like Sloth.
Yeah, but he sang a song 2 minutes
He
long.
sang a
That's
song.
a decent length.
He could have just checked out and it would have been fine, right?
Right.
But this goes on another like 40 seconds for some reason. Let me take it back just a tad and let's see where this goes.
This up for you, Corrado. And hopefully, this isn't just some lame attempt from some weird podcast to try and embarrass somebody or something, because a lot of times these cameos tend to be used for other inappropriate reasons. So hopefully this really is for somebody's 50th birthday, and hopefully, Corrado,
what about
you're
that
a
made
person.
him think it would be?
I guess the only thing I think is because it's like, oh, you look like Sloth, and hey, you're doing great cosplaying as Sloth.
So does this mean that he knows people have tried to get cameos of him for us, or does this mean that he now knows that people have been getting cameos from his co-stars?
Jim, Mike, Jeff, it's going to be 2020 epic. That's right.
Truly, Cocoa Buns on the road to 2020 epic.
Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that. I know that.
Jim and them are pop culture. I know that. I know that.
Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that I know that.
Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that. I know that.
Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that. I know that.
I think it means both. Yes.
Well, and it probably even means the very beginning of our show is always him being like doing his cameo for us.
Yes.
Maybe he realizes that happened.
No, but also, I mean, I meant to talk about this on the show. We figured that I found this out a couple weeks ago. Carrie Green went inactive on her cameo and took down her last one was the Jim and Them one. She took it down. Like it's not even there for the person that bought it to like go back and re-download. So someone said something to her for sure. Most obviously it was probably Corey.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, hey, what is that? Those are my haters. You're shouting out my haters.
Why would you do Jason Patric, take it down. Get fucked.
Yeah,
Go
fuck
fuck pig. Friend of the show, Jason Patric, would never
Yeah.
shut his shit down.
But I mean, like, it's unfortunate because Carrie Green is very sweet.
Thank you so much, Filth Pigs, for reaching out to me.
And it was a nice cameo.
Yeah, it was great.
So I don't want her to be upset or anything like that. She probably wasn't, but I could see that she would just be like, all right, fine, I'll take it down.
Or she is, and that's because what he did was he told her a very hyperbolic, in the same way that his Instagram rant against us was hyperbolic and full of just nonsense.
And these scumbags, Jim and them, who, by the way, are not just stalking us on the internet, but my girlfriend said she saw one of them trying to photograph her near our house.
He probably told her a crazy version that would make her think we're worse than we are.
That's true. He definitely told some garbage version of the story. I could just say, I have no idea who did this. This has nothing to do with us. But it's great that he had to finish it off with like, I hope this isn't just some podcast trying to make fun of somebody or make me look bad.
That dark paranoia is just in the back of his head.
Well, and all that did is this wasn't for that, and even if it was for that, it would just get us hyped.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Like,
It gets us
mentioning
hyped.
it, yeah.
And hopefully, this isn't just some lame attempt from some weird podcast to try and
How confused must this
embarrass
guy
somebody
be?
or something.
Yeah, right. It was like,
Basically,
huh?
Corey is passing along a secret message to us through this guy's cameo, and this guy's like, huh?
Yeah.
What?
And all that does is make him look up our show. Like, he's like, what are you talking about?
What
A
podcast? Yeah.
Well,
there's a
he already
podcast
know-
about Corey?
He already knows our show because when he Googled Corey's name to try and find the cameo, he found 100,000 of our videos first.
Yeah. And I mean, shout out to the guy that bought this cameo. You did us a great service.
Yeah.
Come on over to the Filth Pigs. It's the water's nice over here.
Yeah, you 50-year-old sloth cosplayer, you.
Because a lot of times these cameos tend to be used for other inappropriate reasons. So hopefully this really is for somebody's 50th birthday, and hopefully, Corrado, you're a person, and this means something to you.
It's funny too because
I hope you're real, because I want to believe I have fans.
it would be like he's aware that this stuff is happening, but this isn't one of the moments. This would be one of those.
Because the only thing that really, like, I get why he'd be a little like, huh, what's going on? Because it's like, why are you saying, like, you look just like Sloth? This is this is great for you.
It just feels so mundane for him to think this
I
is
agree. But also, I mean, at every turn is us.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to get into it, but a listener did win his contest last week, and he must have found out about that. So, I mean, hot off of that, he's like, oh, my God, everywhere I go.
You guys live in that little fucker's head.
Hell yeah, Chat Martin. Thank you, man.
I mean, we're in the bushes taking pictures of him. We're in his, we're winning his contests, and we're not in his cameos, but he thinks we are.
You're a person, and this means something to you. And if it does, by God, tell those who might have sent it, thanks so much. Happy birthday. God bless. Corey Feldman out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the weird thing is because he's acting like he doesn't know who sent it, but I thought you had to put a name in.
Maybe he forgot the name and he couldn't go back
I
because
don't
he would
know.
have to like stop the video.
Yeah, who knows? Because I usually would just say, but man, I don't know. Maybe you could leave it blank. I've never tried it.
His name's probably just like Jim Shankly or whatever.
Oh,
It's like Jim.
yeah. Well, yeah, if anyone
Dude, we
if
all
some,
have such common names, too.
Yeah. If there's some innocent bystander out there just a fan of Corey and your name's Jim, you're fucked.
I do
You're
love
fucked,
that the
dude.
Seeds of Paranoia, like until the Seeds of Paranoia took him over, this is probably the best cameo he's ever done.
Yes.
But then they took root and they spread, and he had no choice but to go like, fuck.
Yeah, it was like focused on point, and then just immediately went into a bizarre tangent if you have no idea what Jim
He didn't
and
seem
is.
annoyed. He's in a lit room.
And I mean, at the end of the day, like, this is supposed to be what the joke is about. Like, the joke is on you. Like, my pocket's getting bigger. Like, whatever the fuck he says.
Yeah.
So at a certain point, even if you suspect it, it's like, well, I got my $200 or whatever. All right, I said some stuff to Corrado. Probably a Jim and Them listener.
Is he mewing right now? He looks great.
Yeah, he's fucking auriforming right now. So, I mean, I didn't watch any of these other ones, so I don't know if they're going to live up to it, but we could check in at least on a couple.
I'm sure there's nothing crazy in every one of them.
Ooh, that's the most Corey jacket. Like that is a jacket that Corey simply didn't just choose. That was made for him. He just didn't realize it until he found it.
Yo, what's up? This is Corey Feldman, and I'm coming to you live and direct from my studio here in Los Angeles, California, and this is where all the magic happens. Well, the musical magic anyway. But I'm here today not to talk about myself or my music, but I'm here to celebrate
I bet he talks
with
about
a
both.
very special video birthday message for the great and amazing DJ. Yo, Mrs. DJ, what you gonna play? Hey. Wiggity, wiggity, wiggity,
Ooh, all right. Hold on. Let me take this back a little.
DJ. Yo, Mrs. DJ, what you gonna play? Wiggity, 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 wiggity. What's up?
This one's
Yo,
good.
Are you a DJ?
Yeah.
Are you?
Wick, wiggity, wick.
Wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly.
This is almost as good as the singing. Like, it's like right below the singing one.
I can't believe he hasn't tried to
do you know how
DJ
to
yet.
spin those disc jockeys?
I mean, well, Courtney used to DJ, right? I think that was a thing.
No, seriously, DJ, I know that you love the Goonies. I know you're a big fan of the movie, The Goonies. I've done a lot of things in my life besides the Goonies. It was
Yes.
a long, long time ago, but you...
I was just thinking, I bet you he's upset that he, like, I get it. Everyone has to call it the Goonies, but he couldn't hold it in for the 3 minutes that this cameo is without letting you know.
And yet, the room full of men who cheered when they saw Queenie, stupid as hell.
Queenie! Queenie!
I can't believe he did it.
He hates us for some reason. Yeah.
Still love the Goonies, and not only do you love the Goonies, but apparently so do your amazing children or child. You've got a daughter, a mother, a sister, an aunt.
I can't read with my sunglasses on inside.
At the beginning, he even did the thing. It was like, dude, just take them off.
No, he's a DJ. Get it?
I'm trying to read. I can't fucking read.
and a friend who all love you very much. And I know you actually have 3 kids. You have 3 kids. You have Nevaeh, you have Shay, and Nicole. And, of course, you're married to Jason. And you're really a group of Goonies. The whole lot of you. The whole lot of you is just a group of Goonies. So, anyway, they all love you. Your whole family loves you. They wanted to know that you got a special birthday gift this year. They wanted it to be great, and all they could think of is contacting me to do this video, which I've already probably messed up. So,
yeah,
unfortunately, the greatness won't happen, but you got me, and I'm here to say happy birthday. I hope it's an incredible birthday. You're celebrating 44, which is, of course, twice my age. You're now twice my age because, of course, I'm
22.
22. That's my number, my...
I love that every time he can make the age joke about being 22, he always has to do the thing. And everyone's always like, huh?
Because he knows there's always someone out there that has not seen him. And he's like, I'm doing this for the first time for someone out there.
Yeah. But they always never quite get it. I mean, they understand that he's making some sort of joke like, haha, I'm not old. But they don't understand, like, oh, he has that necklace ready for some reason for that joke? Like, I don't...
Forever age, 22 years old, but you're now double that because you're 44. So congratulations on being 22 times 2. And you can tell people that, by the way, when they ask how old you are, just say I'm 22 times 2. But you can even leave the
yeah, but where does the other 2 go?
That's just for you and I to know. So
it's
you're not
me,
lying.
that one guy. I can't remember his name.
To be honest, just 22 times 2. It's pretty simple. Anyway, I hope you have fun with that. I hope you have fun with everything.
Anyways, I hope that was enjoyable.
Yeah, I hope that was something.
Anyway, I gotta go.
Happy 100th birthday or whatever.
I gotta go feed some rancid meat to the tiger farm I have in the backyard.
Have an incredible day with your family and your friends. Have an incredible year. Have an incredible life. Be happy. Don't worry. And remember, never say die, but do say thank you to your entire family. And I think when I say entire family, I mean probably your 3 daughters, your mother, your sister, your aunt, and of course, your friend, whichever friend that might be. I think you might have a few of them.
Jesus, all those people have to chip in to buy this for him.
Assuming your friend isn't maybe some podcast just trying to play a joke on me right now.
No names were mentioned, but I do know that Shay and Nicole and Nevaeh, I guess, they love you very much, all right? And so does Jason. So give him a big friend hug and a kiss, and give them all a big hug and a squeeze, and say thank you guys so much for making this video happen for my birthday. Peace and love. Happy birthday. God bless, DJ. Corey Feldman out.
Yeah, that one was on the lower tier from the other ones. At least the other ones, he's had a little bit more oomph, a little bit more pep in his step.
Even when he was a DJ?
Well, that's right. You know what? I can't take all the credit away.
Yeah.
He was a DJ.
Wickety week.
Video birthday message for Robert Oliver. What's up, Robert? Hey, listen, I know that you are celebrating right now, Robert. You're having a little bachelor party, and it's being put on by your man, shall we say, your soul man, your guy. We're talking about none other than Luke, of course, your brother. And
your
guess
soul
what?
man, your guy.
He's so excited.
It's so funny how, and it's not just Corey, but maybe it's like because of his circle that we get into. I guess it's not everyone, because I mean, Jason Patric was very good. I mean, again, Kerry Green was good. Sean Astin was good. But like Corey and Jameson, I guess, like
Jameson was great.
Kind of, but it feels like they're always like struggling, like they forgot already who they're supposed to be talking about, and they can't read it somehow.
I wonder if
it's
they're
right
doing
in front
like
of them.
3 back-to-back, and they just start mixing up the names and the things, and then they panic because they're like, shit, maybe I did mix it up, but I don't know if I did. And so like you can see that like mental gymnastics kind of slowing them down.
That you're finally getting married and tying the knot to Jasmine, that he wanted to tell you something. He wanted to let you know that he's so excited for you because you know why? Because he knows that this is your wish. This is your dream. And if it doesn't come true, you're going to throw her back. You're going to throw her back. You're going to throw her right back in the well.
Like a fish?
Be done with her. See ya, Jasmine.
I'm in a well.
I'm just joking. You guys are going to have a great, wonderful, incredible marriage. You're going to live forever and ever and ever and ever. And you know, eventually you'll find a nice house together and raise children, and one day you'll have your own baby.
But if it doesn't work out, you gotta walk away.
Separate the drugs and put them in the right drawers and make sure that you don't send her to the wrong room with all the sexual torture devices. You know
what the
you
fuck?
know what I'm talking about.
What, did we talk over something and miss? What did
Jim,
we miss?
Shut up. You know what he's talking about.
We've never talked over something.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen, guys. Make sure that when you sign your prenup, because you definitely got to get a prenup there, Robert. You know, it's important these days. Look what I just went
Every
through.
bad avenue.
Look what I just went through.
He's on fucking Cameo talking shit about our girl Courtney.
How does he make every wrong decision on where to go with this?
like, well, he already started with if it doesn't work out earlier, and then now he's like, prenup, my life's in shambles. My life is in shambles. Gotta walk away.
Anyways, thank you for buying this Cameo. It goes right in my wife's pocket.
Anyways, if you like the Beatles, check out my new song.
Paying attention, but I'm thrice divorced, so
Jesus.
I'm not very good at giving marriage advice. Sorry, but I am very good at divorce advice. So I've done it 3 times. I'm getting very good at it.
I don't think he's very good at that either. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's not good at
Fairly
either,
bad
any
at
of them.
both.
You go broke, so you can't pay her.
Really, I can tell you. But that said, no, this is a bachelor party. All bets are off. You're going to be, you know, hanging with the bros.
Nice.
It's going to be a great weekend, sniffing some lace, riding the waves.
What
Like
the
panties,
fuck?
I guess. Like,
Did he mean coke? I didn't know if he meant coke or maybe he did mean
But
panties.
sniffing panties isn't more normal.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not like
That's
that
right.
makes more sense.
Or maybe like smoking a lace blunt with like PCP.
Let's
like,
see.
For
Sniffing
bachelor
the
party.
lace?
I also hope that like his.
Oh, it's from Goonies. All right. So fair enough for him.
What does that mean?
We should be cruising. I remember now that I read it. We should be cruising the coast, down in some brews, sniffing some lace. It's actually a mouth quote.
So like,
so
sniffing
he's
pussy.
on point with this.
It's like smell a pussy.
Yeah, I think it's like I think it's the joke about smelling pussy from the Goonies.
You guys are gross.
What was I gonna say? Oh, well, if it doesn't work out for you, just date a 25-year-old mime.
It's going to be your last Goonie weekend, all right? That's what this is all about. This bachelor party is your last chance to have fun and be wild and be free and go on an adventure, go on a big adventure, maybe to the strip club, and see if you can find some rich stuff inside the bras of the strippers. I don't know. I'm sure there's plenty of rich stuff in there, in fact. Anyway, there's my advice. Whatever you do when you say. Wait, listen, peace and love. God bless. Don't forget to thank your dear brother Luke Oliver for making this happen, Robert.
And if this is just some podcast, then,
if it is your brother.
if Luke is just an acronym,
I hope you're a real person. Anyways, I hope you're a real person. Corey out.
Robert, congratulations for real. No kidding. All joking aside, congratulations on your big decision, big day. I wish you nothing but luck. Much love to the sweet Jasmine of your life, and good luck, man. Good luck. That's all I
You're
can
gonna
say.
need it.
You're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Also, for the chat,
All right,
rich
buddy.
stuff is from
Take
Goonies.
care.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, we got to get all the rich stuff. Yeah, rich stuff's from Goonies. I knew what he meant by that, but I just didn't know what he meant by all the rich stuff in the brassiere or on the strippers.
God bless. Peace and love. Have a great wedding and a great wife and a great life. Corey Feldman out.
Happy wife, happy life.
did you just make that up right now?
I did. I just came up with that. I put it on a t-shirt.
That's good. You should sell that.
So Coreyversary, Low Serville, that's where, people found their Jim and Them fix. Roxy and E-Rock did make an awesome montage. It's in the style of Corey Feldman's concert intro. Like we kind of saw it on the birthday bash.
Yes.
Where it's got like the text and like a quick montage.
It tells a
and
crazy
trying to
story and
it's like
history.
It's like going on and on and on.
It talks about who he's worked with. It's like a credit sequence, but before a movie.
It all began in Loserville.
The Loserville tour is going on, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, do you mean the
What the hell was it? Loserville Hervile or something? Hervile?
Where Corey Feldman lit up the stage, surrounded by the ghosts of his former fame. Then, one fateful spring Saturday, the storm hit. Corey took to Instagram, raging against the one force he could not defeat.
Who the hell are you people? Disgusting filth pigs.
Jim and them. The channel fell, but from the ashes, they rose. What emerged was more than content. It was legend. It was
FeldDog Summer, my man.
a celebration, a movement, a vibe. Now, 1 year later, we look back on the madness, the magic, the mayhem. From
Low Serve Ill
to
2020 epic.
Through trials, triumphs, and total chaos, we say, Happy Corey-versary. Because in the end,
Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that. I know that.
Wow, that was great.
It really is just
Amazing.
like his fucking video.
The thing is, God forbid, on that fateful day, if we click on Google or something and the news alert is that Corey Feldman found unresponsive in his hotel room, they're coming for your boys.
I mean,
they're coming for your boys. Yes.
I do look at Corey's Twitter.
I mean, with it being 22 Day, we got to get right into it. Big announcement here on 8/22 from Corey Feldman.
Hello, hashtag everybody, and happy 22 Day. As typically expected throughout the year, I tend to give big, exciting announcements and updates on the 22nd, and today's no different as we announce hashtag retro rock, hashtag coming soon, and so much more cool stuff. Read here. So, this is great news. This is the Retro Rock is his new single.
Whoa! Whoa!
Corey Feldman honors the Beatles with new single Retro Rock and upcoming EP inspired by every era of the Fab Four.
Awesome. Every single era? Awesome.
Now, there's this image he has which says like Feldtone on it. I don't know what this is. Is this like an amp or something?
That looks like an old school amp.
Yeah, like, okay, so an old school amp.
I'm genuinely excited. You never know when it's going to happen. You know, he keeps saying, I've got music on the horizon, but you don't know what that means. So knowing, yeah.
Actor, musician, and pop culture icon Corey Feldman. I mean, this is a news release that he put out. Is celebrating a new creative chapter with the release of his brand new single Retro Rock, the second single and the opening track for his upcoming Beatles-inspired EP.
Nice.
The collection marks Feldman's first major release since Love Left 2.1 4 years ago.
Which before that was Love Left 2, and then before that was Love Left 1.7, and then before that was Love Left.
It's already making waves. The project's first hit single, Characters, is currently climbing Mediabase's top 100 charts. We'll be the judge of that.
What does that mean?
And this firecracker of a rock song is expected to light up its heels. With Retro Rock kicking off the project, which is releasing only 10 days later, Feldman pays tribute to the Beatles by artistically brushing upon the distinct phases of their legendary career. The EP explores sounds and styles inspired by each era, from the early days through the psychedelic years and beyond. Fans can expect anything from nods to Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band to a sweeping Abbey Road-inspired medley.
Abbey Road, werewolves, ow!
Yeah. Then in parentheses, 3 songs cut into one. That's an inspired medley for you, Mike. Which closes out this conceptual piece of work. Feldman's next single, reflecting the Beatles' 1965 era, will be released September 10th. Followed by the full EP's release on September 22nd.
That's so soon.
We all know we got to take the pact. We're doing it right now. Fucking on 22 Day. We kiss the 22 necklace, and we make the pact.
We're
God.
We're ridiculous.
Oh
We're the best, and we also are definitely the worst.
And we make the pact that, yes, the song drops on September 10th. We will not be listening to the song until September 12th. With your boys.
Which makes more sense because 1-2 is way closer to 2-2 than 1-0 is.
Yes. And it's a double pact because then the EP drops on the 22nd, but we'd make the 2-2 pact and we kiss the necklace and we make the pact that we will not listen to the EP until Friday, September 26th.
Yeah.
When Jim and Them is live.
It's not that complicated, people.
Keep up, everybody. It's not
real
complicated.
easy.
It's very simple. You wear a necklace and you agree when and where to listen to music.
Yeah.
I mean, we're winding down FeldDog Summer, and we were talking about it on the Discord. It's been mentioned before. We're gearing up for Creepy Corey Ween, everybody. Creepy Corey Ween is right around the motherfucking corner.
You know, I was born on Creepy Corey Ween.
I was aware of that.
Not just within the season, but on the actual day.
So, yeah, be ready, because, I mean, it already seems like Creepy Corey Ween is going to kick off with a goddamn blast.
You know what annoys me? Basically, the second 4th of July is over, everyone's always putting up their Creepy Corey Ween decorations immediately, and it's like, give it a break. Guys, at least wait until September. Come on.
Speaking of his newest EP, Feldman says, quote, "This project's my love letter to the Beatles. Their music shaped who I am as an artist, and I wanted to honor every era of their journey while creating something fresh for my fans. And with Adrian's debut right around the corner, there's so much more to come from sci-fi in the months ahead."
We asked who Adrian was and have not gotten a response yet.
But that's right, ladies and gentlemen, because the hits keep coming in October. Because that's not all. As Feldman expands his creative empire with his independent label, Sci-Fi Records, he's preparing to introduce fans to his first signed artist, Adrian Skye. Her debut single, which will be co-written and produced by Feldman and his writing production partner, Greg Sartiano.
Whoa, Greg, friend of the show.
Will drop on Feldman's Sci-Fi label this October. This jaw-dropping vocal powerhouse is sure to catch her own deserved viral fire, officially marking the launch of Sci-Fi Records' debut breakout artist and leading to the possibility of more artist projects down the road.
It's an embarrassment of riches. It feels like, who are we to deserve so many gifts?
It's the oath of the 22.
I know I am. I mean, I wear proof of it every day.
There it is.
You see that? You see that? You see it? Can you see it? You can see it, right?
Yes.
You can see that? You can see it?
Oh, yeah.
Our 22 necklaces. That's right. We are now taking our 22 necklaces, which is an oath, a blood oath, if you will. Now, do you think Corey would take this as an ultimate compliment? Or would he be like, man, now I can't wear my own 22? The 22 giveth, and the 22 giveth some more.
Yeah, there's no taketh away.
And if all that wasn't enough, there's a third EP project on the release slate for Sci-Fi Records this year. However, that is all we are authorized to announce at this time. Stay tuned for more updates, and please check out CoreyFeldman.net for the latest news.
Wait, so we might get new Corey music in September. Adrian music in October, and then probably more Corey music in December?
Yes. Can
and not even singles and EP?
Can it please be a Christmas EP? Can he please drop a Christmas album?
Oh my God.
Truly be 2020 epic.
Truly, Cocoa Buns on the road to 2020 epic.
If he drops a Christmas album this December.
I mean, we dropped the oath and we made a joke about how it's going to make our lives better, but like, it's kind of hard to argue with the results we're seeing so far.
Yes. Maybe someone's in his ear and they're like, "Hey, Jim and Them is helping you. The iron is hot. You got to strike now. You need Jim and Them's interests."
They're kissing their necklaces, dude. You gotta make something happen. Every week they're doing it like 10 times per show.
Went to the jewelry store. Wife thought she was getting a gift. Made her stay in the hot car. Got my 22 drip boys. She mad. Need an AI girlfriend.
Pookie James, you're doing the Lord's work.
Good
Thank
job.
you, man. It's all that matters is the 22 boys.
Yeah, you love to see it.
So yeah, while we're on Corey's Twitter, we should get into his thing here. Hey, hashtag everybody. Lots of crazy things are happening in the world right now. So it's a beautiful thing that we have art to distract us from it all. Seems that my latest single, hashtag characters, is doing just that, as it's still climbing the charts. This week up 12 spots to number 74. Thank you.
Now, Jim, I'm a big idiot. Can you do me a favor? When he says the charts, he's talking about, I mean, I'm looking at a chart.
Yeah, it's media
Am I a
based.
fool? Am I a fool? Is Corey's music better than I think because it's on this chart, or is perhaps there more to this story than I realize?
I mean, yeah, it does, because I actually haven't dug into this one yet. We already debunked his Billboard charts, but this looks to be a similar case because this is saying it's a media-based activator chart.
What's an activator chart?
Yeah, and what do we got? What else is on the charts here? Because where is
I mean,
he?
other popular acts, Calvin Harris, Ed Sheeran.
Yeah.
Cardi B, all names that usually come in the same breath as Corey Feldman.
Where is he?
Probably look near the bottom. What I'm assuming.
74?
Why can I not
Oh,
find
yeah,
his
here it
name?
is.
Oh,
Corey
okay.
Feldman characters, Sci-Fi The Orchard. So it was on 2 stations. If we look at the numbers here, 2 stations, spins. We got one of these things, so it was 9. Last week, 27. So this is like really weird. Like it's because remember the indicator charts for Billboard are essentially like a weird pre-chart. Like if you could just get a few stations to play something a few times, then you get on an indicator. Like the indicator means like, oh, this is getting play and maybe could potentially be on a chart.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean it's not the same as like being on the Billboard top 100 or whatever the fuck. Because someone's even saying that the media-based charts update every day and sometimes 2 or 3 times a day. So sometimes it could just be when you pulled the chart.
Yeah. I think we've played the song more than he's saying that 2 radio stations have played combined.
Yeah, and I think we're one of those stations.
Yeah, maybe we are.
So yeah, 27 spins last week, 36 spins this week.
I'm not trying to
I
yuck
just suck
someone's
at everything I do.
Yuck someone's personal yum as far as like being excited about their project. But the thing that Corey does is he is like, he's not saying, hey, I'm glad people are listening. He's saying, hey, everyone.
He's misrepresenting it for sure.
It's climbing the charts, hoping that you just don't look at the picture he shared, or possibly he doesn't even understand the picture he shared.
So yeah, it just basically means if you got a couple stations to play it, and you also have to keep in mind these stations are probably playing it for the same reason we're playing it.
Yes,
you're playing it as the goof of like, have you seen this viral thing going around? This Corey Feldman's apparently doing a Beatles song. Let's take a look at this.
It's lame-ass lunchtime, and we're going to play you 3 bad songs. Grab your sandwich at work. You know what time it is. Between noon and 1, it's lame-ass lunchtime.
Yeah. Eat your lame-ass food while listening to lame-ass hits.
Awooga. I love music. I love music. And they're playing fucking sounders. He's like, anyway, we're going to play Corey Feldman's characters.
Like a secret squirrel, hashtag characters has been quietly sneaking up the media-based charts. The past month or so, we entered the charts at 144, of course. The second week was 122. Can't make that up. And this week, we climb into the top 100 at 86. Next stop, Billboard Top 100. Heart emoji, prayer emoji.
Can you do me a favor? Can you pull up the Billboard Hot 100? I want to see what number 100 is and see if I've ever heard of the person.
Right now, Glorilla with her song Tippa.
Okay,
is number 100.
I've never heard of that song, but I think I've heard of Glorilla.
I've definitely heard. I've never heard that song either, but I have heard of Glorilla.
Okay.
Then Gunna's 99. I've heard of Gunna.
Okay.
Although I've never heard of G Herbo, who's 98.
Me neither.
Morgan Wallen I've heard of. That's like country.
Okay.
Then we got Jelly Roll.
Okay.
Suicide Boys.
Okay, so like these are all artists I've heard of. Now,
Yes.
I've also heard of Corey Feldman, but I'm a big fucking sicko. So I'm hesitant to believe that Corey Feldman can break into the top 100 if this is who's hanging out at the very bottom.
Someone replied, media base is crap. It's not reliable. Your AI slop video. I mean, this person goes for the jugular.
But his name is FeldDog's Music Sucks. and it's his
Frog Bros suck.
His handle is
Frog
Frog
Bros
Bros Suck.
Your AI slop video has negligible viewer numbers and is not charting on a Billboard chart. No way. 30-year music exec experience backs me over a wannabe like you. Yeah, imagine if this is a 30-year music exec that's FeldDog's Music Sucks.
Dude, the light is glinting off this man's 22 necklace as he typed this.
Stick to acting, bro, and stop yelling at fans from the stage.
Wait, dude, that's confirmed.
Oh, yeah, it's gotta
Jim,
be.
we just put that video up. We just talked about that. There is no way that's not a goon.
I love his response, though. He used like a memoji of himself. Uh-oh, looks
like someone is a jealous little bitch.
I like that his memoji looks like the coach from Glee. What's her name? Jane.
Oh, yeah, Jane Lynch.
Yeah, Jane Lynch.
It also looks like, if it had goggles, it'd be Holtzman from Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Or I guess Egon from animated Ghostbusters. Here's one that's directly related to us from Damian Blim. Hey, bro, what do you think of Jim and them? Why can't you just be mates? I don't. That's his classic answer. Like, Wember was like, hey, Corey, what do you think of the Burbs TV show?
Corey, what do you think about the new Burbs that's coming out?
I don't.
Not true. And I'm not even saying that to stroke our ego. I'm saying all he thinks about is dark money and the cabal that's out to get him.
Yeah, the dark, secret pedo protectors that we are.
And he thinks that's who we are, which means he definitely thinks about us.
And then, more big news. I mean, we're going to, again, Creepy Corey Ween, we're going to be eating good because
yesterday I sat down with this wild man. Y'all know who he is, though not in my normal circle, but he's been supporting my cause for some time. He was even at the premiere of #MyTruth. And we spoke about that and many controversial topics.
I'm so happy.
The Jamie Kennedy podcast, #coming soon, #stay tuned.
He hates talking about that era. So the idea that he's talking about it, I'm eager to hear like a modern retelling of that night.
I mean, it's probably still just going to come back to all the money he lost, like all the money everyone else made.
Well, not lost. It was stolen.
Yeah, all the money that was stolen from him.
Yes, it was stolen from him and by us.
I do love this one here, too. This person, Mr. Pink, like they're just tweeting at him about like Jason Universe stuff and Friday the 13th, save Friday the 13th, Corey Feldman. It's campy, but come help. I don't know what this is about, but something about the new, like Jason Universe is like the new brand of Friday the 13th.
Yeah. So he's trying to save the name Friday the 13th, perhaps?
Who knows? But what's funny is he has this message where he goes, not going to lie, buzzing after that follow. You were one of my heroes growing up. So Corey followed this guy.
Oh.
And then Corey replied, sorry, the follow was a glitch.
No, it wasn't. That's not how that works.
He probably did like click on their account and did accidentally click on it. But at that point, and the person's like, oh my God, this is awesome. Just leave the follow. But of course he has to be like, sorry, the follow was a glitch. I don't do follows, but I reposted because I support the idea. Maybe not so much on the Quentin part. I do see him using his last film as a Friday the 13th, but aside from that, I'm with it. Oh, okay, they want to have like Tarantino make a Friday the 13th or some bullshit like that. But there's nothing more Corey Feldman than someone accidentally, like he maybe tried to retweet him, but then followed him. But at that point, again, give it like a month. Just follow him for a month. The dude's excited. He's a fan.
Say, hey, I support the cause. Good luck. And then like in a week, just unfollow him.
Yes. But what did he doesn't do follows. Let's see. Who does he follow? Jeff Cohen. All right, that's what Chunk.
Yeah, that's Chunk.
Jameson Newlander.
Yeah,
Keith Coogan.
Friend of the show.
Keith Coogan, the dishes are done guy.
Also a friend of the show.
I don't know who Jimmy is.
He's some MAGA guy.
He's a MAGA guy, which is interesting. Of course, Adrian Skye.
Yes, friend of the show.
Sean Cassidy. Trending Politics. William Coogan, that's Dishes Are Done guy's brother? Father?
Oh, that's Billy Corgan.
Oh, duh. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Stupid. I read it as Coogan, but yeah, you're right. It's Corgan.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, a bunch of shit. He could have followed this guy,
Drew
clearly.
Barrymore.
He could have
Jake
followed this
Perry.
dude.
All the hits just keep on coming. Curtis Young.
Just follow the fan. The guy was happy. Like,
he was
just
stoked.
Fucking take it as a dub on your part.
And don't call it a glitch. Call it an accident because that's what it was. So if you're going to lie, at least lie correctly.
Or just don't even reply and just unfollow him.
Yeah. And
then block him.
And then talk shit about him to everybody. And then blame him for all of your problems.
One other thing before we move into anything else, a lot of people have been, I mean, over the past year, you know, with people finding the show for our Corey Feldman coverage, a lot of people have mentioned to us to follow this King Cobra guy, and he did die. Like his death was announced today. He's like a lol cow guy. I don't know a lot about him, honestly.
I don't know anything about him.
I know a lot of people have mentioned him to us. It did make me think, like, not so much on this, because now people are coming out of the woodwork of, like, since there were, you know, channels like us almost, but they were dedicated to the coverage of this dude, they're getting, like, lambasted because this dude apparently, like, drank himself to death. I don't know if they know enough about what happened on how he died.
Mm-hmm.
People have been door dashing him tons of booze because he really was upset over the death of Ozzy. And, like, all this dude does is, like, I guess these are like successful boy blues. So we definitely dabble, not into the Dabbleverse, but we do dabble a little bit into people like this, but we do tend to like the ones that have like no followers.
Yeah, we like finding those organic, homegrown weirdos.
We like to stumble upon people that have 0 followers, but they keep doing. They'll still do lives every day, and they'll have like 2 people in there.
I just suck at everything I do.
Who's on the line?
Yo, guys, it's Max Murder.
What up, Max? I think you can provide a little insight here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty well versed on like all things locale, and just like a quick breakdown on like Josh. Like, he's a very kind of harmless. So yeah, he was just like a drunk introvert for the most part. Like, the only thing he really ever harmed was mostly himself, whereas like other lolcows, some of them have like fought people, some of them have weird allegations floating around, whereas Josh was just, overall, he was just like a fascinating, fun weirdo. And it definitely does suck, just because I've watched a lot of his videos, and I know some of the goons have as well.
So, but I've seen that, like, I mean, I saw a little, like, his dad made a video, like, announcing it, and obviously it's rough. It's a dad talking about he's finding his son dead, and he basically is like, hey, fuck you to the internet, because my son was just bullied from the age of 3 or whatever.
Is if Corey Feldman dies?
Well, that's where I'm getting to. That's what I'm getting to. That's kind of, because it's like, again, we don't know enough of this guy to really cover this, but that's what I'm kind of getting to, because there are some people now that are upset. Yeah. Time to pretend you weren't laughing at King Cobra for his entire life, and now do the RIP to a legend trolls remorse thing. You're the real reason his dad's crying. So the thing is, God forbid. Obviously, I mean, we're not like wishing anything on anyone or anything like that. But the thing is, it does make me think, like, on that fateful day, on that fateful 22 day, if we click on Google or something and the news alert is that Corey Feldman found unresponsive in his hotel room or whatever the fuck, like, they're coming for your boys.
I mean,
they're coming for your boys.
I wonder if, it's undeniable that a lot of what we do is easy to put in the negative category, but I also feel like you could also argue that nobody's more positive about him than us as well in a lot of ways. The whole, like, goof of, like, how fair we are. Maybe it started as a joke, but it's also like, we don't just like make up reasons to be fair. Like, we try to like approach the man and hope that he doesn't let us down. He just happens to always let us down. Do you think any level of our rooting for him and attempts at a friendship arc and becoming the torchbearers would give us any benefit of the doubt?
I mean, I think obviously, I think the real ones would know. The real ones would know no matter what.
From the outside looking in, the people that believed him when he said we went after Zen,
and that we're dark money,
would they just immediately be like, no, they drove him to this?
It would definitely be, well, Max Brand in the chat, you're literally super fans. I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
I actually say this to a lot of people, because I've run across this comment in our YouTube comments a few times where people would be like, oh, what are you going to do if he dies or something? And it's obviously has nothing to do. We're goofing on his music for the most part.
Yeah.
We do touch upon some of his more serious lies. So we do get into some of the more serious things. But for the most part, yes, we're goofing on his music. We're goofing on all the lies he tells and how silly he is. But to what you were saying, Mike, there's also moments where we're genuinely rooting for him.
Yes. I call this out a lot, but remember when we saw Queenie in the characters video? Like, stupid as hell.
Queenie! Queenie!
I can't believe he did it. Tell me that that's not an honest and genuine reaction. Very much in a different lane. And so I feel like the people that are like, oh, what, are you going to like cheer when he dies? Or it's like, no, we've never really, I don't think, portrayed ourselves
We're
as
just
that
putting
type.
it on wax right now for when, because the other side of it, one of us dies before him, that motherfucker's going to celebrate.
Dude,
that's
he will.
bullshit.
He will.
And no one's going to call him on it.
No. Take out this podcast. One of them died. Two more should follow.
Yeah,
if anyone's going to celebrate a death between the two of us, it's
Yes.
him celebrating one of our deaths.
Yes, he'll be dancing on our graves, and I'll be in hell loving it.
Yeah, I'll be in hell while he goes like this. On my
when he's
grave.
doing his sidewalk.
Yeah, on my grave. He'll be doing
I'm gonna be doing the same cheers I did when Queenie showed up in the characters video.
Oh, dude, when he does the Ascension Millennium at the amphitheater,
Yes. Oh yeah, his like weird. He basically does. I mean, this is for real theme park ones, by the way. This is for the real theme park heads. When you ride Little Mermaid, there's a turtle that has his knee in there. He does the fucking same dance as that.
he is doing the Little Mermaid turtle dance for
The
sure.
animatronic turtle.
When he does that on my grave, oh, dude, I'll be like high-fiving the devil.
Sailor Goon, Jim and them are no mas.
Harry Trainer, she's no mas.
Oh, man.
No, really.
You guys, thank you so much.
They're no mas.
They're no mas.
It's FeldDog Summer with the spirit of '85. We ride the wave of Corey's rage and keep this dream alive. It's FeldDog Summer, and we won't be eyes wide.
It's Jim and them, baby. Episode 879, keep it live, keep it funky. Say goodbye to FeldDog Summer. But the drama keeps on burning. Corey's back on the wire, talking all that mess, calling Jim and them wannabes, but he won't confess. 18 number ones, man, named just one, dodging truth like ice skates when he tries to run.